what up? Pretty sure I'm live now. Yeah, we're live. What's up? Let's see what's going on. See if we get some peoples up in this bitch. Here we go. Drop the link on your party over here. There you go. We'll be talking about some boxing. Let's get this fucking camera going. Some footage of the up and coming game we're gonna be seeing coming out. It's gonna be this weekend, the 31st. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be exciting. Definitely want to start playing this shit. Actually, next week Tuesday. So we're gonna be getting that. Hold up, I should have played with this shit a little bit more. So I wanted to definitely give you guys the full screen version of this shit. All right, let's get some likes up in here. Let me start inviting some people. All right, I invited my broski. So definitely should be dope. If y'all wondering, I am the Deontay Wilder on the right hand side. If y'all watching this shit, boxing. Yeah. So we're gonna have Beterbiev versus Yarde this weekend, and Rocha also is fighting this weekend. So good shit. Yeah. So this is gonna be good. I like it. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, try to get some more people in here. I know I scheduled it for 11:45, so just keep it just wait up a little bit. Yeah. What up, my bro? Carl. Get on, Carl. Nobody's on, so I figured I'd fucking start a stream up and shit. Try to hold it down for a bit. I mean, try to look around, see who was up. One channel got stopped. Motherfucker couldn't cook. But yeah, we are here. So yeah, giving you a little what's it called? A footage of the new game, the mechanics. So I can't wait for the Benavides versus Plant fight. Amazing. You know, I should have put that. Sorry, I should have put Beterbiev versus Yarde, Plant versus Benavides, Haney versus Lomachenko. I don't know why I did that. Fulton versus Haney. That would have been good too. Right? Because like, I think those are the ones that we could actually probably get, right? Or we're getting, right? So Fulton and Haney, we can count on that. We can count on Plant versus Benavides, right? What else are we gonna be getting? It should be good. What up, Piro? Piro, jump on. We got the. Let me drop the link. Let me drop the link in here. My bad. See, this is the amateur things that I don't do. So I'm asking people to jump on, but I don't fucking drop the link on them. So yeah, nobody's on right now. I'd like to chill on other people's channels, but so I was like, fuck it, let's get on. Puro. There we go. We got some legends already. So yeah, I wanted to break down plant versus what's it called, a Benavides. Cause like, all right, cool. We'll definitely wait on you then, Puro. So yeah, but just keep on listening. You know what I'm saying? Keep on getting on. Um, like that's the thing for me, right? Because like people are saying Plant's gonna beat Benavides, but then the same people are now we're saying that Canelo should have fought Benavides. You know what I'm saying? And it's like holy shit. Like I mean, now Plant is ready. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, it's weird, man. It's kind of like, and then now they're giving Plant, credit for fighting against Canelo. Do you know what I'm saying? Um, it's just like holy shit. Okay, sometimes they say that this guy's a bum, this guy's not a bum. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get it. Like it's like it is a like when it benefits you, this guy's good. When it doesn't benefit you, this guy's a bum. Like depends on when you want how you want to paint a picture. You know what I'm saying? What up, he'll say, yeah, let's get it, broski. Hey, let me wrench you up real quick. That's the homie. Get on the panel, please. You know what I'm saying? I only wanted to go live because I wanted to keep the shit going because I like to keep people that want to talk boxing going. Definitely inspired by H. You know what I'm saying? I think he likes to give a platform where he can keep people talking about boxing as much as possible, and then because like you think about it, then I wouldn't have been able to meet like a guy like Carl, right? Because like Carl will stay up, and at his time he will be on. So, but yeah. Mm. But so with what's it called, Plant Benavides, depends. I think that it's gonna be a war of attrition. I'm sorry, I just gotta. I think that's not me. I knocked that dude down. So if y'all wondering, I'm the red Wilder in this fight. So I think that what we're going to see is, let me drop the link for you guys real quick. Oh, okay, all good. Is who can impose their will, right? So who's going to withstand and last the 12 rounds? So you can see Caleb Plant, you know what I'm saying, imposing his will as far as like being first, being fast, and being athletic and moving around the ring, and just like fast strikes, pop, pop, pop. You know what I'm saying, and then moving. But how long can he do that for, right? I won that fight. That's me, Wilder Red. Um, can he do that for 12 rounds? Can he withstand the pressure that Benavides is going to have? You know what I'm saying? Like, and can Benavides not just sit there and be like what I call like a walking mummy, right? Like where they keep their hands up, but they're also a sitting target. They're like, since he's big, he's kind of like a big fucking target. So, like, that's going to be the issue, in my opinion. Benavides, and for Plant and for Benavides, is Plant going to be able to, like, because that's exerting like a lot of energy that you have to do not to outmaneuver, but like, you're gonna have to use your legs, you're gonna have to use your arms, you're gonna have to use your head in order to avoid Benavides, because he's gonna target all of that shit, right? And what Plant should do is work that body, keep working that body. You use, because like Plant uses the Mayweather methodology, where he goes to the body, he does that jab to the body. You ever see him do that? Like he fucking shoot straight to the body, straight jabs to the body, straight hands to the body. So that's gonna be dope. That's gonna be good for Plant. The hooks, But when you go into the body, that's where Benavides is going to try to get you with those combinations. You know what I'm saying? Pa, pa, pa. Also, you know, um, Plant uses combinations from a distance, and Benavides uses what's it called? His combinations from a short distance from the inside. So we're gonna see who can impose the will. Can Plant move around the ring and not get hit? And can Benavides close the range and fucking try to what's it called? Slow down Plant. You know what I'm saying? Knock out Plant. So we're gonna see how, like I said, who's gonna impose their will. Um, we're gonna see that. So I'm still trying to invite people over here. Okay, somebody's in here. Oh, there, Carl, my brother.
Hey,
What up? What up?
what's going on?
Hanging out. Trying to keep the panels going. I didn't see nobody on.
Yeah, no, it's a bit quiet. I've just knocked off work. I seen you alive, so I'm like, damn, I'll jump on and talk to Cozzy. That game, is that on PC?
Yeah, it's on PC. Yeah, it's
That
coming
looks
up
killer.
next weekend. It's gonna be dope.
It goes live next weekend.
Yeah. The what's it called?
The what?
Like the trial.
Oh, righto.
Yeah, it's called the early access.
What's it called?
Here, let me early access. That's what you get. Hold on. I think my audio is a little bit messed up. Hold on. Like you get the early access. You know what I'm saying? Of the game. Does that make sense? So it's only like when you start like
When
it's
will
like
it be released?
huh? We don't know yet. So it's early access on PC. So it's like we get first dibs, and then it goes on to console. Yeah. So like PlayStation, Xbox, it comes out later on. Yo, what's up
Oh, so
to
it'll be on all
everybody?
platforms.
Yeah, it will be on all platforms. Yeah, later on, it's gonna take time. It's like this is like experimental stage of it. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So,
So who is that?
that's
Is that Deontay Wilder?
yeah, that's Deontay Wilder versus me, Usyk. I'm pretty sure it's me. Hold on. Yeah, that's me. I'm Usyk.
Oh,
I'm Usyk.
yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the graphics on it. That looks wicked, eh?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be amazing because we're gonna get about 50 fighters. 50 fighters.
What's it called? Undisputed?
For undisputed. Yeah, it was formerly ESBC. So Puro has it. Kush has it. I think what's his name? Butch Cassidy has the game. I want to name who has it that I know of. So salutes to Unique Dawn. Big Chop. I came for the smoke. No games. Yeah, come in here. You can come in here. We could throw hands, my guy. Don't worry about it. I don't no smoke. I don't no smoke in any type of way. Big Chop. I've been there, showed you. But click clack, my boys. You know that, right?
Okay.
Right, Carl.
What's that?
I don't no smoke. I don't no smoke.
You don't do no smoke.
Duck smoke.
Oh, you don't duck. Nah, cause he loves a bit of smoke. Fuck. He can back it up.
Okay, but we're here, respectfully, Big Chop. I just want to keep the boxing conversation. You know what I'm saying? I wanted you guys to come over here. Let's talk boxing and let's break down boxing and shit. Cause like I'm just getting started. I don't want to be kind of a smoke. What's it called? Type
Smoke
environment.
laws.
I just want to break down boxing, talk about boxing.
Oh, you don't want no free smoke?
Nah. I'm a small channel getting started. You know what I'm saying? And let's keep dicks on me on the big channels. You know what I mean?
I could dig it.
But yeah, Mad Dog, saca la bolsita. So So we have Yard versus Beterbiev coming up. You know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna be dope. It's
I think it's
exciting.
going to be a one-sided fucking beatdown.
I mean, you never know. What do you think? Big chat. Try to mute your mic when you're not speaking, please. Um, what do you think? Break it down for us, Carl. How do you think this is gonna
I
happen?
just think, I don't know, Beterbiev's just on that level. He's just on that fucking Eastern European level, like Bivol. He's just a dog. And when he gets hurt, he gets angrier. And he just gets angrier and angrier and angrier and just starts beating motherfuckers to a pulp and knocking them out. Just does that consistently. Does it every fight he has, man. Look what he did to fucking Joe Smith Jr. I had Joe Smith Jr. I thought Joe Smith Jr. would walk all over him. Joe Smith Jr. got fucking smoked in 2 rounds, bro. 2 fucking rounds. So if you go in with that mentality, and they're saying that he's going to go in there and try and punch, well, you're punching against a puncher, and this puncher's got a proven record. You just got to look at his resume, bro. He's a fucking killer. He's a killer. And they're saying he's nearly, like he's 38 years of age, but he doesn't have a lot of ring miles on him, bro. He's got 90-something rounds he's fought under his belt in his whole professional career. Yeah, he had a big amateur career, but man, the pros are where you get hurt and where you go the distance, bro. And those championship rounds are the ones that, 11 and 12, bro. They're the ones that fucking sort the men from the mice. And I just think Beterbiev's that guy. I don't think Yarde is.
Yeah, and what's crazy to me is the way that he stalks you, walks you down like he's a Terminator. Beterbiev
Yeah, he is.
and
You don't have to worry about him cutting off the ring because he's just marching at you like he's just in like a robot, bro. Like you say, like the Terminator.
yeah, his
He's a good
gears
fighter, man.
are set on kill. Yeah, of course. Like the amateur background, what he does. Okay, so it's not like like finesse, but it's kind of clumsy, kind of clunky, kind of robotic. But the power behind it is just insane. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you see like
Oh,
some. Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah, he does it from close range too. Like he just unleashes fucking hell. Like he's crazy in the pocket. Like you don't want to stand there and exchange because I don't know. I just think he's a big hitter. Fucking, and he just hurts motherfuckers, man. He goes in there with bad intentions. He just wants to fuck people up. And man, you watch his
Yeah,
interviews. Like you watch those interviews they've done on him. I've watched I think there's 2. They don't go for long. They only go for about 6 minutes. But man, he's just a quiet dude. Just goes about his work and just absolutely fucking eats motherfuckers for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I think I don't think Yarde will. I think they're talking Yarde up to try and make this into a decent fight. But I got him knocking him out before 8. Before 8, round 8, I think he'll get him out of there.
yeah. That's this. I can't. 7, 8. I think. Yeah, that's probably going to be it. Yeah, definitely. I can
Yeah.
see Yard looking good. But yeah, it's just a matter of time. And like I've never seen like fighters like you see Joe Smith Jr. when he was like when he would get hit, he would like wimps. You know what I'm saying? He like just like
Yeah.
talking like like oh shit.
No one they were hurting him.
Yeah, you could
He
see
was,
that shit in his facial expressions.
yeah, he was getting hurt. Fucking oath he was getting hurt. But that's the thing. Like Joe Smith Jr. had that game plan all wrong. And if Yarde goes in with the same game plan, he's going to have the same result. He goes in there wanting to punch. Well, he's going in there with the biggest puncher in the division. So
Well,
the
now you
biggest,
could say in boxing right now, him and
yeah,
Virgil Ortiz have that 100%
yeah,
KO ratio.
yeah. Virgil's got the same record, bro.
What do you think, Big Chop? Big Chop. Puro.
What I think about Yarde and Beterbiev.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Beterbiev stops him in 6. Yeah, maybe less than that. I just think like Anthony Yarde is like UK level. What's that? I hear UK level fighter. Uh, Beterbiev the world. Uh, one of the best in the world at his weight class. I
Now,
think Yarde loses to a lot of people, but I
but
like
that,
him.
I mean, so that was the same kind of situation that Joe Smith Jr. was in, where he was considered kind of like a club fighter. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily a world beater.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, he beat B Hop, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And B Hop was a world beater.
yeah, but I'm Yarde is not like there's levels between like American fighters and UK fighters. It's like a whole different level. And Yarde,
Um, I mean, you could say that UK also has a good amount of heavyweights, middleweights, uh,
yeah, they
right,
got
super
some,
middleweights.
but they got that's like one out of thousands of or hundreds of fighters, and then they may get one or two
Yeah,
in a
but
weight class
so you could
ever.
also say that we give a lot of credit to American fighters, but like UK fighters and other fighters from all across the world, they have to be the best in their whole entire country. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Yes,
like they get less notoriety because they have to go through the gauntlet and be the absolute best. But here in the United States, we're already praising them and
yeah,
giving a lot more credit because
yeah,
the high standard in American boxing. Like we think that all American boxers are great American boxers.
because it's levels. It's levels like you could take a C class, uh, like say like for a C class American fighter, and he'll dominate over UK fighters like a Tevin Farmer or something, or like
Yeah, I don't know all that.
what's that?
But
Really a
what I'm
C
saying
level,
is
C level.
at this level, I think the ones that are shining now from all over the world, they're meant to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like they're meant to be competing against Americans at high levels.
Yeah,
Does
some
that
of
make
them.
sense?
Yeah,
Because like okay,
some of them,
so
but
in
like I just don't believe in
yeah,
UK fighters. Like you got like Russian fighters or like Australian fighters, but UK, United Kingdom, like them niggas, a yard is from the UK. He got cut like that. Just think about all UK fighters outside of Tysonville. Like they don't really be the goods.
I
Like
Is
mean
it
it all
Beterbiev
me?
depends.
died,
Is it
killed.
just me, or can
I
anyone not
disagree
not
100% with everything Larry said. But
Yeah,
Big Chop? Can anyone else not? I can hardly hear Big Chop. Is it me?
yeah, he's very choppy. Big chop.
yeah.
Yeah,
You hear me?
yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
You got a little what they call it
I'll be right back.
static, static, but it's all good. I mean it all depends. I think the competition brings the best out of you. There you go, my bro. Soul Rebel. What's happening?
Hey, how's everybody doing on the panel, man? Thanks for having me.
Yo, what's
All
going
good,
on,
all
brother?
good.
Not a whole lot, man. Just you know, just hopped on here and heard you guys were talking a little boxing. So
Yeah, just a little bit, not much. No,
what's
no, no. But
what's what's the topic,
but
man?
so for me, I want to give credit to the fights that we're going to be getting. You know what I'm saying, that are already made, such as
Sure.
you know what I'm saying, like this weekend we have Yard versus Beterbiev. That's a great fight.
Absolutely.
The Caleb Plant versus Benavides. That's a great fight. Um, so Rebel, you got your TV on, I think, or something.
I'm sorry about that. I'm
But
back. I'm back.
it's all good, dude. It's all good. So we
Yeah,
also
actually, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I actually just watched
go
a
ahead, go ahead.
video with Caleb Plant and Benavides getting into it in the in training camp. Benavides
Yeah,
and
that's
his team. Did you see that?
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
started the beef. You just seen that?
Yeah,
Just
there's
now, I guess it's an old video apparently.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what makes
that's
the
old.
fight so
That's old.
good.
Yep.
The
You know,
build
and you
up
know
over
what's
the years.
crazy? Right. And they're circulating that. You see how they're making that? Like all the channels are
Yeah,
throwing
they
it out
bringing it
there.
Right.
back because
right.
Hey,
Right.
I
Right.
figured
you know what I'm
everybody's
saying?
seen it already, but it's a good thing they
No,
brought it
yeah,
back because
First time for me on that one,
yeah,
and
because
I'm
it's
usually
so
up to
rebel
date.
first time seeing it, so he may
yeah. I've
not know the
seen it.
history.
Yeah, I've seen it, and there's also instances where Benavides Senior and what's it called David Benavides and Caleb Plant, they were in the hallway and they were like, "Let's fight." Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah, yeah, that was, but
Hmm.
that was the, yeah, that was after that's happened.
Okay, so now this is the thing. Well, mute your mic, so Rebel, please. Uh, so this is the thing, right? Now, is it more meaningful because we've seen Caleb Plant fight Canelo, and now are we giving is it the fact that Plant fought Canelo makes him better and better suited for this Benavides fight? Or do you think that both, like, if they would have fought before Plant fought Canelo, do you think that it would be as good, or does this make it better?
So I think it would, in my opinion, I think it would be as good because it was always we was always looking forward to this fight because of their history, because they had that beef and they had real beef, like they beef was real or whatever. I don't think it had nothing to do with Canelo fight, but
Okay, no. I'm saying, like, okay, do you think that it gives Caleb Plant a better chance now that he's gone through a fight with Canelo?
Oh yeah, man.
yeah,
You can't put
yeah,
you can't put a number on that kind of experience, man.
yeah, for
Fighting
sure.
Canelo's not just the fight.
But I always thought,
It's like a Mayweather fight. It's the whole build up. Like now
yeah,
Caleb Plant's got that experience, man, for sure.
like
For
yeah.
sure.
But I always thought Caleb would still beat Benavidez no matter what, anytime, any place.
Man, you sound like Mighty Max. Soul Rebel. Do you know Mighty Max?
I do. I like the little mighty backs. Yeah, man.
You sound like Mighty Max, bro.
I just got a young voice, man. I'm 33. I just got that young voice, man.
Yeah, right. I'm 44 and I got that gravel in my voice like I'm 60.
I think that Benavidez fight and Plant fight, I think they're both gonna go through hell. It's not gonna be easy for either guy, man. Like
Nah,
there's
I
no
think
way
you're
around
right.
it.
I
I think
don't
you're right.
know.
It's
I
going to be
don't
a
know.
test
So
match.
I see it. I see Caleb beating it easily. I feel like it's gonna be he gonna be a little bit resistance, but I'm not saying he beat him easily, but I feel like it's
Outbox him.
going to be a hard fight, but he's going to win easily, if that makes sense.
I understand where you're coming from because Caleb's getting better in the boxing department, looking really good. Even the power's looking better. My only issue is no Benavidez still's got that size on him. Still got that length. Still got that size on him. And on top of that, Benavidez, hey man, he
I
breaks
think
guys down.
Benavidez improved though. I haven't seen.
Benavidez.
Yeah, but to what level of competition has Benavidez had to give you that eye test?
This is
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
This is true. This is true. I mean I think it's funny you say eye test. I think that's all we have to go off of when it comes to Benavidez.
Yeah, but I'm talking level of competition. So what makes you
Right.
say that he's going to do that to a guy like Caleb Plant, who's fought guys like Canelo, knocked out Anthony Durrell? Like he's faced the competition. Like this is
My
Can I
the test.
respond to
answer
that?
my answer to that is just his physical prowess, and it's not much more than that. Like all I can do is go off of what I've seen, and I think he's a problem, and I think he's a problem. But like you said, Caleb Plant's got the experience, man. So I don't know. I think they're both going to go through hell. I don't know that Caleb's going to smoke that guy because he's a pressure fighter. He's a pressure
And I
fighter. He's
think
got good
Caleb
hands.
is
Can I answer that real quick?
way better than he was just getting
So
trained by his dad. Now he's getting trained by like a real trainer.
no, you're wrong, Big Chop. So if you don't know, what's it
I
called?
mean,
David
yeah, no, he was getting
Benavides
coached.
and hold on. David Benavides and Jose Benavides and Jose Benavides Senior, they all used to be at the top Freddie Roach's gym at the Wild Card. So he was
Yep.
Jose Benavides was being trained by Freddie Roach.
Yeah, I didn't say Benavidez. I said Caleb.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like who has
I
I
David
said Caleb
Benavidez
Plant is
trained
getting trained by
by
You
his
know
Ronnie.
what?
father.
You know what intrigues me about this fight? I'll tell you what intrigues me. Is a guy like Benavidez hasn't fought the top level competition, but the eye test to us says he's going to get in there and throw punches in punches and just work his body, his face, and just
absolutely.
fucking absolutely wail on Caleb Plant. But to me, Caleb Plant coming off a knockout like that against Durrell and digging that motherfucker's grave, he's in career, in my opinion, I think he's in career best form. And should he beat Benavidez, then I want to see the Canelo rematch. A lot of people don't want to see it, but if he gets that win over Benavidez, which I'm torn. Like it's 50-50 for me. I don't know who the fuck's gonna win, man. And like you said,
Can you say
That's a good
something to
breakdown.
that?
That's a good breakdown.
Hold on, hold
Facts,
on, hold
he
on. But wait. 1 second though. This is the thing. Should Caleb Plant get that rematch right away, or should he maybe fight a Charlo or a Boo Boo? Look at Lomachenko, right? Just because Lomachenko got another win, he's fought 3 guys before he can get another shot at undisputed again, right? So
No, but
should
he
Caleb
fought
Plant
3
just
bums though.
yeah, but
no?
there's no one in front. Who's in front of? If Caleb
He
wins,
fought
who's in
3
front of him?
bums.
Who's in front of him?
So let's not go that route because then we're going to sit here and argue about the technicalities. But what we're talking about is should he immediately? So okay, then you could say that Benavidez might have been too hyped because he lost to Plant, a guy that lost to Canelo, and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Go back and forth. So
Exactly.
all I'm saying is that should Plant shouldn't just immediately get the rematch with Canelo again, right?
Yes, he
So
should.
hold on. That's your opinion, but in my opinion, he should, maybe give a fight against Charlo, Morel, or what's it called, Boo Boo Andrade. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but Charlo's
Can
not
I answer
fighting, bro.
that? Can I answer that?
Yeah,
Or
go.
or comments on that?
No, at
Go
this
ahead, go ahead,
Uh,
go
point,
ahead.
I
Hold on.
I kind of
Let's go
agree with
Soul Rebel.
Cosmic. Oh, go ahead.
no, what I
No,
was
Soul
saying, at
Rebel,
this
and
point, I
then
feel as though
Kangaroo, and then Big Chop, please.
Okay, so
all right, go ahead.
so I like both opinions. I have nothing wrong with what Kangaroo said or Costazu said because at the same time, there's nothing wrong with winning that big Canelo fight. But at this point, I'm almost more intrigued with a Boo Boo Andrade, or some of those players. I am, man. Like I'd like to see him mix it up with those guys. I think Boo Boo needs a big shot.
I think Boo Boo.
It's about time, man.
No,
I think
I think Caleb should get his rematch immediately. I don't think at this point I feel as though Charlo or Boo Boo Andre or somebody would have to mix it up to deserve a shot with Caleb. Like Morel, them niggas would have to mix it up with each other to deserve a shot at Caleb. Not Caleb giving each one of them a shot. You know what I'm saying? Like they would have to mix it up to earn a fight to Caleb. You know what I'm saying? And then Caleb fight the winner. If Caleb fight the winner out of Charlo and Boo Boo, and then go to the Canelo fight. So at some point, if you give all of them a shot and one of them knock them off, and then do they get the Canelo fight?
Well, in one breath we say Benavidez hasn't fought anybody. So if Caleb does beat Benavidez, now we're gonna play matchmaker when there's some other players at that division too.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
it's a
like
body
he's
of work though. It's a
it's
body
not
of
like
work.
But
he's
what?
set so
Yeah,
high
but Boo
above
Boo's done.
them.
It's who has the
What's
higher
Boo Boo
body
done?
of work to
It's
deserve the Canelo
what's
fight. He
Boo
would
Boo's
have
whole
to.
Nah, that
career.
works.
Boo Boo's whole career, he sat around waiting for Canelo.
Yep. Well, not his whole
Interesting.
career actually, but
Interesting. Now that's a good point.
when he became
Okay,
money.
Like I don't think he
let's
could.
hold on, hold on. Let's keep it simple. Let's not go down that route because then we're gonna argue. So okay, if you're saying Big Chop that Plant has fought Canelo and Benavidez, so he's more deserving of having a rematch because these other guys haven't done the stuff that Caleb Plant has done. I could see your point there. And then Soul Rebel, like you're saying, some these guys do need to mix it up amongst each other to see who's going to really come out on top. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I think that if Benavidez beats Plant, I think he would be the most deserving out of the group, my opinion. But that's just my opinion.
I think the winner. Let's just say the winner of that fight deserves a chop at Canelo. Puro, what do you reckon, bro? I haven't heard Puro yet.
Well, I'm gonna set this baseline here that like we can argue or discuss till the sun comes home who's more deserving. At the end of the day, like we all know, it's all who wheels and deals the best. Like for me personally, just for me, if I had like a magic wand and could make it happen, I would only want to see a Killer Plant rematch is if he like completely outclasses him or he knocks him out because then it's intriguing. I'm gonna say,
Yep.
okay, maybe he learned something since the last fight. Okay, but other than that, I'm not tripping. But these other dudes do need to get their shot. Like definitely Benavidez beats him. Well, yeah, you fucking what else do you want him to do? And then, but you got also Christian and Billy. You got fucking all these other dudes that are trying to earn their shot at the man.
Who's that Cuban guy, man? That Cuban guy
Oh,
that's so
Morel.
damn
I
good.
forgot about Morel. I forgot about Morel.
Man, he's
Like
amazing.
David Morrell.
Absolutely.
Boo Boo should fight David Morrell. That's who Boo Boo should fight. Boo Boo
Yeah,
should
right.
fight David
I like that
Boo Boo,
too.
yeah,
Yeah,
right,
that's cool. That's cool.
Yep.
Shit,
I think
Benavidez,
Boo-
bro. If Benavidez wins, have him fight. Like if he really wants that shit.
Yep. And let's keep it a buck too. Let's remember that Canelo is the one that makes the decision who he's going to fight. So is he going to fuck with the PBC with Benavidez?
Okay.
Boo Boo.
Okay. Hold on, real quick. I think if Benavidez beats and knocks out Caleb Plant, bro, I am pretty sure he will. Canelo and everybody would want to see that shit. They would want to see that. That's a pay-per-view. That's a sellout. That's something that PBC would want. The Canelo team would want, and yeah, I think that would sell.
Yeah, but the fucking around that goes on at the PBC, like you're not
No,
going to be getting better than 70-30.
no, but
Fucking with
See, a lot of people don't feel that way, but I feel the same as Kangaroo, man. There's a lot of fucking around going on the PBC. It gets on my fucking nerves, man.
That's cat, bro.
Yeah.
That's cat.
I
That's
think
cat.
all of them. PBC,
That's
Top
cat.
Rank,
That's cat.
Matchroom, all of them do.
Oh, they all
But
fuck
like,
well,
around.
if you
hold on,
deserve,
real quick,
they
real
not
quick.
just offering
What,
niggas.
That's
Hold
true.
on,
was-
That's
what
true,
was-
though.
They
They all
not
play their
just
game.
out here giving niggas 70-30, giving everybody that want to fight with PBC 70-30. That's a lie. That's a false narrative.
Hold on,
I don't
PBC
care
is
how
the
much they
only
make. Just for me.
PBC is the only motherfucker that make all the big fights, and they work with other promoters, and they send their fighters to other networks. I could give a million examples. Y'all can't give me one where Top Rank do it, the Zone do it, or anybody else
uh,
that does it more than
okay,
PBC.
let's. We're not gonna go down the examples of PBC and other negotiations, but I'm going to just revert to what was the negotiations between Canelo and David Benavidez. Do you remember they were offering Canelo 52 million to fight Benavidez not so long ago when they were negotiating? And let's
Yes.
stick to that. Do you think that I think that the increase of money that Benavidez would get would be just a little bit more, but the same amount of money that they're going to offer Canelo would still be the same.
What? What you mean?
What was the money that they were offering Canelo to fight Benavidez? Do you remember? I think it was like 52 million, and I don't know what
It was 50 million.
50 million. 50. Let's say 50 million. I
30
think
cents. 30 cents.
so.
It was 50 million.
It would still be the same. I think the same amount would still be negotiated between PBC and Benavidez. But
Yeah.
just maybe a small increase for what's it called for Benavidez.
Yeah, but we don't know what Benavidez was getting. We just know what Canelo was getting. And
Right.
Benavidez probably wasn't going to get nothing. Probably 3-4 million. If that.
I don't think
About
Benavidez would mind the money because so Benavidez, in my opinion, I'm not going to speak on behalf of what money he's going to get or what he wants or whatever, right? But I think that he knows that if he gets, let's say, 2 million, a million, he's going to beat the undisputed champion. So it's more he's willing to
it's more
take the
about the
risk. You know what I'm saying?
opportunity. Yeah.
The opportunity, yes, that will catapult you to a pay-per-view star for Benavidez, in my opinion.
Exactly. That's what niggas get mad about the PBC. It's about the opportunity. So like, no matter who you are, no matter what network you are, if you're going to go fight Anthony Joshua on Matchroom, and no matter what joint you on, you take the less money for the opportunity to be able to go fight that guy. It's going to be the
Yes,
biggest
you
thing.
should. That's always been the way that fighters have
Yeah,
done it.
no, I'm just saying.
They
With any fight, any network, they make it like it's a PBC thing. They jerk niggas at 70-30. No, if they have the bigger fighter, then that's what happened. Whoever's the A side, you take the B side takes the less
Well,
money
that's what
for the
I'm getting at.
opportunity to
Canelo's the A
become the A
side.
side.
Canelo's the A side, without a
Yeah,
doubt.
Canelo is A. That's why Canelo is getting 50 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
Okay.
in these situations with PBC, if they have the best fighter, they go. That's why Canelo is probably getting 90-10, and he's not their fighter. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is
All right,
whoever it
let's not
is,
detour from conversation because we were having a really good conversation.
yeah, we
I
were.
forgot what you were saying, Soul Rebel. Um, when you spoke before, you said something that led to this.
No, it's all good, man. I'm learning in here with you guys, man. I'm just getting in where I fit in, man. I'm not so good at the
No, it's all
politics
good. It's all
talk.
good.
I'm better talking about you know, fight breakdowns and stuff. So
You're lucky, bro. The politics is bullshit anyway.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like to talk about the politics, but I
Yeah,
just did
it's the worst side of boxing.
right.
Yeah,
But
but I
I
do agree
do
with
think
oh my bad, Carl, go ahead, my bad.
okay. The only thing that I wanted to say, I think that it would be easier to renegotiate with Canelo and Benavidez than it would be for Canelo and Caleb Plant again. And for the fans, what would be bigger and more meaningful, and that's where I was going with the situation, because maybe people may not want to see Canelo and Plant again. You know what I'm saying? But they are very interested in seeing Canelo versus Benavidez. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, that's like you say, Cosy. It all depends on how this fight turns out.
Yeah, I
Like
don't think that has
everything's,
nothing to do with it. My bad.
yeah, everything's hinging off this fight, man, and it's a fucking good fight. It is a good fight. I think this is one of the biggest 50-50s. It's just got me intrigued over, does Benavidez rise to the occasion and wipe the fucking floor with Plant, or does Plant chop him down in size and fuck him up? I don't know, man. It's just it's one of them fights that intrigues me, and I love that
it
type of matchup. I love it.
I like it too, and I think something
And I
that
like
needs to be said about Benavidez, and I favor Plant in the fight. It's like 60-40, maybe 50-50 with me, but I think something that needs to be said is Benavidez has pretty decent hand speed too. He throws in combinations, and he's better than his brother. I find him much better fighter than his brother.
Yeah, he's more
That's definitely.
fluid.
I agree. I agree. I agree.
Yep, can't argue with that.
I think I gotta give Caleb Plant credit. Caleb Plant didn't have to take this fight. He went after the fight.
To me, the biggest
Yeah,
thing with
the
David is his defense, man. Like his defense is like, for me, it's like literally like it's not very good. Like his dad, their trainer, is not very good at teaching it. I don't know how much his defense can play a factor versus Caleb Plant, but hey, we're gonna get to see it, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying
Yeah,
earlier. I
good
think
point.
Caleb
He's not
Plant
a
has the
defensive.
better trainer. He has a better trainer, the better boxing skills. I think the more dedicated. I think he just beat him in all aspects, defense, everything.
That's a very good point to bring up because defense is going to be much needed against a sharpshooter like Plant who can shoot in between shots. He can shoot in between
100%.
shots.
100%. And Piro hit the nail on the head. He's not known for his defense. So,
Yeah.
and this is what intrigues me. Can Caleb catch him? But because man, his
Yeah.
motherfucker's
And his
fast.
10 suspects. His 10
I think he
suspects.
could catch him, but the thing is, Caleb is not known for his punching power either. So I think a key question is, will Caleb be able to take whatchamacallit?
Ben
Hey, Porto, I think that's the false
Davidson.
narrative, though. I think
Stay innovative.
Benavidez's power is overrated. I think
I
he's
think it
not a
might be
one
a little
punch.
bit too, to be honest. But I mean, he has been knocking dudes
It's
out. But
good
the thing
power.
is, quality
Yeah.
of competition matters as
But
well.
who has he
Like
been
Yeah,
knocking out?
exactly.
He's
you
been
know,
like he's just been like stopping people or like ref stoppage, and they've been like
uh-huh.
small guys accumulating punches. But Caleb Plant is a
I mean,
real 168 pounder, and I think
Now,
Caleb
I
Plant has been dropping more guys with one punch than Benavidez has, and higher level of fighters. I think Caleb Plant power is underrated, and Benavidez power is overrated.
well,
I
different
think.
styles. Oh, my bad. So go ahead.
Well, I was just going to be quick. I don't know how much stock you guys want to put into this, but at the same time, I think that y'all are correct. His Benavidez' defense isn't so great, but he compensates for that defense with his size. right? So that's why I think both guys are going to go through hell, because although Plant will land on him, he's got good size, man. Sometimes that does matter, and that's pretty much Benavidez' best thing, is that he can
Yeah.
kind of walk you down.
And he's pressure, man. He's a pressure fighter.
Yeah, but Caleb Plant can box. I think
Yeah,
he can.
that's
And
right.
I actually think he might have an underrated chin, because like like Canelo was catching him Excuse me, it was catching him with some good shots throughout the whole fight, and he took him well until eventually, it was just the last one, did it.
Facts.
But I don't know. I'm intrigued with the fight. We'll shall see.
Facts. He went 11 with Canelo. Canelo hit 10 times harder than Benavidez. And way more
I can agree with that.
Well, this is the thing. What Canelo is able to do is sit down on his punches, right? So the one thing with Benavidez is he overwhelms you with shots. He kind of smothers you. It's like a fucking getting swarmed by bees. You know what I'm saying? He does
Yeah, he
that.
does.
That type of attack. So there's different tactics. But this is the thing. I could see Caleb Plant using his skills and jabbing and setting up traps for him. But it's a matter of time when what's called Benavidez swarms you with that onslaught. You know what I'm saying? And he's not afraid to fucking get hit to fucking try to hit you. So it's going to be a matter of can Caleb Plant, what's in my opinion, can continue to be a mover and withstand that.
Yeah.
What's going on, Swazmat? You can't argue with anyone's point, really. I mean, everyone makes really valid points about, and like Puro said,
This is why it's a good fight, because it's not like a very.
I do see it going 12 rounds, guys. I will say it wouldn't surprise me if there was a knockdown on either side, and they're both gonna have to deal with each other. They're both really gonna have to deal with each other. I mean, there's no way. I don't think Caleb comes out unscathed, but it is, sometimes a boxer can really just beat you all the way around. If he boxes really well, who knows?
Yeah, but it's not even that type of fight where he had to box really well against him. Like against Canelo, he had to box the perfect fight. Against Benavidez, not at all, in my opinion.
I mean, I don't know if you guys seen the first Ronald Gavril fight. I actually thought Gavril pulled that one away, and I think Caleb is a better fighter than Gavril. That doesn't mean anything at the end of the day, because that's triangle theory or whatever. So at the end of the day, I mean, shit. There's not much. For me, there's not much. There's not left too much to be said. I actually got Benavidez as winning. We shall see if Plant can do anything.
Yeah, I keep going back and forth.
I think this is probably the real 168 count. I don't think.
Yeah,
I agree.
I get what you're saying, Chop. I get what you're saying.
6'1" for real. Caleb like 6'1". Caleb not that. Like Caleb 6'1". Like broad shoulders. Like Caleb was really big.
Okay,
well, the reason I say he needs to box.
Mean, though? Hold on. Sorry, so Rebel. What would this mean? So is it that it would mean that if Caleb Plant beats Benavidez, then Canelo actually beat the best 168 pounder? Because I think you've actually kind of.
At that time. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you know what? I want to see Boo Boo fight fucking Morel while these two are getting busy. I want Boo Boo to get straight back in there because that motherfucker has been inactive for 2 years and done nothing but whinge about missing out on the Canelo fight. I think he should fight David Morel. And then I think the winner of that fight, who knows, should fight the winner of Benavidez Plant. And then they get a shot at Canelo. But I think John Ryder's in line to get that shot at Canelo. And I think Canelo's going to take the rematch. He's going to want the rematch with Bivol.
I heard Charlo get the winner. I heard Charlo gets the winner.
I think that's where that's going to go to as well.
What's that?
I'm not sure if you guys. I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but Jermell Charlo is going through a pretty terrible divorce right now. They're struggling.
Jamal.
Oh, yeah. Are y'all genuinely talking about Jermell? Same way.
No, we're talking about Jamal.
Yeah.
Jamal.
Okay, y'all are talking. So I'm on point. Then. Yeah, Jamal's going through a terrible divorce, bro. They're struggling getting him in training camp right now. So I'm not sure if he's taking any big fights yet, but we'll see. Because I
would have run him in there. By my bad, sorry, Robert, keep cutting you off. My bad.
No, he's going to need a tune-up. I was done.
He's going to need a
tune-up
tune-up.
corner.
Let's make no mistake. Jamal's going to need a tune-up. So
Yeah, he's
Jamal's
definitely
not
gonna
going
get
to
a
come off
tune-up
a big
before that.
layoff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't say a tune-up per se, just not like an extremely hard
just a
fight. Not
comeback
just not right
fight.
off the bat, you know.
Comeback fight.
What,
Yeah.
B?
Because I feel like he gonna move up. It's better for him to move up and take the fight with the winner Caleb Beterbiev than to actually try to fight his mandatory. Yeah.
Why me?
PSC! What's
What
up,
up,
Top?
G?
What up, Soul Rebel? My man. What's up, Kangaroo Zoo?
What up,
What's
guys?
happening,
What
bro?
up, man?
YB?
What up,
What's up with it,
YB?
Kazi the GOAT? My boy Chop, Philly in the
Let's
building.
go.
You know how it is.
What's up?
From South Central to Australia, bro. Let me tell you something. I'm a Roger Mayweather. A lot of you mofos tonight. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. I just like, nah, how y'all doing, man? Good to hear from y'all, bro. What we cooking on?
Where you
What
been
we
at?
cooking on, champion? I don't want to interrupt, but
Plant versus what's it called? Benavides. Great, right?
Benavidez stops him.
That's
Come
my
on,
prediction.
YB. I thought you knew something about boxing. I got Caleb stopping him in 10.
Well, YB, just remember Canelo didn't wait, maybe he did. I better pause. Did he stop
Yeah,
Caleb
better
Plant?
slow
He
down.
did.
Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
yeah, he
Slow
did.
rebel,
Yeah, he
slow
did.
down. What did
But
he
it took
do?
him
Hold
11.
on, no, real quick. No. What Canelo did, he went to the body, you know what I'm saying? He broke him down, he pushed them, you know what I'm saying, using pressure, you know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant eventually broke down to his will. He's slowed down because those punches were getting to his body, right? So, and then he eventually stopped him. Now you're talking about a big pressure fighter such as Benavides that, breaks and beats the will out of his opponents. That was just my point. Go ahead.
Yeah, you nailed it, bro.
There it is. There it is.
And there it is. And there it is.
Who do you guys got on Vargas or Shaki Foster fight? If anybody knows who those people are.
I got Vargas, but I want Foster to win. But I think I got Vargas.
I feel you.
Hey, Chop, you said you got Plant stopping Benavidez? That's what you telling me, big bro?
That's
Is
what I'm
that what
telling
you saying? And let me ask you this too. Is it because of the Philly connection? I don't want to speak on it. Hey, Chop.
a little bit.
Hey, is it because his trainer's from Philly? Is that what you telling me, Chop?
Yeah, for sure.
I can
But I
respect that.
always thought he beat him though. Now I just think he stops it.
Woo! Stop is
And
a very strong statement, though, Big Chop.
I did see improvements with Plant,
I mean,
right?
not KO. It might not be a stoppage, but KO.
But is he going to be willing to sit there and plant his feet against Benavides, or is he going to have to move around? Because yeah, you can do that with the Rail, but are you going to plant your feet and go toe to toe with the Benavides? Is that what you're saying, Chop?
I think at times when he have to, he gonna sit down and catch it. You know? He gonna make him miss and make him pay.
And yeah, you don't gotta go toe to toe to catch him.
Yeah,
you gotta set it up.
Yeah, no, I agree. But in order for the way that he set up the Rail, he sat there on his punches. You know what I'm saying? He went to the body and then landed that hook. So that's the thing. I don't think that Benavides will let you do that. My
you
opinion.
have to stand in front of him to do that, though.
You're right, but you would get the most amount of leverage and and be able to knock a guy like Benavides out if you were to sit down on your punches.
Yeah, but you can knock him out other ways leaving. When he do catch him, he's going to be sitting down at that time. I mean, like he's going to move and then he's going to miss. He's going to make him pay. He's going to be sitting down within that split second.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm not going to argue about that. I just wanted to say something. I just wanted to say that. That's all. So this is why it's good.
YB, do you see Plant walking Benavides just walking Plant down and just bombing him?
No, I don't. I see. It's gonna be some level of respect because one thing about Brad is he works on guys fighting on the inside and like Chop saying he does like Kazi said there is some improvements and if Plant sits down on his shots, You know, he can't hurt you. Like, it's not something that is impossible, but I do think that it's gonna be I think it's gonna be give and take in the first 4 or 5 rounds. The only thing I hope that he improved is his 12-round conditioning, because I did see him tire in the Caleb Truex fight, and this is a different ball game, and this is somebody he's preparing for that's dangerous like Benavidez, and he did hurt his hand in that fight. So, but I've just seen even in the Uzcategui fight, it was a little conditioning issue. I saw late in the fight when he had a crazy lead,
I saw that.
you know, and Uzcategui started to put pressure on him late in the fight, and it started to bother Plant a little bit, but he was such in the lead in that fight, it didn't it didn't pay off for Uzcategui. He still cruised to the win. So, you know, it's just certain things that I see that maybe Breadman is correcting, and maybe, you know, I know he's taking it more. I know he's definitely taking it seriously because he knows who he has in front of him. So
I think
I would respect that performance.
That YB. You know he corrected.
Another thing, man, is this fight right here.
Doing all that unnecessary movement, like when he just moving, he's moving for all 12 rounds, all however many rounds that lasted, for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
This fight right here, guys. This fight right here, guys, is a signature win for either guy. This fight will propel them into the next part of their career. It really will. I think so. I mean, I know that Plant got in there with Canelo and all that, but now he came off a knockout against Durrell, and with them both colliding, if either of them come out on top looking impressive, it will propel them in their career. It's a signature win for both guys.
I really don't think Benavidez could beat anybody at 68, right? Any of the top guys, bro. I don't know. Maybe like the guys that Canelo beat, but like none of them. Like,
I got Morrell beating him, actually.
No Morrell, not Charlo, not Canelo. Like, I feel like they too explosive. Like,
I want to see.
I think Morrell beats David.
I want to see Boo Boo. I want to see David Morrell beat the fucking brains out of Boo Boo. I just want to see.
Yeah, you really want. Damn, that's if you want to see Morrell versus Boo Boo, then you want to see that. You really want to. See
yeah,
that.
man.
He just might, because David Morrell is nice, bro. Like, real nice.
Man, YB put me onto him, and this dude he wants to smoke, man. At 8 fights, 7 fights, whatever he's had, he's conditioned and he's wired different. He's not going to need no 30 boot tennis record to take a step up in competition, man. He's ready right now.
He's not ready right now.
Oh,
he's ready. He's ready, bro. He's polished. He looks polished, man. He looks polished, man.
Expand on that, P.
Nah, it's just like experience matters. Beans, like literally, like he has the school, he has the tools. Obviously, he's fundamentally sound, but I mean, like he's got to like beat. Like if he can beat a Benavidez, all right, man, let's go.
Yeah, but
right now, he beat what's his name, Cáceres. That guy ain't nothing.
As far as eye tests go, man, jaw dropping. Like just
no. He's skilled. He's skilled, but that's the thing though. Like you need experience against top level opposition to like for me to be like, oh, he's ready.
Right.
And don't get me wrong. Like I think he'll beat Benavidez. That's just because Benavidez doesn't have like those big wins. You get what I'm saying? He's beaten. For my opinion, he lost to Graville in the first fight, but he beat him in the second. Kudos to him. Like literally, like he beat Lemieux, but Lemieux, I mean, he was he just, you know, he was outmatched, you know, and I don't know. It's just like anybody. It's just like for me, I don't crown any of these fighters until they show me against like you know.
And I feel you. I feel you on that, man. Not jumping on the bandwagon too quick. I'm that kind of way towards Boots. I think Boots is nice, but I'm not even sure he's ready for a Crawford or Spence right now either. So
I don't think so either, bro. But I mean, if they don't fight each other, I mean, when will we know? So I get that aspect of like sometimes they just got to throw them in there because they won't fight each other, right?
At some point, this experience shit gets played up. If them niggas
ready for Crawford, bro. I know you got something to say. I know you over there ain't gonna let that fly.
Yeah, the niggas is tripping. Like at this point, niggas, they going to duck Boots.
Well, obviously he could give them a good fight.
I'm not saying he can't.
I'm I'm not
He's a
saying
good
he doesn't give those guys a good fight. I'm saying I'm not sure he's what people say he is, to where he's going to go in there and just spank them. No way.
Yeah,
He
I
got
agree
he
with
got
Joe Rebel 100%.
he got holes in
And
his game. He
the only
can't
way
cut
we
off the
gonna
ring.
see that is they gotta give him that opportunity, but they not.
He's unbalanced. He's not ready. If he fights Bud's knocking him out.
I agree.
Yeah, I disagree.
I think Spence knocks him out too. To be honest, well, yeah, I
Yep.
think he knocks him out.
Yeah, I think Spence does.
Spence is kind of hit or miss, but but Spence has been hiding like high quality opposition, so it's hard to knock out high quality opposition. I'm not saying Bud isn't. It's just like he's fought if you compare the guys that Bud and Errol fought, like Bud has fought him like a little bit more. They were a little bit longer in the tooth than when Errol
That's what
fought
I'm
him.
saying. What
Not taking
competition
no
is
wins
Bud
away, no
Well,
nothing away from it.
if you
From
had
his
to put
wins.
Boots in there with Crawford, you would see a crafty, flashy fight. To whereas if you put him in there with Spence, you would see that persistent, educated, hard jab. And I think Spence and Crawford both beat Boots as of right now. But I think when it came to Crawford and Boots, it would be more of a, who's first to the punch, kind of a flashy, skillful fight. To whereas I think Spence's pressure and shit, man, with that triple D type of jab, man.
He gonna have to pressure Boots. Boots will walk him down.
I don't know, bro. That last fight, there's some holes, bro. There's that flicking jab ain't enough, bro. That little flicky jab of Boots, it ain't enough, man.
You talk about somebody that's running from. He's not going to have to do that with Crawford or EJ. They're gonna be right in front of me.
That's a good point. Like
Yeah,
none of those dudes
yeah.
are runners. That's a good point.
But like dude said, it's just a little early,
Yeah,
man.
but what? Matchmakers can't put him in there against the hitter?
You're gonna see Spence get walked down.
Can't matchmakers put him in against the hitter, not a runner?
Well,
Like,
I mean,
come on.
Okay, so who would you put Boots in with to see if he's ready for like a Bud or Arrow?
Virgil.
Okay. Who else?
Butayev.
Ah, that's a good one. And that's my whole point.
Rashidi Ellis. Really?
They're
Like,
not gonna
there's a
put
lot
these
of fighters out
motherfuckers
there.
in there with these guys. You get what I'm saying? So at one point, bro, we're not gonna know if they're ready. Like at least from my perspective. So I say if they can, put them in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the thing that gets me is like you can only hide for so long, bro. I don't mean hide, but his level of competition isn't there. And then he's going to run out of that, and then he's going to be up against the big dog, and he's going to get found out really quick.
Level of competition,
yeah, that's true too. I mean, in boxing, man, in boxing, man, that's how we get the good fights. You get guys who maybe
lose their position. Like they in a position to get an Errol Spence or Crawford, so they
Hey,
don't
Big
want
Chop,
to get
I
knocked
can hardly
off by
hear you, bro.
Yeah.
you don't know until you give these guys the shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
None of them want to lose their position.
But I mean, like literally, Boots already lost his position, if I'm not mistaken.
Yo, my bad. Try to fix your static, Big Chop. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, we can't hear you, and like it's very staticky.
Hey, yo, Kaz, you there?
Yeah. What up? Yeah, man.
Yeah, I want to say saludos. I want to come on the panel and just be like, we should all stop arguing about the Spence Crawford thing. We all have our opinions, but let's talk about something else.
No, it's all good. Somehow it always happens. People always end up into this conversation. I don't know how I ended up here, but I'm not gonna deter people from talking, voicing their opinions. So you know what I'm saying. If you guys want to talk about something else, go ahead.
Too, Cosmic,
It wasn't really Crawford Bud, Pablo. But to be fair, I am done with that too. Like I've reached my point with those two negotiating. Trust me, do I want to? I definitely want to see the fight, but I'm not going there.
I get like a sick naughty feeling in my stomach.
I feel what So Rebel just said, because like we can argue it all day long and like we can go at it. We have for years now.
Yeah.
And Billy knows this, and like we go at it between these two guys. We back our guy, but at the end of the day, like they don't want to fight. So let's just move on to a like. Can we
Say
talk
less,
about
say
something
say
else?
less.
I got you, Apple.
Very-
I'm
Pick a
with you. I'm
subject.
with you.
I'm
Somebody
with you, man.
pick a subject, and we'll let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
Tim Zoo, Tony Harrison.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Ooh, there
Awesome.
you go. That's a good one.
I'm a
Tim
big
Zoo!
Tony Harrison guy, man, and I like Zoo too, bro. I love Costa Zoo and Timmy, so absolutely, man. I
I
just
got Tony Harrison unanimous decision as well.
Nah, man, I think Zoo might stop him late.
I have to go for Harrison because I want to see that Jamel 3, baby.
Oh,
So
that
bad.
Jamel 3, just the shit
I
talking
want
in
to see that. I want to
itself.
see that one
Rebel.
too.
Man, that was
Listen to my
the
big bro
best build
Haplo.
up
The
ever,
shit
bro.
talking in itself would be insane, Rebel. Oh my God, can you imagine the third fight?
Living in your head rent free, bro.
Yeah. That shit
Yep.
was crazy, man. Everything was crazy between them.
Only
Harrison got
thing
another 2
beans
more.
it didn't work. The trash talking didn't work, bro. That's the
Oh,
only
Is
thing.
yeah, it didn't. It didn't.
Tazoo in the
Absolutely.
panel. Tazoo in the panel. Are you related or?
No. I just rock with him.
That's his
Okay, I
cousin.
thought.
Don't let him tell you. That's his
Okay,
cousin.
just curious.
No. I just like the whole family. The
And he
whole
has a pet
family.
kangaroo too. Don't let him fool you. He got a
Man.
pet kangaroo.
If you're in from Australia, man, you gotta rock with Costa Zoo and Tim Tazoo, man.
It's a
Yeah, and
billionaire boxer. Is you a
this
billionaire?
this is the first this is the first fight his old man's back in his corner. I mean, it means nothing, but Tim's never had his old man even go to his fights. From his first pro fight, he told his old man he never wanted him there because all he could hear the whole fight was his old man yelling at him. So he said this is his first fight since he's got his old man back in his corner. And I don't know, man. I just see he's a good dude, man. I see him stepping up in competition. Yeah, his Terrell Gashia fight wasn't that good, but he
Let me
got
ask
knocked
you
out,
this: Hey,
got back up
Kangaroo.
and finished the fight comfortably.
Sorry, Kangaroo
No, you're right.
too. Yo, it's Happo. I
Yo.
just wanted to ask you a question about. Do you think that Tim, the son, Zoo, fights like Costa, and if not, like, can you give us a breakdown of the difference in style?
No, well, his old man was a Tim. One thing with Tim is Tim's similar to his father, where he'll hunt you down, he'll chase you down, but he's not a big puncher. He's not a massive puncher like his old man. His old man had fire in both hands. His old man could knock you out with a left or a right. Tim doesn't have that. Tim's more of a pressure fighter. He'll be there all fight. He'll be standing right in front of you the whole fight. He's not a runner. He's not a back foot fighter. The first couple of rounds, he's a bit of a slow starter, but once he gets into his rhythm, he seems to. I don't know. I like what I watch with him, and I see him getting better every fight. But yeah, Tim doesn't have that power that his old man's got. That's one thing Tim doesn't have.
100%, Carl. That's one of the. What's up as well, lads? Salute to the brothers on the panel. Going on, Adelaide. What's doing, bar? Yeah, that's one thing that doesn't stand out. Haplo, I heard you just asking. I was like front row for one of his fights, maybe a couple back, and he definitely doesn't have nowhere near the pop his dad had. You know, because I used to be in the gym when I was younger, and I'd hear his dad hit the pads. That alone, I could tell that he doesn't have close to the power that his father has. You know, but he could tell he's based his whole style on
So
the way
you've
that
seen
his dad used to
so
fight.
you've seen both of them in the gym.
I've seen Costa in the gym, and I've seen Tim live box like an opponent. You know what I'm saying? Like actually,
You know, Costa Zoo
I
has
was
this
front
thing
row to
about
one of
him.
his fights a few back. But wait, just let me finish off what based
Hey,
on their
Zoo.
style. Also, he doesn't have Costa's reflexes as well. That's another thing. He doesn't have the timing or reflexes that his dad does.
Exactly.
But I like what I do like that Tim does, lads, is that he goes to the body, which I always thought Costa was a great body puncher, but he used to neglect that a bit. He wouldn't go there enough for me, you know. So Tim goes to the body, which is
Good point.
a plus, you know. That's
Yeah,
how I'd break down the styles. But they're very similar. You can tell he's
Hey,
molded
Kangaroo,
himself on his father fully.
Do you think Tim Zoo was ready for Charlo?
Were you asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up to you, bro.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, no, I don't. I 100% don't think he's ready. But Tim being Tim doesn't duck anyone, mate. If Tim gets an offer, Tim takes any offer he gets. He takes any chance with both hands. That's what I love about him. That's what I love about him.
I second that as well, lad. I was picking him to get kind of Lubin to match up with Tappan.
I think he was ready as he was going to get. in my opinion. I feel like he's
Nah, I think this Tony Harrison fight is going to get him more ready, bro. He needs to fight lads on this level. He needs to get the
100%.
experience.
This was a gift.
Yeah, it could get
This
him
was a
more
gift
ready.
from
It
God.
could get him more ready, but it also could get him. It could make him lose his chance.
But,
So what I'm saying is, if you got your chance to take your chance, take your chance. If you're
yeah, I
gonna
get
lose,
that.
at least I'm
I
gonna lose
agree
on
with
my
that.
chance.
But at the same time, Chop, I would ask you this, brother. Has he ever fought anyone world level? I don't think he really has. Tony Harrison's going to be the first world class opponent he's ever gonna face. So it's going to be good experience.
And so if he loses to Tony Harrison, he never gets his chance against.
Well, he loses. It's not good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, if he loses, he won't give a fuck, mate. He'll bounce back. He'll come back. He'll bounce back. That's
Yeah, but
one
it
thing
could have
about
been. It could
Australia,
have
mate.
been his style. It could have been his style. Like
One of the
What is he
things,
sitting around and
one
make
of the
a Charlo
things,
here?
he could have been.
Tim's
a better
got going
style.
for him. Now, Tim's got going. One thing for him is, you know, some people think that Harrison's chin is a little suspect, and you know, so that could play into Suzu's hands.
His stamina as well. Harrison slows down in the second half. He saw it against Jared Hurd. Who was the other lad that stopped him earlier, brothers? Do you remember?
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson. That's it. He banged his head on the canvas after, on the ropes after it.
He was beating all the asses too before he slowed down too.
Yeah, he was. Even Jermell in the second fight, he was winning that fight.
Yep.
My best Tony Harrison was against her. He was beating the brakes off of Jared.
That's my whole point with Tim with this fight. Tim's got the tank. Tim's got a great gas tank, and he'll get him in the later rounds. I don't know. I don't know if he stops him, but
I don't think he does stop him.
I just think I see Tim in the later rounds really, really cementing those rounds and really putting the pressure on Tony, and that's what I want to see. And Tony still got it.
On the other side of the coin, now you got Harrison with plenty of experience. He's been in there with Jared Hurd and Jermell twice. So, you know, and he boxed excellent in his last fight. So, you know.
And Tony can punch, man. He could knock him out. Tony's a boxer puncher. He's got power. So he's a dangerous.
He's got a beautiful jab. He sets that jab up. He controls distance well.
How do we feel about the stylistic breakdown? The way I'm seeing it is kind of like Harrison is like a boxer puncher who has power, but he's more of a mover, you know, boxer puncher. Where Tim Tszyu would be the guy who's got to come in like stalking, being effective, cutting off the ring, and all that, you know.
That's what Tim does.
Right.
That's what Tim does. He walks forward.
But do we feel like he's good enough at that to beat a Tony Harrison or not?
That's why it's a risky matchup. That's why it's a dangerous matchup.
We'll find out, won't we? Time will tell.
Well, if you've been in there with Jared Hurd, you've been in there with a very good pressure fighter. So that's why it's such a good matchup, man. Both guys, because you're catching Harrison on the back end of his career, so that's good for Tim. You know.
Well, you know, Tim's had every fight. Tim's fought in Australia. He's fought everyone in Australia. Everyone that they put him up against, he's knocked him down. He's done all his work at home. He's built his fan base. Man, I'm telling you, this dude has got 10 times the fucking following of George Kambosos. This dude fucking fills stadiums, mate. And he's got his little brother on the undercard in this fight, Nikita. He's another one I want you lads to watch. Watch this lad. He's had 4 fights.
So, Carl, this one's in Australia?
Bro.
Yeah, we just don't know what city yet, but
we don't know if it's in Jed City or if it's
Credit to Tony, man. Credit to Tony going over there, man.
I got to say, Carl, Australia is becoming a hotbed for boxing all of a sudden. Like, you got the whole...
Well, even Eddie Hearn's talking about it.
Bro.
You're dead right, Haplo. Eddie Hearn's talking about setting up a mega fight with Canelo over here.
No, I didn't say...
Dead right.
Wow. Yeah, it would be dead right then. I just said it's becoming a hotbed for boxing. Like...
Yeah, it is. It is.
You know what? The Australian fans are awesome, too. That's a big reason why, man.
Bro,
great fight fans. Great fight fans.
First of all, Australia is awesome in general. I've been there. It's an amazing place.
Have you been here?
Secondly, they love boxing. Like, they got their fucking Australian rules football. But I think besides
Nah,
that,
not over here, bro. Not when me and Carl are from the East Coast. We don't play
Okay,
that sport, lad.
I
besides
don't
Australia,
think if it wasn't Australia.
besides
No,
Australian
they love
rules,
rugby, bro. They love
hang
rugby.
on.
Yeah.
Rugby league. That's the sport on the East
Rugby
Coast.
You
league.
guys are fucking crazy. I'm trying to give you your flowers, but fuck you, rugby.
Don't want to.
Go
Bro, I
ahead.
want to throw them out the
You're an
window, lad.
asshole.
I'm like trying to give you guys
Love that, mate.
flowers, but you want to talk about rugby. Anyway, Australian rules, football, rugby, etc. aside, boxing is a top sport over there.
Nah, I got to be honest with you, Haslo. It really isn't, brother. It does get
Is
if you
it?
get a few fighters.
No,
Nah,
school
I'd
me.
say I'd say even MMA is actually more popular here with the
Yeah,
younger
MMA,
people.
UFC.
But-
Because see, they've put
But
on
what
some
you do
massive
get,
cards here.
if you could get a boxer that captures like the casual audience, they will get behind him, you know. But
Okay.
And that's
Look,
exactly
still
what
not a
Tim's
top
brought in
sport,
because of his dad.
Well, I was
That-
kind of going from the angle that
I
the
was
people,
trying to give Australia
the
some
people,
props,
man, of
but
Australia, man.
now I'm gonna say fuck Australia.
Yeah, say fuck Australia. We like
Hey,
that.
chill, Hablo.
Hey,
Chill.
Hablo, as long as you
I'm
don't say fuck
kidding.
Ireland,
I'm
we're
kidding. I'm
Crikey,
kidding.
as long as you don't
Hablo,
say fuck Ireland,
crikey.
we're all good.
Crikey, mate.
Hey, Hablo.
Don't
You know
let me
what?
get
I've
the
never heard
shrimps.
that.
Don't let me get the
That's one
shrimps
thing.
on the Barbie.
Bro, that's one thing I've never heard someone
Carl's
say.
kangaroo will beat you down,
Hey,
Hablo. Carl's kangaroo will beat you down, Hablo.
Carl, have you ever heard
Crikey,
anyone
that's a
use
big
that
old
word, brother?
snake.
Did I use that up there, lad?
Bro,
What's
I have
that?
a tiger.
That crikey shit. Have you ever heard anyone say that in
I
person,
own a
bro? I've never-
tiger. So let's get your kangaroo. Put it in with the
Yeah.
tiger.
Put
And
that on
just
Big
so you know, they do say crikey because that guy from that show was so fucking famous
Steve
over here in
Irwin.
America. Yeah,
I've
man,
never
they
heard
did.
anyone.
Based
I've
off
never
the
heard anyone
croc
say that in person.
They don't really
If
be
someone
You know
said
saying
what's
that,
it, but they
funny?
do.
You know
we
They
what's
would
don't
laugh.
really be
funny?
saying it, but
I'd
they
be
do.
laughing.
I said it.
Hey, you guys want
I'd be laughing my head off if someone said that shit.
hold on. You guys want to hear a funny story? I
So-
took my son on a Caribbean cruise, and we went to Jamaica. It was one of the places, and he was saying, yeah, man, before we got to Jamaica. And I was like, dude, do not fucking say that. You sound like a fucking idiot. Don't say it. So the first thing, we get off the fucking ship, and there's a big poster that says "Yeah, man," and then everyone's like going, "Yeah, man, yeah, man." I'm like, "Oh, okay, fine, fucking go ahead and say it." So I'll say "crikey, crikey." There's a crocodile in my fucking.
Hey, listen, if you want our word, the main word to remember is gronk. That's our word. So say that, all right? Say gronk. That's the fucking word.
Wait, say it again.
Gronk. Say it for me, Haplo.
Bronk.
Gronk.
Gronk with a G.
BRONK.
No, GRONK.
GRONK.
Like gangster. Grunk.
Gronk.
Right?
Well, like
That's
Kronk,
it, Gronk.
but with
Yeah,
a G.
like Gronk, but Gronk.
Yeah,
with a
like
G.
Gronk, but Gronk.
But
Okay,
like
Gronk.
Gronk, the
All right.
football player, Gronk.
Exactly,
I got you.
exactly, Gronk.
Gronk.
That's an
All
insult.
right.
It's an insult, though. But if you want to say you're a fucking
Gronkity
Gronk, lad.
Gronk.
You
What
say
does
you're a
it
Gronk
mean,
to someone.
though? What does it
Means
mean?
like a punk, like a bitch, like a
Wanker.
scumbag.
A wanker.
Oh, okay. So it's a negative
A
thing.
wanker.
It's a negative word, but
Yeah.
it's
So I wouldn't call you that.
Nah.
Oh,
But you
okay.
call someone you're not happy with.
But I might call like Ben Israel that.
Yeah, use that. If you use that on a stream, you're a legend. You're a
Gronk.
Sydney legend. You're on a fine Sydney
Hey, the
lad if
first
you say
person you
that.
thought of.
If you use that on a stream, Hacklow, you're honorary.
Like a
from fucking
bitch ass loser who
Exactly, that's
collects
what I mean.
toenails for
Yeah.
a living.
Lives at home with their parents.
Yeah. No, collects toenails and tries to sell them for fucking scrap.
Snake
Ben
oil
Israel.
salesman.
Gronk. I got
Yeah,
it.
if you use that, you're honorary from Sydney, bro. You use that word.
I love learning fucking slang from other places. It's the beauty of
Oh, we got the weirdest.
YTBC.
I
Australia's
think
got the
this is a
weirdest
New
slang,
Zealand
bro.
thing, but cool as. Like cool as, man.
They
Cool as.
say that here as well. I've heard lads say that here. More like surfer lads, you know, like surfers. I'll hear them say that.
Yeah. Or gnarly.
Also,
That was gnarly.
a dog here means you're a rat or a snitch. So yeah, don't say dog here.
Yeah.
Hey, man, all I know is you guys got some big ass fucking bats over there. I went there once when I was a kid, and those bats were fucking bigger than my little kid. They hang upside down in the tree. You're like, God damn, what the fuck is that?
There's millions
They're
of them in my.
disgusting.
See, Jed would never have seen him, bro. He's in the big smoke. Jed's in Sydney. He's in the fucking opera house. He doesn't.
No, I saw him in whatchamacallit, Melbourne.
Look at me avatar.
Oh, you said that, Hapler.
What's that now?
What are you guys talking about? Salute everyone.
No, we're talking
Jimmy. Go on, bro.
Jimmy.
My boy, what's up, Jimbo?
What's up,
Jimbo.
Going on, Jimmy?
What's good, YB? How's your Christmas and New Year's, bro?
Oh, everything's good, bro. How's everything with you, Jimbo?
Yeah, it's good, bro. Me and YB are like, like two brothers that grow up together, but then they leave the house. It's like that situation. I don't know where the fuck YB is.
But then one of them meets up with Yellow Beezy. And
Stop
that's
fucking with Yellow Beezy. You fucking kissing Yellow Beezy.
Say it, Jimmy.
Hey,
come on, do it.
Look, YB is the only one that I let off, bro. No one else.
No, talk about Yellow Beezy.
Nah, but hey, just say Yellow Beezy. Hey, bro, we gotta hear you say that shit, Jimbo. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for you to cook something, Jimbo. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care.
Keeping it breezy, chilling with Yellow Beezy.
Oh, bars.
Oh man. I'm just disappointed, bro. Like, I think YB, bro, you should have a rule. Like, when you start doing your lives again, like, let's not talk about that fight because it just brings so much toxic energy, bro. It's just toxic.
Yeah,
but
you know what,
we should. But Billy, you should also have another rule that whenever Jimmy comes on, he has to say Yellow Beezy.
He has to cook my. Yeah, I don't look if Jimmy cooks anybody.
Yellow Beezy.
Jimmy has a cook all day pass, bro. Everybody's panel. That's just Jimmy's role. He knows it. He says troll lives. What you say, Jimmy? Troll lives matter?
Yeah. Troll lives matter.
Bro, me and Jimmy been cool since day one.
Yeah.
And we will
or hashtag
always...
keyboard warrior gang. Oh man.
What about LT? LT called Troy Graham, the social media specialist.
You're a fucking social media specialist, bro.
But I'm glad Jimmy's here because I want to ask him. Jimmy, you there?
Yeah, bro, what's up?
Okay, so we've been talking about Australian slang. Now, do you understand what a gronk is, according to them?
Gronk.
No chance. He won't know. He doesn't know that one.
You know what it is? Like British slang and Australian slang is really different.
That's why I'm asking. I'm trying to show the difference here.
They don't use that there, couple.
Like the only things we use, I guess, mate. That's something we have in common. What did you say? A grouch? Is that what you said?
Gronk, like Kronk Jim, but with a G. Gronk.
Oh. No, they don't use that. They only use that here. They don't use it in UK. Even mate, yeah. No one here says mate under 40. No one says mate really here in my city. Maybe where Carl's from, they still say that, but we don't.
Yeah, we're bushies. We're called bushies.
Yeah, we don't say mate.
Hang on, let Yimmy answer though. I'm asking him if he knows what it means.
No, I don't know. I have no idea what it means.
No, bro, I know he doesn't.
The one thing I know about Australia, I've never seen an unattractive Australian woman. Now you guys have got some hot women.
I could take you some places that would change your mind, my bro.
Me too.
I've only literally met three in my life, and they were all cute.
I'll take you some places, bro. It'll change that real quick.
Oh yeah, there's some fucking horrors here, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Haplo, what happened, bro?
But you know why there is a lot of good looking, but there is a lot of good looking females. It's because we're a country immigrant, so we have such a mix. It's like America, that's why America has such beautiful women. That's the same here. It's such a mix of different. Our country is only little over 200 years old, like America. So it's a country of immigrants. So there's such a mix of different nationalities. I think that's the reason why there is a lot of good looking females.
Man, and Haplo, how was your? Never mind. I want to get back to. I mean, I know Kazi wants to get back to boxing, but I was just
let's get back.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I mean, real quick, one of my ex girls, she was from Venezuela, and her dad was French, and her mother was Venezuelan, and they ended up in Brisbane, Australia. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's,
So yeah,
that's
you
my
never
point.
know what you're gonna get in Australia. So yeah, they're open to inviting people in and letting people in. And so that's what they do. But if you guys want to continue on, let's keep it boxing, right? So Ryan versus Tank. We have Haney versus Lomachenko. Beterbiev versus Yard. I mean, what else do we want to see this year, and what's getting close to actually happening this year? You know what I'm saying? You know, and Mad Dog just said the Zone and Amazon, which I saw, and I don't understand necessarily, but I kind of want to see, and maybe you guys know a little bit more about that. Another player getting involved in promotional companies, like that's exciting. That's dope. Like, you know, that's a positive,
They
right?
signed a, yeah, bro. They signed a promotional deal. So what Amazon will do now, because Amazon is obviously one of the biggest apps in the world, streaming services. They're gonna promote the Zone's app in their within their service.
Oh,
So I guess
on
they have
their
a link.
right on their
Yeah,
TV stream, on their stream service.
So is this like
but
Amazon
Fire
Prime,
Stick,
lads?
yeah, on Amazon Prime, and also the Fire Stick
Oh, that's
devices.
up, bro.
So
Oh,
That's
that's
I've
dope,
got
mate.
sick.
Fire Stick. I've got Fire Stick,
That's
and whenever I
sick.
switch it on, under the recommendations, the Zone comes up.
Okay.
You know, if you look at all the promotional companies, right? Bob doesn't do many pay-per-views. He does a lot on ESPN Plus. But I just see Eddie Hearn, man, with the Zone, just what he's doing with it, like, and bringing. He's going to bring some fights down under here, and it's fucking exciting for us, man. Like, you know, we've had 2 George Kambosos fights. We're getting the Tim Tszyu fight. You know, I just see Australia in the last 2 years, we're just going on the up, on the rise, and we're getting some good fighters.
It's not just boxing though, is it? You guys, over the last several years, you've hosted some really big UFC and WWE events
Yeah,
as well.
massive US. Yeah, Jimmy,
Rugby
UFC
league.
is huge here, bro. Just ask
That's what I
Jed.
was
Like we've had 2.
And-
We got another one coming up. We got Alexander Volkanovski defending his title in
And that
Perth.
goes
rugby
on the Zone. That goes on the Zone network. The
Nah,
app.
nah,
Or
nah. That's just
which one?
on like a pay per view. Nah, that's just on like pay per view here. Those UFC
Yeah,
cards.
it's pay-per-view.
Okay.
But they
They
put
put
on
them
good cards, man. God, they have good cards.
Yeah.
Especially with title. Look, sometimes they have 3 titles, you know, or 3 or 4 titles on
but
one
it's annoying.
card.
That card, Carl. It's on the west coast of the country, like other
Yeah,
side
I
of the place.
know. Fucking why it's over there, I'll never know. It's on the other side of Australia. It's on the west coast.
I think Australia is, if I'm not mistaken, is the largest island country in the world, isn't it? As far as
it
being
is.
surrounded
It's
by
the biggest
water.
biggest
only
island,
26.
smallest continent.
Yeah.
Biggest island,
Because the
smallest
other
continent in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
The other
border to
countries-
border, like we're surrounded by water everywhere.
Yeah.
That's why we're all good fucking swimmers.
Yeah, man.
But how many? What's the population there? Like, you can have a big ass country.
26 million.
Yeah, I
Is it
think
26
Mexico.
million?
Include illegal immigrants, it's probably close to 30 million. I'd say.
Yeah,
I'd round it.
with the legal immigrants, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Close,
and
I'd
that's the
round it
thing.
to about 30.
So you have a big mass of land, right? But very
Yep.
few people. So you could say that you need more people because you have so much land, right?
Well,
It's
if you look at the center of
but
Australia,
it's also
almost-
uninhabitable.
it's
Yeah,
desert.
Yeah, it's hard to
Yeah,
live.
it's
I don't
uninhabitable.
I don't think it'll ever happen, bro. I think it'll just stay how it is. Most people that come here will come to the cities on the coast, you know. And maybe they'll grow.
Yeah, everything's within 100 kilometers of the coast.
Yeah, see, in the UK, it's kind of different. Like,
Yeah,
we have probably,
what are you, 60 something million?
I think it's over 70.
Over 70. Fucking
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah, you all fit into that little country.
Yeah, we're probably less than half Australia's size.
Yeah, it is, man.
Hey, way less.
I've seen a map over America, and America doesn't have much more land mass than Australia.
Yeah, they're very similar in size, lad. They are, but
Yeah.
America's, they're
But
populated though
America's got
everywhere. They've got big cities
330
throughout their
million.
country. But yeah, they've got big cities all in the middle, you know, of their country.
Yeah, exactly.
How's New Zealand though? Is it just like a little version of Australia, or?
A few million.
Yeah,
few million
it's really small. It's like
but
2
they have
islands.
kind of better weather, right? It's more like it's not as like dry, right?
I've
They
never
have a
been.
little
I've
bit,
never been there.
from what I've seen.
They get a lot of snow. They get a lot of snow and a lot of rain. See,
But I heard it's boring as fuck. Anyone I know that lived in New Zealand and come here, they say it's boring over there.
There's no opportunity there. There's no growth.
It's kind of like, and I hate to say this, it's kind of like how Yeah, I'm not going to say it, man. I was about to say it's kind of like how Ireland must feel.
Nah, don't
living
say
next to
Ireland.
England.
Say Wales. Don't say Ireland. Say Wales.
No, but Wales is still a part of the Great
Yeah.
Britain, right? So
Yeah, I know, but don't be shitting on Ireland, bro.
All right, all right.
I
So
don't.
let's get back to a little bit of boxing, right? This weekend
All
you
right.
can go around the panel. What's it called? Beterbiev versus Yard. Who do you guys have?
I got Beterbiev, but I just got a feeling Yard's gonna make this more competitive than people think. I think it's gonna be a good fight, you know. I think Yard will even hurt Beterbiev early because if Beterbiev does get has been caught early in a few fights, you know, against Callum Johnson, guy Jeff Page early on, and I think Yard is dangerous and he's quick. He's quick, dangerous, powerful, strong lad. I think it's going to be a bit of a gunfight, you know. I'd still probably favour Beterbiev, but yeah, I'm going to place some money on Yard though, just because of the odds. You know, you never know. He could maybe catch Beterbiev early, but I think it's going to be a good and competitive fight. Better than what I don't think he's just going to run over Yard like a lot of people are thinking.
Yeah, I got Beterbiev. I got Beterbiev by knockout, 7 or 8. But
Yeah, I think Beterbiev should win 100%. He's a better technical fighter, a bigger puncher, you know, more experienced, accomplished, and even I think IQ-wise he's better as well. My only problem with Beterbiev is, and even though he's one of my favorite fighters, the dude is just falling apart, man. Like in the last 2 years, he's had surgery on his knees, shoulder, and elbow. He's pushing 40, and I mean, he's been plagued with COVID, injuries, surgeries, layoffs. I mean,
But
I
don't
don't
you
know,
still
man.
think Jimmy? Don't you think he still looked like as good in his last few fights, like against Joe Smith, Marcus Brown? You reckon, or have you seen a decline
No,
even in the ring?
no, I think when he fought Wodzik, probably 3 years ago, he had a lot more bounce in his step. I think, which is natural.
Yeah,
I
that's
actually
a
do
good
think
point.
if he fights Callum Smith later on this year, I actually think Callum Smith will knock him out.
Whoa, that would shock the world.
Damn. But see, this is the thing, right, Jimmy? Like we could see maybe some deterioration. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's not the best, but like his determination is still there. He's still you could still see that he's just fucking a beast. You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna come in. You know what I'm saying? Like what they say is that a wounded animal is the worst thing that you can encounter because like they're more relentless. They're more willing to fucking just be like go all out. So in that aspect, I haven't seen Beterbiev actually, get out, like just like look kind of frazzled or look kind of undetermined. He always looks like he's always gonna come in and still continue to fucking beat you down. You know what I'm saying?
Understand, yeah.
You know what I'll look at? I'll look at the fucking Joe Smith Jr. fight, right? I had Joe Smith Jr. I thought the age thing. I thought he's slowing down. I thought
Joe
it's all
Smith's a
over.
banger. Yeah, I could see why you thought that.
Joe Smith's a fucking banger. And then I just saw the dismantleization of fucking Joe Smith Jr. in 2 rounds. And if Yard goes in with that mentality that he's going to walk him down and just bomb and just lay bombs on him, he's going to get fucked up. He's going to go earlier than 7 or 8.
I ain't gonna lie, Carl, bro. I was impressed with that. No one's ever done Joe Smith like that. People could say what, like, believe he's not this and that, but no one's ever handled him like that. Like he handled him like a baby.
Yeah. So what I saw in that fight,
that's the eye
and
test
what I
for
saw
me.
in that fight is like you ever like Joe Smith Jr. squinted, like he was like, oh shit, when he got hit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
a grown man hit him for the first time in his life. Like he
Hey,
was like,
Cozzy, that's why I said he
did you see that shit?
he
Am I
handled
the
him
only
like
one
a
that saw
child.
that? He was just like
Yeah, that's why I said Cosmic. He handled him like a child, like it was like a man
yeah,
against a
like
boy.
I was just like, damn, holy shit, this motherfucker hits hard. Like that's when you know when motherfucker hits hard. Like I can't.
Because me and you were talking about that. Me and you were talking about that, about him wincing when he was getting hit.
Yeah, it was like, shit,
man, he
like,
was fucking, and that tells me that dude's got some fucking pop.
That surprised me.
Joe Smith Jr., man. And Joe Smith Jr. didn't want to be there. If you look at him in that round 2, he's thinking, oh, this isn't going to fucking end pretty.
That's why it looked like when if you're in a gym, you see like a teenager spar one of the older lads, and like the older lads turns it up on them and hits them like harder than they've ever been hit before.
Yeah,
exactly.
They make that face that Cozzy just said, like, yeah,
you
like,
just like,
man,
oh
I'm
shit.
into it, man. Yeah, I want to get
And
out of
then
here.
Hit the fucking nail on the
yeah,
head, Jed.
and
That was
then
a good
it's
analogy.
like an eventual time where you're gonna see this guy just get fucking knocked out, and you saw it like in the next
Yeah.
in a few rounds later, like, and so I mean maybe he can get old overnight, but it's gonna be hard. Like I think just his heart could carry him on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think with
Yeah, but
Joe, what
let's
surprised
not
me.
forget that he's from these countries where these guys are wired different. Don't make no mistake about it. And I keep harping on this, man. This motherfucker sips green tea, meditates, and trains. That's all he does.
Yeah.
And not only
That's
that,
all he
yeah,
does.
and he's
Like
from
in
like
Dagestan.
Dagestan. They're like the
Yeah,
hardcore.
that's Khabib
They're
Moved
the
to
hard.
South London.
Nurmagomedov country.
Yeah, bro. I mean, growing up in South London and growing up in Dagestan are two very different experiences.
Yeah.
Dagestan's different to any most.
Yeah, you're hunting for your own food. You're fucking walking barefoot.
That's
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
Gozzy.
Like,
Well,
yeah,
if
you know.
You're
anyone's
on there
seen
for
the
fish and
Dagestan, if
chips.
anyone's seen a video years ago,
Yeah.
Dagestan massacre, they can hunt humans.
No, no,
Basically.
no, no, no. Like, no, Dagestan is like that's for like that's a hotbed. Like that's a and then, man, they send their kids off to the Dagestan, right? Am I not mistaken?
Yeah.
Well, put it this way,
Yeah. I
bro.
think it's part of
When Putin wants like people taken care of, he calls in Chechnya and Dagestanis. So that should tell you how dangerous that motherfuckers are. You know,
yeah.
that's the fuck
I mean,
elite
I
squad.
mean, Beterbiev and
Not to get
who's
political.
that? Khabib. They were hunting bears and deers, and you had Yard hunting fish and chips and
But
Pokemon cards.
Going to the
you know what
grocery
makes it
store. Yeah.
interesting?
Yeah.
What makes it interesting is that we don't really know much about Yarde because he's never fought world level except for older Kovalev. So he's kind of an enigma. We don't really know what level Yarde's at, what he can do, because he
We're
hasn't
gonna
fought a
know.
Callum Smith, Callum
We're gonna know on
Johnson.
Saturday.
Yeah, we're going to find out exactly. I think we're going to find out about Yarde on the weekend,
I think
But
he's
I wouldn't
better
be
than
surprised
Joe.
if he does do better than people think.
Oh, 100%. I think he's more athletic. I think he's faster. I think he's a lot more explosive. I think he's a better just physical athlete as far as speed, agility,
Definitely.
reflexes, explosiveness, and I think he's got a better defensive skills than
That's a good point.
Joe Smith. Although Joe
I
Smith, to
agree.
be fair to him, he's got an iron chin. Like this guy was hit by bombs by Alida Alvarez, Sullivan Barrera. Who's that guy? Was it Formella? No, who's that Polish guy? Like 40 knocked out.
Oh,
44
Fonfara.
Hopkins.
I remember that. Fonfara, yeah.
Yeah, from foreign. Yeah, this guy's chin had been tested.
But who would you have
But he
picked,
got
Jimmy? Yarde or Joe Smith? Like, if it was Joe Smith before the Beterbiev fight, who would you have picked if they fought each other?
if the Anthony Yarde fought Sergei Kovalev, I'd pick him to beat Joe Smith.
Yeah,
Because he had a
that's what I
lot
mean.
of
He does.
success against Kovalev.
I would have loved to have seen Yarde versus Joe Smith or something to give us a better gauge. But like Carl and Jimmy said, we're going to find out on the weekend anyway.
It's
I
kind of
don't know. I
unfair
feel
though.
like Yarde should have maybe took a few more fights though to get experience for an opponent.
Yeah, because he's about to face war. He's about to face some angry motherfucking Canadian Russian.
Although to be fair to Yard, it is in London and there is a lot of anti-Russian sentiment right now. So
Yeah, but they don't give a fuck, Jimmy. You know that. That counts for fuck all. Because they won't
Yeah,
understand
that's the
fucking
thing.
words they
It's not like Beterbiev has any involvement with that shit. He's been in Canada for a good amount of time, unless he's a fucking Soviet spy and we don't know nothing about, and he's in cahoots with the whole shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? This, I don't know. Man.
And Jimmy, what about Beterbiev being Muslim? Wouldn't still a lot of the Muslim brothers in London, like still support Beterbiev based on that?
I mean, maybe, but it's not really that well marketed as far as his faith. Yeah, maybe that might be an element, but I just feel like the home crowd would be 99% pro Yard.
Yeah, I hear.
Maybe that might, unless you're a hardcore fan, I don't think many people would know that he's just promoted as a scary Russian, right?
That's true. Yeah, true. Yeah, see, with Habib, everyone knows Habib's faith. Yeah, with Beterbiev, it's not really marketed.
I just don't know how Beterbiev didn't cross over. I'm not sure why. Because Kovalev kind of crossed over. I don't know what it is with Beterbiev.
You know what fucked him, lad? I think not getting the Adonis Stevenson fight. Like they had the same promoter. He should have got that fight like in 2014, 2015. But it just took too long to get that big fight.
I think what it was Stevenson was a ticket seller, in Canada,
Yeah,
and Beterbiev
exactly.
wasn't. So
So Yvonne Michelle, I think that was the promoter of both of them. He protected Stevenson.
yeah. Which was kind of fucked up because I mean he ended up getting destroyed by Vodzik, right? So
Yeah,
that
but see,
surprised
and
me. I thought Vodzik was gonna beat him.
Wozniak
I thought
was
Vodzik
fucking
would beat him.
very good. Yeah, me too,
Yeah,
Jimmy. I was like,
very
when
good
I
light
saw that shit, I
heavyweight.
was like, shit, god damn. I was like, damn, bro, you really, and he just fucking beat the will out of him. That's what I'm saying. Like, I was like, damn, what the fuck? Because like Wozniak was fighting it with Robert Garcia, with training and fighting, training with Robert Garcia. It looked really good, looked sharp and shit. He had an amazing win versus Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Him in a coma, and then he goes in there and I was like, oh shit, goddamn, you beat this guy?
yeah.
Okay.
Chamberlain did it. He only fought Isaac Chamberlain. And Isaac Chamberlain gave Kovalev a good fight. They went to points. Vodzik went in there, blasted him out. He stopped Adonis Stevenson. He was undefeated. He was a champion, Olympian. Like I was really high on him. I thought, okay, he's
Me
Yeah,
waging
too.
fast
man.
and sick, but
Yeah,
Beterbiev just
he
would
looked
not
like
leave
the
him
future.
alone.
Vosnik looked like the future at light heavyweight. He looked like the Usyk Loma of light heavyweight. Beterbiev just ruined him, destroyed all that.
Yeah, mentally as well, man. I think he broke him. He retired after that, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he's come back, but yeah, not against anyone elite or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I
was
would have
that.
picked. I
Go
would
ahead,
have picked
Jimmy.
Bivol to. Sorry, I would have picked Beterbiev to beat Bivol 3 years ago. But I just at this point, I just feel like the guy's just too young and fast. And Beterbiev just keeps having more surgeries and keeps getting older. Like this fight really should have happened last year, or at least this year. I mean, if it goes past this year, I kind of don't want to see it because I think Bivol will just beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's crazy because now people are giving Bivol a better chance, right? Like, but Beterbiev holds 3 of the belts, so like now Bivol, and I think so too. Like, I think it's still a 50-50 fight. If that's a 50-50 fight, that's, that is a 50-50 fight. So, the analogy when you have a puncher versus a boxer, the puncher being Beterbiev and the boxer being Bivol, you know what I'm saying? Like, you still give more. I would give it to Beterbiev than the boxer that would be Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Because usually the boxer beats the puncher. You know what I'm saying? But that's just crazy. I like it. I want to see it.
For me, it's one of the best fights, easily one of the very best fights, and I mean top three quality in boxing.
Of course it is.
I just don't, I just don't know how it's going to happen though because they're on different networks, different promoters. They've got
You know,
mandatories. And
my,
there's no real money
my
in
top
Russian
two.
champions.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right, Jimmy? This is the thing, because they have a gauntlet in front of them, and it's not the fighters, it's the promotional companies and it's their networks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see a lot of fights. It's not necessarily that these fighters want to fight each other. It's just that they also are fighting against their promotional companies, and these guys are networking and trying to create these fights, and they have internal beefs, and you know what I'm saying, like. It gets
Yeah,
crazy.
but
It's not.
when you
Sorry,
look
go
at
ahead.
Beterbiev, no, but when you just look at Beterbiev and Bivol, they don't really give you the energy of I'm afraid of someone in my division. They're very like alpha males.
And they're easy to deal with. They're easy to sign contracts. The money's not a big thing to them. You know what I mean? Then they don't give a fuck about the money. They want the legacy. And I know
I
those
just
two would have absolute war. It's just on the promotional companies if they'll fucking make it for the fans.
Yeah, the problem is where would they even stage that fight though? Because if it wasn't for the war, they could put that in the Olympic Stadium in Russia and sell 50,000 tickets or whatever. But without Russian TV or tickets or sponsors, I mean, I don't
Or
know where the
pay per
money would
view.
come.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. That's why they
I,
don't do it there, bro.
I wish Beterbiev even had a bigger following in Canada because the city he fights out of Montreal, that used to be like a real boxing like hot spot about 10, 15 years ago. So it's a shame that he's
Okay,
not
so
well.
so But this is the thing, though. So, you know how people get upset that all these fights happen in the United States? This is a neutral zone. I would like for it to happen in the United States. So,
Yeah, I
you know
would.
what I'm saying?
Have
You know, or the UK or somewhere else in a neutral zone. You know what I'm saying? Bivol versus
as long as we get it,
Beterbiev. As long as we get it, of course. Yeah, it can happen in Saudi Arabia. It can happen, you know,
Dubai,
anywhere.
there
And
you go.
it's a
Dubai,
global
yeah.
sport. Yeah, yeah.
Dubai, that
I
makes
feel
sense.
like America.
Okay. Real quick, what do you guys think that it would take for this to happen? Do we have a map of this potentially happen? You know what I'm saying? Can this fight happen? You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking like someone that will actually would like to know. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, are you trying to say that it's not gonna be able to happen or it can't happen?
I don't think it'll happen, bro. I just think like there's just so many difficult puzzles to solve. You know, Beterbiev
Right.
has been ordered to fight Callum Smith
Yeah,
later
that's
on
what
this
I
year.
heard you were saying. Yeah, that's crazy too. Because there's
It's
gonna
a
be
back-to-back
like
match.
because this is the thing, Jimmy. People are gonna be saying like, "Oh, but Beterbiev, he's ducking Bivol." You know what I'm saying? Like in other scenarios, I'm not. I don't think that is gonna. That's the case, right? But because he has a mandatory that's set up in place after this fight, it doesn't mean that he's fighting Bivol if Bivol is available. Do you know?
Yeah. Also, I think Mauricio Solomon came out and said that Bivol can't fight for the WBC belt because he's Russian.
Oh
That's
shit, that's
fucked up.
crazy.
Yeah, the WBC have come out and said that.
That's putrid, brother.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. They got nothing to do with the fucking war.
That's putrid, lad. Like,
Yeah. That's the thing that we're
Hey,
we're
but also this is
the
the same
WBC is trying
motherfucker
to
that
be
brought it.
a woke kind of governing
Yeah,
body. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and
oh, all this stuff is
this is the
happening. Like,
same guy that brought out fucking transgender fucking boxing. The
Trans
same
yeah,
fucker.
yeah. Let's not talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. Let's not go down that route. But like, this
Yeah,
is
they
the
shut
thing.
us
Like,
down.
yeah, let's not like, you know.
We don't want to get shut down, do we?
No, I'm just starting off. I can't get shut down. It's different for me. But
because
this
he's
is
lasted an hour and a half. He's straight.
No, you
no,
only
but
there are spy bots everywhere, and they have algorithms built in. So if you say,
yeah, you
yeah,
say
you don't
something and you're
watch,
pro this and pro that, and you want to talk about, you know, then yeah, it's like it's a messy thing. But you know, I want to see this happen, and I would like for it to happen in some kind of way, right? Like if it's a neutral type of thing, because like you guys remember, they actually said that they were trying to like say that Beterbiev is Russian, and then he said that no, he's this and he's that, and you know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to change things. Do you remember that happened, Jimmy?
yeah.
When they
So what
announced him
happened
as
was
Russian?
yeah, what is it? Beterbiev has got a Canadian citizenship, and he's also got a Canadian boxing license. But Bivol, he's a Russian citizen, but he's got I think an American boxing license. So the WBA, and I'll be honest, I think the WBA were just greedy for the Canelo sanctioning fee, so they let that slide. But I don't. I think Bivol might lose his belt soon as well.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Hey, they did that
Yeah,
just for that mega fight, so they get that big chunk of change. It just
yeah.
goes to show that
Right.
all these fucking
Yeah.
sanctions,
But that's the
sanctioning bodies.
world. That's the world. That's how people operate. That's, you know what I'm saying. Like if the money talks, you know what I'm saying.
Well, can they fight
Exactly.
without the
So,
BT? Can I be honest? That'd
but
be a
I just
shame, though.
when
Wouldn't
they
it?
take this moral high ground, when these motherfuckers take this moral high ground and say this, that, and the other, and we're going to introduce this type of boxing, we're going to have a pecker inspector. You can't fight because you're from Russia. When you take that moral high ground, mate, you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
Because
exactly, Carl.
this should be for everyone, mate, not just for who you
Right.
want to pick and choose.
Well, that's what
This is a
boxing and
sport.
sport's meant to be, where that shit's
Exactly.
left out of it, you know, and everyone in the world has a chance to just compete and see who the best man at something is, you know, and we leave that shit out of it. That's what it
I
should be
agree.
about.
I agree because like you remember in during World War II, you know what I'm saying, people were still fighting, and you know like up until recent times, like people have been like protesting and not participating in things, but we used to have wars and people were still fighting each other. So you know what I'm saying, like okay.
Well, look at Cuba, bro. Cuba was banned.
Yeah,
Like,
and
it's
that
fucking crazy. Like, he can box, but he can't box. He can fly under the border. He can box, but he can't box. Like, fuck off with your moral high ground, you fucking bunch of maggots. You're all about the money anyway. That's all them motherfuckers are after.
Yeah, a lot of these, like, virtual signals, the most flexible people when it comes to making a bit of money, though, is like Tony Bellew, right? He'll cry to the moon, he'll cry till the cows come back about drug cheats and how they should be vanished and banned. But as soon as Conor Ben gets caught, he starts becoming flexible with his views.
Yeah, they're all hypocrites, lad. You know, if it's someone they know, they'll protect him.
Okay. Did I hear this right? I don't want to, like, bro. He said that he was eating pussy. This is why he.
Nah, he never said that,
That's
bro.
that's one of the best
He
ones
never
ever.
said
If
that,
that's
bro.
what he said, bro, that's what he said.
That's the
Did I
that's
hear
the
that? Was
best
that a
excuse.
rumor? Like I'm saying, like,
Someone actually told me
did I
this
hear
as
that
well,
right?
bro. Apparently, not apparently, he mixed his vitamin tablets with his girl's birth control.
Oh, bullshit. Oh, that's funny. I just love the eating pussy
No.
one.
Did
I
I
think
hear?
because you know what,
Shit.
it's gonna make all the other boxers think about licking pussy coming into their fights.
Oh, that's like in Scarface. Remember the cop goes, "Where'd you get the beauty scar? Tough guy eat pussy." Oh, that's one of the best ones I've heard.
Yeah,
I
Conor
like.
Ben's a fucking disgrace, bro. I swear,
I'm not
Conor
making
Ben.
this shit up though. Jimmy G, you heard that though, right?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I
Like,
heard
I
it.
heard that.
I
was that
heard
the
it.
rumor? Was that a rumor? You know what I'm saying? I was like, what? What the fuck?
Apparently, he might get cleared though, because he's put in a case
Yeah.
in for contamination.
Imagine. Then they're gonna fucking like interview his girlfriend and shit. Like, yeah, he was eating pussy.
Yeah.
Didn't she
He
used to
ate
give
me
birth?
out.
Yeah,
He
I
ate
don't
me
think he
out
was eating
10
pussy.
times a day.
Didn't she give birth a little while back? I doubt it, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you don't know, man. Them bitches get crazy when they have babies. How do I
Yeah,
know?
but
I've
you
had
really
three.
What's your guys' opinion? Tank versus Ryan Garcia.
Doesn't happen.
is it official yet? Because they're saying Tank's got
Yeah.
issues with court dates and drug testing. And I don't even know.
Yeah, no, I think that's what they're waiting for. So because a lot of people were giving shit, and if I'm going to give Ryan Garcia any type of credit, and it's more on Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy Promotions to do what they did, right? So they just wanted to get a contract, right? Then it's not necessarily wanted to sign the contract right away. I think, and it's also good for Tank Davis because why sign a contract? That's you're going to schedule, and why schedule the fight that we never know what's going to happen with Tank Davis. Now I'm hoping, well, I'm not going to say I'm hoping that whatever it is, Tank Davis situation in the courts, whatever that happens, is going to determine what he's going to do, right? So if he's cleared, he's going to keep on boxing. If whatever happens, happens, right? So why sign a contract and why set a promotional date and start selling tickets to fight that may or may not happen? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard the judges actually didn't come down on him. The judges and from what they're saying, the judge is really upset with him because he applied for, I think, house arrest. They rejected that. So if they reject house arrest, that usually means that you're gonna have to serve some time.
So all that's all I'm saying is like we know we don't know what's going to happen, but if people are going to get mad that they haven't signed, meaning Ryan Garcia and everybody else, and they haven't sold anything out, you know what I'm saying? I think they're waiting for what's going to happen, and we don't know what's going to happen. So
Deal is done. Cosmic is done.
it's done. All good, Puro. Hey, I
Yeah,
would like
can't
to
wait.
see it. You know. I don't. It's not. I
Hmm.
don't try to give too much credit to Ryan Garcia until he
Yeah,
he
you're a big
starts
Ryan
showing his
hater,
stuff,
bro.
right?
What's up with that? What's up with that?
Yeah. Yeah. No. I'm not necessarily a guy that's gonna give somebody credit, right?
Okay.
Until they start showing their stuff, right? Like we've had many examples. The fighters don't live up to what they could be or what they are, right? That's all.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I hear you. I hear you, bro.
But all good. Look. Ryan Garcia versus Tank
You can hate on
Davis.
him all you want, bro. I won't be
Yeah,
mad.
all good. All good. Look, so Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, great fight.
And Ryan
Oscar De
lit
La
it up,
Hoya.
by the way, just to let you know.
Okay, but that's a different debate. But Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, Oscar De La Hoya is predicting 2.5 million pay-per-view buys. What do you think about that?
He's talking shit.
He's hyping it up, right?
He's just hyping it up, bro. Because come on, 2.5 million, bro. Like shit, bro. There's no stars that exist that can pull that number anymore.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's a
crazy.
different time too. It's a different time. Like maybe post pandemic. I mean pre-pandemic. Excuse me. Nah, but nah.
Yeah,
I mean they're
them days are
popular
gone.
dudes, but yeah, those nah.
Them days are gone. I think. Yeah, I don't think we'll see that again.
Yeah, man. Or
Yeah,
maybe if that happens, bro, that shit it proves me wrong. But it'd be tough to see. But my bad, Kazi. Go ahead.
no, no, you're good. You're good. This is the thing. Honestly, this is one of those fights that should be on like regular television because of the magnitude and the attention that it could get. It would be bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would you rather have, right? 10 million people watching you on mainstream television, or even more. You never know how many people can actually watch you globally, like a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? And instead of having, you know what I'm saying, let's say 400,000 people watching you on a pay per view. You know what I'm saying? I think this is one of those fights that you can commercially sell. You know what I'm saying? Like all of the casuals are watching this shit. They like it. They love it.
Well, that's the problem right there, cousin. But it's not just like this fight issue or that fight issue. It's just that boxing is a sport that like if you're into that sport, you watch it. You know, like yeah, I think that's a great idea to have it on regular TV. But I mean, it won't create like immediate results. They need to have like boxing, just boxing in general. Doesn't matter if it's Ryan, Tank. This is my opinion, obviously Tank or any like any boxer. They need to have it on regular TV. You know, because then like people don't have to pay for it, but they still get exposed to the sport. Like I was watching a podcast, the Marco Antonio Barrera and Morales podcast, and they were saying back in the day, and I agree with them because I do remember those days that like when Chavez was big, like over there in Mexico, they like the majority of people couldn't watch him because his most of his fights were on closed circuit or on pay per view. But then, like when after Chavez ended and more in the De La Hoya Barrera, in that era, they struck a deal. Most of the promoters in Mexico struck a deal with most of the promoters over here to have all the fights. It doesn't matter who fights for free in Mexico. So like that's how Mexico's got that resurgence of boxing over there. Because like literally, when every Saturday you can turn on the TV and there's boxing. We can't do that here.
Right. And that's why you have hardcore boxing fanatics. People that pay attention to these boxing. Because they can. They're able to. They can watch them. They can see, you know what I'm saying, people getting developed, growing, becoming superstars.
But that's the thing, bro. They charge you for that shit, bro. It's not like over there where it's over the air. Like here, you at least have to subscribe to a subscription. We need to get these motherfuckers on like channel 2.
Agree. NBC, Fox, Telemundo, you know what I'm saying? All of those, simultaneous broadcasting. Like wasn't the NFL? I don't watch the NFL, so wasn't the
Mhm.
NFL like on Spanish channels? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the NFL's everywhere, bro. But that's the thing, bro. It's like the NFL's like you can turn on channel 11 on a Sunday and watch a game for free. You don't gotta pay for nothing. You just gotta have a TV.
Right. And so, but you also have to have. So that's what I was saying. Just not to detour from the conversation, is that I think at this fight can actually be a big mainstream fight. You know what I'm saying? There's been plenty of other fights that could have been mainstream, but this one in particular is one of the few that we can because of the attention that they're getting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's because like they're heavy on the social media, and I think that's why I think social media is where it's headed. But the only thing is like I don't like I'm a boxing hardcore, so I go where the boxing is. But I don't know any of my friends that do like boxing a lot, but they're just not like hardcore like I am. That like literally are on social media, bro. They're all older too. They stay away from social media.
Yeah, but the one thing is like, all right, like if you were to see these guys on like Good Morning America, you know what I'm saying, like Jay Leno, you know what I'm saying, Jay Leno doesn't do late night, but they can be a part
I know
like
what you mean.
mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Like they can actually sell this. They're articulate enough to like talk about boxing and
Mhm.
like something that we haven't seen in a long time. So that's one of those things. And the hype and okay, so if you were to tell these teeny boppers that Ryan Garcia is going to be on Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Kimmel knows that Ryan's has a following and they'll go watch that and it grows and it grows and it grows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, like for Ryan Garcia, he's already there. Like people know, like a lot of casuals know Ryan Garcia because he's been on Super Bowl commercials, and he's like the face of Gatorade and whatever and stuff like that. So that I get you what you're saying. Like I'm pretty much willing to bet if the fight gets made, Ryan and both Ryan and Tank are going to be on these TV shows. But I'm talking about the ones that don't have that big social media following.
Yeah. The only thing that I was trying to say as far as that aspect is that they could sell it in on regular television. So that's the fear that a lot of these networks have is that whether they can actually be like a big NBA game or like a Super Bowl, like what would be a big attention grabbing type of fight? I mean,
Yeah, Canelo is the only one in this country in the United States, and probably Ryan and probably well, I don't know about I don't even know about Ryan, but Canelo's really the only one that holds a clout where he could compete with like these monsters, these juggernauts. But that's one boxer. Like Canelo's got no worries. Like he's good. We need, and then like literally, I'm just like kind of like just talking and shit. But I mean, these promoters need to find something to get these
yeah.
guys. I mean, because they don't even have like a fraction of what like these fighters from back in the day had, bro. Like literally, if you don't watch boxing, you don't know who these dudes are.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
so I
agree.
think so the only way, but you can make more money off free TV, right? If you look at in the UK and Europe, you've got soccer, and
I'll
I'm
be
sure
back, Jen.
most places in the world that's on regular sort of free TV, right? I think they just signed a deal in the UK worth like I think $10 billion to have soccer rights for the next I think 5 years or something. So there's a lot of money in free TV, but the problem is you have to generate huge, crazy numbers to bring in the big sponsors and ad revenue, and you know you have to drive crazy numbers to make that
Yeah.
kind of money.
And you can't have one fighter fighting all the time and the rest of the fighters fighting once or twice a year because like that's the thing, you're not going to invest in like if I'm sponsoring somebody and like let's say I sponsor you, Jimmy, right, and I give you a contract. I don't want you to fight once or twice a year, one time a year. I need you to fight 3 times a year. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm trying to for you to promote, what I'm saying, the brand that I'm trying to for you to promote, you can't do that one time a year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, hundred
You need to
percent,
be
bro.
active. You know what I'm saying?
You need to
Because
be
like people forget about you. There's another guy coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like like that's the thing. Boxing keeps moving.
Yeah, it's like the reason why soccer and in America, I guess basketball or something like that is so successful because they have a tournament format. So they have a year-round schedule. They're consistent. The best play the best, and you get the best product. So when you have a consistent sort of structure, a tournament format, the best play the best, and the customer feels like respected. That yeah, I'm gonna get my best value. Then huge numbers tune in tens of millions. In Mexico, I think Canelo versus GGG 2 drew in over 30 million viewers. So when you do numbers like that, you don't need pay per view. Or I think when Inui fought in Japan, one of his fights drew in over 20 million viewers. I think he fights on Amazon Prime now on pay per view in Japan. But look at Sugar Ray Leonard versus Roberto Duran. The first fight was on free TV. I think now they're crazy numbers.
Yeah, and the one thing is that when we get caught up in the pay per view numbers, we get caught up in the pay per view numbers that happen here in the United States. We're not looking into the numbers that happen. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like certain fights only happen in the United States. These other boxing channels, they show these fights, right? Because they keep up with boxing. They Most of other countries keep up with boxing probably better than Americans do, honestly, right?
Oh,
Because
surely. Absolutely, man. You said something earlier. I didn't mean to cut you off.
go ahead, sir.
You said something earlier. You said that these boxers got to stay busy. look, man, even when boxers are popular and they are staying busy, it's a thin thread of how much the public even cares, because boxing's like that. So just to keep a name in boxing, man, you must work. You must stay busy. You must put yourself out there, bro, because in general, a lot of people don't care.
Yeah, we live in an Instagram generation right now. Like even in the UK, or anywhere in the world, you've got regular. Everyone's got pretty much regular satellite TV. They've got streaming services. You've got so many different options. Movie theaters, opera houses, comedy clubs, bars. You can go watch a soccer match, a music festival. There's so many different UFC, WWE. You know,
That's what
video
I'm
games,
saying.
etc. There's just so many different forms of
Right.
entertainment. That boxing, it just needs a strong schedule. It needs a tournament format, and it needs to be consistent. The top guys, at least need to fight 3 times a year, and not every fight doesn't have to be elite. You can fight two, really good guys and one, B-level guy, at least 3 times a year. Um,
Right.
but these guys, they need to see the most of it.
And Jimmy, what I was saying, because I was watching the Fury Chisora fight, right? And
Yeah.
I was talking to somebody, and I'm like, okay, imagine like even if it's a Fury Chisora fight,
Mm.
you can say to your friends like, I went to a Fury fight, and they were like, what fight? You know what I'm saying? Fury versus Chisora 3. It's like, oh shit, you went to a Fury fight? Yeah, they don't remember it. Maybe it wasn't the best fight, you know what I'm saying? The best competition, but you were there for the event. So you went to go see, you know what I'm saying, Tupac Shakur, Elvis Presley, or any type of these performers. At the end of the day, they're performers. They're bringing excitement, they're bringing talent. So if they stay busy, they're still going to keep, giving you fights, and like that's different atmosphere. That energy being in the arena, like that's fucking crazy, right? We've had a lot of the great fighters, you know what I'm saying? One, maybe they have a good fight, and then the next fight, you know what I'm saying, is kind of stay busy type of fight environment. You know what I'm saying? So
Notice that when Canelo fought three, was it 4 times in a year? He fought Callum Smith for the belt, who was a top guy. Then he fought Yildirim in a mandatory slash stay busy. Then he unified with Billy Joe, massive fight. Then he fought Caleb Plant to become undisputed. Even if he fought 3 times that year, so he fought, I don't know, Billy Joe at the beginning of the year. In the middle, he took his mandatory stay busy Yildirim, and then ended it with a big, undisputed against Caleb Plant. That's still 3 good fights. Like 2 big fights on pay per view, and the middle fight, maybe you could put that on free TV or something, right? I think it was on regular The Zone. So these guys, when they fight, like with Joshua, I'm expecting him to fight 3 times this year. Look, you're coming off of 2 losses. You need to rebuild, right? You don't have any mandatory obligations. You don't need to worry about unifying. Fight 3 times, at least. So have your tune up, your get back in April, and then after that, August,
well,
September. But yeah,
also your rebuild, because like I want to see AJ, not necessarily like, okay, so people are gonna be like, nah, AJ should continue to fight against all of these great fighters, bruh. Sometimes you need to step it back, not that level competition down a little bit, and rebuild. You know what I'm saying? Stay busy. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe, it's not that you're avoiding the top level, but you're rebuilding, re-strategizing, you know what I'm saying, and coming back with a better game plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, do we want him to disappear and not fight, or do we want him to be active? You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So even if he fights, guys like lesser guys, as long as he's busy and he fights 3 times this year, I'm cool with it. But at the end of the day, this guy's coming off 2 losses back to back. He doesn't have any belts. He's in a bad place in his career. He's got a new trainer. I think there's nothing wrong with the tune-up fight. Um, just staying busy, rebuilding. And then having a bigger fight in the middle of the year, and then at the end of the year, winter, having maybe like a super fight, against like a Joyce or a Wilder or a Fury. And before that, you could fight someone like a Dylan White and Otto Wallin, uh, a Zhang or something.
Let's build Joshua's confidence back up so we can get a big fight out of him in the future.
Yeah.
Instead of throwing him right back in there with the Lions again. I mean, don't
Yeah,
get
I
me
mean,
wrong. He could fight a competitive fight. He doesn't have to fight a total scrub, but
yeah, like a top, like it doesn't have to be a top 5 guy or a champion. It could be a top, 15 guy. Someone who's tough. Someone who's young. Someone who will give him, maybe 5, 6 rounds, put up some resistance, but get him a win, man. I just think he needs a win. He needs a win. He needs a highlight knockout just to bring back some of his confidence and restore the faith in the fans.
definitely.
And look at Wilder. When he got lost twice, he came back against Hellenius. A guy that no one really sees as elite. When Fury was coming back, he was fighting guys like Tom Schwartz and stuff. So there's just
Right.
nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Realistically speaking.
It's all
Look at
timing.
Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? His comeback, he went and started like, all right, you want to put me in the back of the list? Let me keep on rebuilding myself into title contention. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people try to discredit Lomachenko versus Haney, but it's not like Lomachenko just fought a nobody and then just came back and was like demanding to get the belts. He was just laying low and kept on keeping busy until his promotional companies is saying like, you and Haney, we need to make this happen, right?
See, I don't think. See, with Lomachenko, I thought he fought good opposition. He was coming off a
Yeah.
surgery, a layoff, a loss. When he fought Nakatami, this is the same Nakatami that had a very tough fight with Teofimo that knocked out Verdejo. A big win over Verdejo. Was never been knocked out. And Lomachenko went in there, destroyed him. Richard Comey. That was a title eliminator against a former champion, top 5 lightweight. Beat him. And Jermaine Ortiz was, that guy was undefeated. He was a young guy, big, strong,
Undefeated.
athletic,
Yeah, young,
undefeated.
athletic, determined. Like you know what I'm saying. Like, so that's was my argument with Caleb Plant. Right? Does Caleb Plant
Coming off a good win
immediately
as well. No, he
deserve
was
a
coming off a good
rematch?
win
Sorry,
with
go ahead.
Canelo. No, I said he was coming off a
No,
good
no,
win. I think he just knocked out Jamal Herring, Ortiz.
oh no. What I was saying that does Caleb Plant deserve a rematch immediately with Canelo? You know what I'm saying? If you look at Lomachenko, it took him like 3 fights to get back into like what I'm saying, like contention. You know what I'm saying? So like Caleb Plant has 2 wins. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're a little bit more significant, but does he deserve an immediate rematch against the undisputed champion?
See, I think the Lomachenko fight is a little bit different. Lomachenko is the #1 contender in the division, and the only reason Devin Haney has the belts is because Lomachenko turned down the Kambosos fight and went to the Ukrainian war. Because if he took the fight, he'd be the champion right now, not Devin Haney.
Very true. And that's the thing. I think that if what do you think would happen in your opinion, Jimmy? The winner of Benavides versus Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant versus Benavides. Benavides versus Caleb Plant.
I think if it's Plant, if he pulls off the win, I think that's massive, because Benavides is a unbeaten guy, ex champion. He has a lot of hype. Um, I think after that, maybe one more win, like against someone like a Charlo, then I
Right.
think he'd be in a good position. So if he
Yeah.
beats
This.
Benavidez and Charlo, yeah, he'd be in a good position for a rematch with Canelo. But I think Canelo himself is trying to get a rematch with Bivol. So yeah,
See, this is the thing that I was trying to say before. I don't if Caleb Plant were to beat Benavides, I think maybe beating a Bubu or a Charlo or even a Morel, you know what I'm saying, would give him a reason to be in contention for a rematch versus Canelo. You know what I'm saying? If Benavides were to beat Caleb Plant, I think it would get him a fight against Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what the people would demand, right? He's like, look, Benavides knocked out the guy that you just beat, and he did it in a better way. You know what I'm saying? Let's throw that in there.
mm. I think Eddie Hearn was saying that if if Benavidez wins the fight and looks good, then that's a serious option for Canelo. That he's talked to Canelo about, all the different options, and Canelo has no problem facing anyone. So if Benavidez wins, looks good. I think that's definitely a good option for Canelo next year.
Yeah,
So I think
I
this
want to
year,
see that.
I think this year is kind of hard though because this year is he's penciled in to fight his mandatory in John Ryder, who I think does deserve the fight. You know, this is a guy that beat Danny Jacobs as the underdog. He beat Zach Parker as the underdog. You know, crossed the street, took short money, had a war with Callum Smith. You know, controversial decision. He's
Right,
the interim champion.
and Jimmy, not to because I agree with you, and I just want to hear Soul Rebel's opinion because we can get into that next subject because that next subject would be is if Canelo fights John Ryder and May 5th, is he avoiding anybody? Is he, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like, is he doing that? Is he coming back? Like, okay, some people were like, well, Canelo's out of the picture and he's fighting on John Ryder. But, you know, if you look at Canelo, he's staying busy. Even if when he said he was going to take a break because he got injured, he's fighting on May 5th, which would be more active than any other fighter still until this day, even though he had an injury. Sorry, I didn't want to be long. Go ahead. Soul Rebel, I just want to get your opinion, and then we'll move on into does John Ryder deserve the fight against Canelo?
Can you guys hear me okay?
You good? Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I agree with you. I think a lot of people, I might be in the minority, but once again, man, like Canelo has been consistently active, fighting good fighters for the most part. He gets his little fights in between, but he's fought good fighters for the most part. I mean, stepping up to Bivol, bro. I mean, uh, people could say what they want. That was a step up. That was a tough fight. And nah, man, I don't got a problem with it at all. Not with Canelo. There's too many guys in his weight class that don't mix it up for me to have an issue with it, if that answers your question.
Right. And so that's the thing. When we want to make these big fights, we have to build these big fights to for them to be significant. So Benavidez beating Caleb Plant would be, you know, more significant than before. So my boy Bon QQ. So okay, go ahead, Jimmy.
What was your question, bro?
So now once if Benavidez beats Caleb Plant, now is this more significant? You know what I'm saying for Canelo? And I agree. I think that if Benavidez beats Plant, I think that he should take that Benavidez versus Plant fight.
Yeah, but I think if he beats Plant 100%, I think Benavidez, because Caleb Plant is the best fighter he's ever fought. Is it more significant than a Bivol rematch? I don't think so. I think Bivol is a good legacy fight because he's trying to avenge a defeat against a champion. Benavidez, good fighter, but he's not really a champion right now. So, and Canelo also lost to Bivol, so I feel like that's just a much bigger fight. I think.
And I could be out of pocket. Maybe I have a disagreement if you want to call it that, but I think Canelo should probably stay out of that weight class. I think that I like to see him mix it up with Plant or Benavidez or Boo Boo or any of those guys. Not that I'm against the rematch with Bivol, okay? So I know where you're coming from. I do. But when he went up to Bivol, he lost, and he didn't even get knocked out, but it just looked like he did some good things, okay? He was durable, okay? But at the same time, he actually looked out of his weight class for the first time. The Kovalev fight was weird, man. You know, like he did good against Kovalev and all
He
that,
said after,
but
he
it
said
was
after
what
the
it
fight,
was.
he didn't feel good though. After the fight, he said he didn't feel good at light heavyweight. I think the rematch will be at 68. Eddie Hearn was saying because Bivol wants
Okay,
to fight
that's
for the
different. Yeah,
undisputed.
that's different. That might work out better that way for the rematch.
All right,
Bivol wants to.
and at 168, that would be crazy, right? So I've heard this before where people don't want to see people fight for undisputed because it would be not that it's easy to win undisputed, but if you just have to only beat one guy, is it as significant as you fighting, you know, all the rest of the guys for undisputed, right? Like if you were to beat this guy that has two belts or one belt or three belts, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it more significant? So if Bivol beats Canelo, he beats him for undisputed in one chance with one chance, right?
Yeah. For me, I don't. I think consolidating the belts is more because you're fighting different champions who have different styles, different talents.
Yes.
And it's a lot harder though because you have to keep facing guys with different styles and different abilities, and you have to deal with a lot of other stuff. And to do that 3, 4 times is really difficult without losing. Beating one guy one night to get all the belts, yeah, it's a lot
That's the
easier.
thing, man. That's the thing. How much is Canelo really putting himself into the light heavyweight division? Did he want to go up there, snag that belt from Bivol, and have another, badge of honor? Or does he want to go up there and do business and really tackle that division and then fight but Beterbiev or something? You know what I mean? So it's like,
Well, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
okay, okay. And this is the thing, Soul Rebel. Imagine if just imagine if he would have beat Bivol. I'm not saying that like I always thought that it was gonna be a hard fucking thing to accomplish. Imagine then in Canelo's mind, I don't think that he would think that he wouldn't be able to beat Beterbiev. For me, I think that you're out of your froggy ass mind. I don't think you can beat Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? But
I
in
got
his mind, I think that he would think that he would be able to, based on the fact that he beat a guy like Bivol. Does that make sense?
I got a good take on this. I'll be quick. And
Go
this
ahead.
is
No. Anybody can cook. That's what we try to
yeah,
keep it
man.
respectful
So
in
check
here.
it
You know,
out.
you
Like,
guys, you can cook here.
it's just an opinion, but at the end of the day, bro, like Koval. When I was watching the way Canelo got through Billy Joe Saunders and some of those guys,
Callum Smith is a
Callum
fucking
Smith, the way
giant.
he was.
Jeez.
But what I'm talking about is
Sorry.
the way Canelo was winning those fights. He found a niche, right? Like he found this niche where he stays durable and he kind of breaks you down in the slower rounds. And I think that he took that same energy. He kind of fell in love with his power a little bit. He's like, it don't matter if you box, it doesn't matter what you do. At some point, I'm gonna get you. And I think he took that and more power to him. It's not a knock on him, but he took that
Yeah,
same energy up to light heavy, and he found out for the first time in a long time that the weight matters in boxing.
I
right.
think the
And
injury as well.
one
I don't make
but excuse me. One of the
I'm
things
done.
is
I'll talk.
why
Go.
no. You guys are right, right. One of the things is why wouldn't you? Because like if you're believing in yourself, like this is the thing with when it comes to like athletes, they just believe in themselves so much that they actually believe that they're like nobody's gonna stop me, and they have that the mental thing where they're just like nobody's gonna stop me. I can run through all of them. And you should have that mental. Like he did honestly believe that he can beat Bivol. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when you reach your the roof
To
and
add
how good are you going to be, right?
to add on to your point, this isn't that unfamiliar in boxing. You got a lot of big middleweights who have taken their chances at heavyweight and light heavyweight. This has happened time immemorial. So I agree, man. Go for it.
no. I think with that mentality, you're right. Like it is rough, but if someone told Andy Ruiz, "You're crazy, don't go in there and fight Joshua," or Buster Douglas, "Don't fight Tyson," or told Evander Holyfield, "Don't rematch Riddick Bowe, he'll kill you this time," they would have never accomplished the great legacies. So
Right, exactly. That's the thing. You never know. Hey, I might just fucking look. Honestly, Canelo did have success. If you look at what's it called, Canelo, and the comparison with Zordo Ramirez, in my opinion, Canelo did better being smaller than fucking Zordo Ramirez against Bivol. And Bivol, it might be on a league of his own. He might be a great fucking fighter. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we still can see Bivol. Imagine if Bivol beats Beterbiev and then he becomes the undisputed at 175 against a fucking monster like Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? So like he challenged himself for greatness, and that's what pound for pound is meant to be. not fucking fighting the guys at your level. Is fighting somebody else that's on another level.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, look at the greatest legendary champions in history. You know, in the Hall of Fame, they've all got several losses because when you keep fighting the biggest, baddest guys out there, eventually, unfortunately, you're gonna take an ass whooping one day. It's not gonna be your night.
But salute to my boy Billionaire Boxing YB
Why be back?
back on the panel. Kangaroo Carl, the only man that holds a kangaroo in his fucking backyard that I know of.
You won't find another one, bro.
Yep, yep.
Hey, let me start finding
And
some more Australians out there. I'm finding another motherfucker put a fucking kangaroo in his backyard.
Hey,
I don't know how you control that kangaroo, bro.
now
There.
let me ask you a question. What's up, Big Carl? I got a question though about this Canelo situation. What do y'all think about the John Ryder fight? Because I believe it's a good fight. Me and Carl were talking about it.
Yep.
I don't know how you feel about it, Jim. Do you feel like that Ryder's a good opponent and Soul Rebel? You know, what do you guys think?
100%, bro. I think Ryder's on really good form. You know, he's one of the top guys at 168. I think the interim champion. You know, he beat Danny Jacobs as the underdog. That was a big win.
Spit it,
crossed the
Jimmy.
street.
Spit it, bro.
He, he crossed the street for undefeated Zach Parker when Boo Boo pulled out. Took short money as the underdog and beat him. That's how he became champion. Had a controversial fight with Callum Smith, who at that time was the undefeated ring lineal champion. I think John Ryder's been in a really good form. He's had a really tough run, probably the toughest run of any contender in the division. And I think he's earned the fight the hard way, bro. He's the mandatory, and he did it by, because I asked him, I said, "Oh, why are you fighting Zach Parker?" And his response was, "Well, I'm crossing the street and taking short money because I just want the opportunity to become the interim champion, right? So I can have a mega legacy fight with Canelo." Canelo's a guy that is coming off surgery. He's had a really tough schedule recently over the last couple of years. So I think it's a good fight for both men where they are in their careers. Ryder deserves a fight. I think Canelo is a mandatory. Canelo's a champion. He's fulfilling his obligation. So it's not like he's fighting a random contender. John Ryder is a legitimate top 5 guy in the division. Like I said, interim champion. And I'd say he's got a better resume and run right now than anyone, much better than Benavidez, much better than Caleb Plant, better than Morale, better than anyone. So I know he's got a couple of losses, but he's also been robbed a few times. And in my opinion, I think he's one of the most improved fighters in the sport. So I like the fight. I think it's a great fight, especially if he's heading into a Bivol rematch straight away. I think it's a good schedule, all things considered.
I love how you spin it, bro. I love how you fucking just
That was a good explanation, Jim. You know what I mean? You know why? You know what though, Jimmy? He did this. He did a thing that Andre wasn't willing to do when he had that same opportunity with Zach.
Exactly.
YB, I want to apologize, bro.
That's very
I was
true.
wrong about Andrade. I was wrong about Andrade. All these years I was defending him, bro. I was wrong, bro. The guy's a cherry picker, bro.
Holy shit! Oh shit! We heard it here first.
Hey, no, Jim. You know what, Jimmy? I'm not even gonna look because, and I want to apologize to you about Jamal Charlo, bro. So we even. Now that we cleared our slate, but Jim, this is the thing though, because I'm not even attacking you about Boo Boo. I was just but another, like when you said that he was robbed a few times about John Ryder. You know what I thought could have been a draw?
What's that?
John Ryder against your boy Callum Smith, and I like Callum Smith, but I feel like that was a close ass fight for Callum Smith.
Yeah, that was a controversial fight. A lot of people thought John won the fight, or at least got a draw. And then right after that, he went in with Jacobs. I really thought Jacobs was going to beat him, He pulled that off, and against Parker, I actually thought Parker was going to beat the shit out of him, and this was his coming out party. He was an undefeated guy, the guy with the hype, the guy with the knockouts, the interim champion. And I thought, oh shit, Canelo versus Parker. And then John Ryder just stops him. So I was like, okay, well, John, you're doing your thing, bro. You've got quite the run. Like,
Yeah,
you
beat him, Danny Jacobs, and gave Callum Smith all you can handle. I mean, this guy has a pretty good I mean, like you said, Jimmy, earlier, you were talking about his resume. This
That's
guy
the
is
thing,
beating him.
man. Like that's the thing, man. A lot of these people out here, like if you're not fighting a big name, they think it's a trash fight. And the ones that really watch boxing, man, you might like a certain guy for a certain reason and think it's a good fight. Like, you know, the big fights aren't always the best fights. And so yeah, John Ryder and Canelo, man, that's good. That's good. Good ass
Hey,
fight. Right there.
not only he's fucking earned his chop at the title, mate. Give
Well,
him
and
his
there's
fucking.
that too. No, and I'm not trying to say, you know,
Yeah,
but
I just get sick of these fucking fans that want Canelo to fight this guy, Canelo to fight that guy. Man,
Yeah.
John Ryder's
Yeah.
done. He's been in the
Fucking
trenches and
A.
he's earned his fucking spot. I think
Yeah,
he
and the only
deserves his
reason,
spot.
yeah, and the only reason he got the shot is because Demetrius Andrade turned down the Zach Parker fight 2 times. Bro, that was really a kick in the nuts, though, IB, because I was defending the Johnny Beck move. I was like, no, he's fighting Parker, the interim belt, this and that. And when he dropped the belt, I was like, oh shit, Jimmy, man, you fucking pulled a fast one on you, bro.
I remember that the Dunkin' Donuts arena. He sold out.
I was
Hey,
bro, I got,
hey, bro,
bro, I
don't
was on the
even
wall.
let Jimmy make it, because you know what? I mean, look, me and him were arguing about 2 guys that ain't doing shit, Charlo and Andre. Hey, we both got
I'm not gonna jump in. Y'all good.
I know, Kazi. I'm just saying, don't ride on my boy Jimmy, because look,
Yeah,
I
bro,
was doing the
neither,
same thing for Charlo, bro. When we both at the
bro,
we both
neither
at
of
the
these,
empty Dunkin' Donuts Center.
yeah,
Me and my boy
bro,
Jimmy, we to
neither
the
of these,
Dunkin' Donuts Center looking for both of these fools.
yeah, for a year, bro.
Hey,
Bro,
hey, we can't even get
these,
coffee. We can't get no,
yeah,
you know what I mean? God dang, you can't even get coffee. Shit,
bro, it's
these
fucked up, bro.
motherfuckers
Like,
don't
neither
even
of these
change, bro. I
motherfuckers,
said, damn.
bro, neither of these motherfuckers busted a grape today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the thing. Like that's what's crazy. You have somebody that's actually doing something, and then you have other guys that are waiting and not doing anything, right? So like it's blasphemous when you defend one fighter that's actually being active and actually fighting, you know what I'm saying, and actually selling tickets and getting the most amount of money from these networks, but you can't speak their name because he's a bum, because he lost, you know what I'm saying? Like we can't even say Canelo. Like if I say Canelo, everybody's like, fuck Canelo, he's a fucking bum. He avoided this guy. Oh, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, he avoided this guy and that guy, but he's done more than anybody at that weight class in the last 5
Hey,
years. You know what I'm
look over
saying?
COVID.
Like,
Look over the time of COVID. Who was the most active fighter out of any motherfucker?
absolutely.
Yeah,
He
and his
was.
You
earned
know what I'm
fights as
saying?
well.
Canelo fight 3 times a year, sometimes 4, man.
Man, yeah, exactly. You can't put hate. I mean, the hate. I've seen the hate. I don't know. I don't really understand.
It
I
is
think,
disgusting. It is disgusting, Carl, because like you have to tippy toe around this subject, right? In the past couple of years, out of all of these guys, he's only had one loss against one of the best pound for pound fighters that now consider pound for pound, because he actually beat Canelo, right?
Well, part of that,
So now you guys
10
consider that.
year,
You know what I'm saying?
part of that hate,
10-year
man, part of
undefeated
that hate
streak.
comes from
10 fucking years.
part of that hate
Yeah.
comes from, oh, he gets gift decisions or the judges. Look, man, when you're that fucking good and you're at the top, you get some luxuries. Now, I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying bad judging's okay. Don't take me wrong there.
No, I get you,
I'm
but
just
I get
saying,
you.
man, when you're at the
You've
when
earned your
you're the
spot.
top fucking dog, man.
Yeah,
like,
man. You've earned your spot at the top.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's like Carl was saying, 10 years, right? Moving across 4 different divisions, fighting champion after champion, unifying, fighting punchers, slick boxers, Olympians. You know,
Triple G
it's like,
3
what more
times.
can you do?
It's laughable, Jimmy.
Triple G
It's
3
fucking laughable.
times.
Right. And Jimmy, and this is the thing, if that's what gives makes me want to lose hope in boxing. It's like you actually have fighters that continue to compete against the top level competition, and maybe it wasn't the best routes that they chose, because you know they also have promotional companies that are choosing their things like that, and negotiations and all of this. They have excuses because, oh, this guy didn't fight this guy because he was on the other side of the street, and this guy didn't fight this guy, and all of this stuff. They do that for their fighters, but
I
when
don't
it comes
even.
to Canelo, they don't. There's no excuses. He hasn't done anything and things like that. And I don't like to like glorify, fighters. I try to keep them as equal as possible.
Kazi, this
Like
is why I defend John Ryder, because John Ryder could have sat on the zone, fight on the Anthony Joshua's undercard, beat up a bum, get paid great money. He took short money to cross the street as the underdog to fight a guy at that time who looked like he was bigger, a bigger puncher, a better boxer, undefeated, had all the hype. The politics were on his side because it was a Frank Warren show. But John Ryder, he took the risk, and guess what? It paid off. That's what you have
right,
to do, bro. You have to take risks,
Yeah,
and
man.
you have to.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
unless you're in the trenches, like in these kind of panels and in boxing panels, yeah, half the time, bro, 70% of the conversation is politics. I love the sport of boxing, and I'm a fan of boxers in boxing. Definitely, we all are. But 70% of conversation is politics in these rooms, and it's like everybody's a fucking manager now. So,
Oh man.
That's frustrating.
Oh,
bro.
there's plenty pocket watches, bro.
Yeah, man. A lot of people, man. You would never know, man. Everybody work for Chase or Bank of America or um Wells Fargo or
Bitcoin,
yeah, big.
Bitcoin.
Hey, I didn't know. I didn't know that
Bitcoin.
many people,
Hey, I
bro.
gotta get out of here, but thanks for your time, guys.
All
Hey,
right,
So
bro.
take
Rebel,
care.
always, man.
Rebel.
Thank you,
Hey,
appreciate you. Salute.
but Kazi, this is my thing though. Just because this is one thing that's a myth in boxing too. Is just because you haven't done research on a fighter or you're not from the same country as that fighter does not make that fighter a bum. And I think that people when they use the term Euro bum, or they be like, are they if the guy's from Australia, they'll diss him, or you know what I mean? Just different countries where
Yeah.
just because we haven't witnessed those fights as much as we would here, doesn't mean we don't need to go back and do our research before we call these guys bums because a lot of people didn't think that Rashidi Ellis was going to lose to this guy, and I know a lot of people thought it was close, Carl, but no, a lot of people never seen Villa fight before, and they thought Rashidi Ellis was going to pot shot him, box him to death, and there you go. A lot of people hadn't seen Jason Rosario before he fought J Rock, stopped him. You get what I'm saying, Carl? Like even Tim Zoo, people thought he
100%,
was a
bro.
hype job,
100%.
and they thought he got dropped by Gaucher and showed tremendous heart in his debut here. So it's just bro, it's crazy how we how we put these labels on certain fighters that are not from our region. Where in boxing, I kind of think it's crazy, man. That's why I don't like the UK versus USA or Australia. You know what I mean? Everywhere to me,
Yeah.
where they box has great fighters, and we just have to discover them. But at the same time, I'm not going to diss them because I don't know them. You know what I mean?
Nah, but you know the game, YB. You're not a dill, mate. You know the game. You know the game. You know talent when you see talent, regardless of where it's from. And that's what I look for. That's what I love in a fighter, man. I look for that talent. And yeah, I take my hat off to you, YB, because you look outside of America, bro. You look outside. A lot of people don't even realize there's a world outside of America, bro. They don't even. I remember talking to Method, man. Method was telling me, he asked me if Australia was a third world country. And I'm like, dude, you might need to Google. He said, do you come from a third world country? I said, yeah, mate. Yeah, Australia's a third world country. Like a lot of people they don't realize what's going on outside of America, man. And it's a global sport. Like it's fucking everywhere. Like I said before about them not wanting to let Russians in the WBC, like Mauricio Suleiman. Like to me, man, that's like, you can't have your cake and eat it too, bro. Like this is a worldwide sport. You can't rob people of those type of titles and become an undisputed because you got a grievance to an axe to grind with another country that's got nothing to do with him, but because he's from that country, he gets shitted on and not allowed to have a WBC title. I think it's bullshit.
And I've been giving Crawford hell. I've been trolling Kazi and all my boys like G Fields. Shout out to y'all in the chat. But even when Crawford fought Mean Machine, because people didn't know him, they thought he was a bad fighter. This guy's was a 2-time Olympian, just like the guy that just fought Boots. This guy, man, this guy was Olympian.
No. Yeah, and
A
this
lot
is
of
the
guys
thing.
thought he was
Mean
a lot of guys
Machine.
thought he was gonna be a cream puff, and a bum, and they thought that he was just going in there to get laid out, like to lay down. I remember there was guys that thought, back in the day, that before when Beterbiev started making his American debut, they thought he was a hype job. You know what I mean? They thought, he got dropped before over there by some bum. I mean, he got dropped by Callum Johnson, his UK bum. And then you come over here and people were dissing Beterbiev. So I knew a lot of people that were picking Marcus Brown between me and y'all. Like I was going on panels and people thought Marcus Brown, and people picked Vosdick because he beat Adonis Stevenson. A lot of people thought he was going to beat Beterbiev. So it you know, because they hadn't seen him a lot. You know, bro, that's what I'm saying. It's just people get a rude awakening though, you know, because these Eastern Europeans, a lot of guys from Russia, these Cubans, the Aussies are having a renaissance. Yeah, UK fighters are developing in all weight classes, but definitely from light heavyweight up, they have a lot of great fighters there, man. So, you know, it's crazy, bro. But like I love that boxing. I think people forget that boxing is a global sport, and that's what brings all of us together. That's why we got an Aussie here. We got a person from America. We got a person from Houston. We got a person from Chicago. Got a person from UK on the panel earlier. So I think that's something that people neglect when we talk boxing. It's a global sport. So you're gonna get even a Rocky sometimes. You get what I'm saying? It's a global sport. We get our boy, you know, Dave from South Africa. You know what I mean? It's a global sport, and boxing is one of those sports that people get behind. You know, nationalism is huge, but we gotta, you know, can't just think America's the only place that boxing exists. And I think like Inoue come out of nowhere. People still don't give Inoue his credit sometimes.
Yeah.
Some of these panels, they still
no,
think
no,
that he's a
no.
bum. Yeah.
No, we want some
we
Japanese.
Who we
Imagine if we could get some Japanese come in here, fucking rugging it out and fucking calling everybody out on Anui shit. I want to hear that shit. Like, I'm saying, we were like, oh shit, these Japanese fucking motherfuckers be like, what's up, Anui motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, that shit'll be amazing. You know what I'm saying? We done knocked out everybody out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that shit. Like, that's where we want to hear the competitives and the rivalry shit. Like, and that is what makes a sport great, right? Because you can have multiple people talking about the sport. It's not a fucking, you know, your neighborhood sport. It's a global sport. My bad.
You know, it was funny. I was on a panel.
You got me lit.
I was on a panel arguing about, you know, the nationality thing came up about who has the more champions. And I don't know who I was talking with. I can't remember his name, but he was telling me that America runs boxing, right? I said, all right, mate. I said, can you just tell me which champions you got at above 160? Just tell me who the champions are above 160 pounds. Tell me who your American champions are. And he couldn't give me one. And I'm like, I said, but you run boxing, mate. I said, so from 160 up, you got it on lockdown. I said, tell me who your champions are. I'm like, this is what I mean. This is where champions come from all over the world. And it's, you know, you're going in with blinkers on if you're thinking that just it's an American sport, because yeah, it's worldwide. And I'll tell you one thing, man, we're starting to get a lot of airplay over here, and man, we're getting a lot of young kids coming through that want to box now, and it's good for the sport in Australia, bro. It really is, because we're on the rise. This country's on the rise.
And you know what? I love the Australian Renaissance. I love that Dominican Republic is starting to get more credit for their fighters, you know, because they're actually starting to produce solidified champions like Garcia, Puello, even Rosario before he, you know, when he came and was the unified champ for a second. But they're starting to bring in guys that, you know, Carlos Adames is going to be one. So you got guys that are, you know, starting to rise up. Like you said, man, South America, Argentina, people be forgetting. When Argentina does have a top fighter, they come to knock your fucking head off. Them Argentinians.
Facts.
They bring a fan base. And they bring a fan base. That's the thing.
Bro, they come to beat the fuck out you. They like Argentinians are like the South American Russia. But you know what I mean? They come in there to knock you the fuck out. And even Diego Chavez, who was just a regular contender, that motherfucker was beating. I mean, the way he was hitting Keith Thurman and Bradley, he gave them some of their toughest fights. You know what I mean? Even the lower tier, like Castaño gave Charlo his toughest fights. Shit. But
what about that other kid that just beat what's it called at 147 on the undercard of Tank Davis? What's his name? He was Argentinian too. Little clumsy, not good footwork.
You talking about the one that just beat Rashidi?
Rashidi, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Villa. Yeah, Villa. That's what I'm saying.
Villa. Yeah.
He came out of nowhere. That's what I'm saying. But he's an Argentinian. Clumsy, but came to knock your motherfucking ass. He was trying to knock Rashidi ass out.
Hey, 30 more
He
seconds,
did.
bro. That fight was getting knocked out.
Right? If he would have had a little bit better footwork, a little bit better training, bro, he would have been a fucking. I mean, if you thinking Rashidi Ellis is a world beater, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, you never know.
Hey, I'll tell you something too. I'll tell you something about this Tszyu Tony Harrison fight, bro. You want to see a stadium fucking with people hanging from the rafters? You watch this fight. I'll tell you right now, bro. People are showing up and showing out for this fight. This kid has got a huge following here. He's got the biggest name in Australian boxing. And you watch the crowd that turns up, bro. If they put it at the Gold Coast, there'll be 32,000, 35,000, somewhere around there. But if they do it in Sydney, which I think they'll lean towards Sydney, man, they'll be looking at 50,000. Easy. And make George Kambosos fight look like a backyard brawl.
And
What? Okay.
I'm telling you now.
And you know what? It's gonna be crazy in there the whole time. Because what I think though is in all honesty, when you look at like Tony and Tim Tszyu, they both didn't have to take this fight. You get what I mean? Like Tim Tszyu could have just waited for Charlo. He could have just waited for Charlo to heal. He's already got the title shot.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So, but him to fight a dangerous guy like Tony who could really box and spoil that's and take that, you know, and that's a totally different style from Jamil. That's a totally different style. You know, he got to prepare for. So
he's keeping that knife sharp. You know what I'm saying? That's what you have to do. Keep sharp. Stay sharp. Stay busy. You know what I'm saying?
He could have chose a totally different stay busy fight though. He could have chose somebody that was, you know, that didn't have
not
the
in
same
line.
skill as Tony. Yeah, he could have had a little homecoming fight, Carl, without any resistance.
Yeah,
just to stay busy, knock a motherfucker out, and look good and keep the momentum going. But he's fighting somebody that's really going to test him because Tony Harrison ain't coming. Tony Harrison knows he can't afford another loss in this capacity. You know, he was knocked out by Jamil. You know, he all his losses have been by knockout. And Tony knows that he can't afford that. He can't afford that at this stage. Because if he loses this fight, it might be it for a title shot.
Yep. But I'll tell you one thing I know about Tim, man, is Tim don't duck any smoke. Aussies are wired totally different to any other. I think we're wired similarly to Eastern European guys, man. We might not win the fight, but fuck, we want to be in the fight, so we'll sign that contract. We'd fight for a can of Coke and a Snickers.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. I think so all the time. I said, like, all right, it's not that I'm willing to fight you just to fight you. Like, win or lose, you might beat me. You know what I'm saying? Let's go though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna challenge yourself. So much respect to Tim Tszyu for doing that. Yes.
And you know what, Kazi? I was looking at the fight, man. They have a, like I was telling my man, I really respect the Aussies because Emmanuel Navarrete's opponent is an Aussie, and I was like, man, this motherfucker's in for a long night.
11 fights he's had, bro. Navarrete's had more knockouts than he's had fights.
But he's fighting Emmanuel Navarrete, and that's a bad man. Like his style. Some people criticize his style, but he's a fucking. Woo. Yeah, he's coming here to hurt.
Look, I'll keep it a buck with Liam. He's getting fucked up.
And hey, Kazi, you know who else I'm a fan of? Bronco, Mauricio Lara, man. He's fighting Lee Wood. I can't wait for that shit. Man,
why?
That's a beautiful matchup.
This is the thing with me. Is like I want to get caught up more on what's actually happening than what's not happening. Like, why continue to talk about what's not going to happen when we actually have good fights that could happen and are going to happen, right? So like I'm saying, like,
that's why I took a break from boxing, bro. To be honest with you, that's why I took such a long hiatus, because people were coming at me about this Spence and Crawford and stuff that's not gonna happen no time soon.
Yeah, it's all good. Like I you're right. This is the thing. You know, we are focusing on things that are not happening and could potentially happen, but we don't give credit to the fights that actually happened. Happening. Right. So we had the whole fight with what's it called, Anui versus Butler. Nobody gave him credit. You know, we give credit to everybody that becomes undisputed, but not Inouye versus Butler. Why? How? What happened?
They don't care about Inouye, bro. He's from not trying to say it, but he's not American, bro. Like a lot of people ain't gonna say that, but that's just the truth. I'm just trying to tell you. That's what I was talking about.
Facts.
It's because
Exactly what they.
it wasn't the
Yeah, if
same when Josh Taylor became undisputed. It wasn't the same either because he's not American. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
yeah,
When Josh,
we can run down the list
because imagine
of credibility of
because
okay.
go ahead, Kazi. My bad to cut you.
No. It's all good. It's all good. Go ahead, sir.
All I was saying was Taylor beat Regis and Jose Ramirez, two undefeated guys. I mean, like two real top notch guys. Ivan Barancek. He beat Postal too, and on his run to undisputed.
He tore through the 140-pound division.
Yeah, it wasn't the same though, Carl. But he beat his run to 140 was top notch up into the Catterall, and Catterall's undefeated too. You know, so but go ahead, Kazi. I was just saying, like when you look at Josh Taylor's run through 140 to beat, you see how good Regis looked against Zepeda, and you see Jose Ramirez ain't no slouch. You see what he did to Maurice Hooker and all these guys, and then that's who Josh Taylor drops twice and beats. I mean, like I don't want it. Okay.
Yeah,
Bro,
this is
one thing
crazy.
that makes me laugh is Tio Senior talking about this Regis fight and about not being happy with 35%. And to me, Tio's got no belts. He's got nothing. He's entered this division with nothing. So he's got to get himself back up to the A side. To me, that sounds like a bit of a duck when his old man said that they're not going to take the 35% deal because they can make better money, at Top Rank fighting someone else. And I thought, oh, you don't want to be saying that. You actually want to be knocking off these top guys, I would have thought. I don't know. What did you make of that Fight Hype interview?
Can I say something real quick? This is the thing. I think that in my opinion, I don't think that Tio Senior should be talking about this shit. He should let fucking Bob Arum deal with this shit. Cause like you versus Regis is big deal, big shit, big like dude. Like don't talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna duck him some, what I'm saying, top rank shit. That's why Top Rank is successful what they do. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Senior is saying that we're only gonna get 35%. Guess what? You're only going to get anybody that fights fucking Regis is only going to get 35%, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? You're fighting against a guy that's a fucking a WBC champion at 140, and that's what it is. How are you going to out negotiate Regis? That's the 147 fucking 140 pounder WBC champion. How are you going to out negotiate him?
I don't know, man, but it looks kind of funny when you got your dad talking all that bullshit. If it quacks like
arrogance at its finest. Arrogance at its finest, man. I'm afraid that T.O. beating Loma was the worst thing that ever happened to him.
Yep, I've got to agree.
Right? 2 months too soon. 2 months too soon. That's what happens.
You know what else, Fuzzy? He's got to embrace that fucking loss to George Kambosos. He's got to embrace it.
Yeah,
And
that's one thing that is something. It's something like something like you inherit too much too soon, too young, too immature. You're not ready for what's next to come. You know what I'm saying? Like are you really ready for the kingship? Are you really ready to do all this shit? Are you really ready to hold shit down? You know what I'm saying? Like Teofimo kind of like folded. You know what I'm saying? Like so, his team did it. Like that's the thing. There's sometimes like when you think that this guy's it takes a team. It takes a team to like really be mature enough to understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like if Teofimo Lopez Sr. kind of took it to the extreme where he believed that they could beat anybody once they beat Lomachenko, right? And it's something that Teofimo Sr., as a trainer, as a dad, should have told him, Teofimo Jr. It's like, chill. We still have a lot more to accomplish. We still have a lot more to do. We still have, all this stuff. They had a victory party. Like, all right, we did it. It's done. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I think that like they saw it. You know what I'm saying? But I might be wrong.
No, they damn sure took a victory lap, and that's a dangerous thing to do, man. When you're 24, 23 years old, and you feel like you accomplished everything you need to, and now you start living off your your reputation more than you're fighting, more than you're only good as your next fight or your last fight. So from the last two performances, well, three since he beat Loma,
Right?
Cambosa fight
Yeah, it
lost,
looks.
Right?
and
Right?
then the Tampa fight he was rusty, and then some people, I thought he won by a point or two in this fight against Sandor, but a lot of people, he got dropped by a guy that's not considered a puncher. So it just looks like he questioned himself after the fight. I mean, it's a lot of different things going on, Kazi. And for me, everybody knows how much I rock with Tio, but I'm an honest guy. I can't sugarcoat it. It might have been the worst thing ever happened to me.
You know what? I even asked Punch Drunk yesterday. I was on Rapstar's panel. I spoke to Punch Drunk. I said, what did you make of that Tio Senior interview on Fight Hype? And he actually said he made his son look like a fool and like he's ducking. And for Punch Drunk to say that about Tio Senior, I went, holy fuck. Because he, ride or die, he's a Tio man, And I like Tio, man. I like all his shit talk. I just want the Tio that was fucking fighting Loma to come back. He's got to embrace that loss and move on. But to go into a fight and have all your highlight reels of all your last fights, except your loss, I mean, come on, man. They did that with Loma. They showed you his Salido loss, but they didn't do it with fucking Tio when he lost to Cambosis on his Sandor Martin fight. I thought that was a bit piss weak. I thought you got to embrace that shit and learn from it. I don't think he's learned anything.
He hasn't. He's the same fighter, and the same flaws are showing up. And silly me, I'm thinking that because of the loss, and he's such a poor loser. I'm thinking he doesn't want to taste that feeling again, but it doesn't seem like he's getting better. So
I said this before, man. Like, I don't like to beat up on fighters. You guys know me. Like, I try to give them the benefit of the doubt, but this is the thing. I've never, in actuality, I've never seen somebody digress that much, right? So you beating a pound for pound on it, like Lomachenko, right? And then like you start digressing after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, how are you able to beat a guy like Lomachenko? You know what I'm saying? From what I've seen from the eye test, right? So cutting off the ring, putting pressure, oversizing the guy, and then being undersized by a guy like what's it called it Cambosis, right? Cambosis is probably the same size as Lomachenko, and then he starts beating on you and knocking you down. I was like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. Like, I don't understand where did that happen. It's like you got that victory versus Lomachenko, then after that you kind of just been like meh. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that happen? So, and it's not to discredit Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? And it's not to make excuses for Lomachenko. Because, like, some people were like, okay, well, Lomachenko had a fucking arm injury and he lost and things like that. Yeah, but, Lomachenko still at the last rounds, he was still teeing off on Teofimo Lopez. He was still deadly. He was still fucking, being Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lomachenko, once he's able to figure you out, he starts putting heat on you and starts landing with big punches. So I don't know. It's one of those things. Like, I don't want to discredit Teofimo Lopez, but I just think that it's one of those things where Teofimo kind of settled and just became stagnant. You know what I'm saying? He just accepted what he is and believed in what he did in that fight. It was it. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to harp on it too, bro, but he's put himself in this place. No one else. No one else has put him in this place. He's made his bed. Now he's got to lie in it. And I want to see him get back to the top, but I don't see it, man. That fight with Sandor Martin, he looked terrible, terrible.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I don't see it. But go ahead, YB. Let's. I want to hear YB because this is the thing. YB has been, a guy that's been supporting what's it called, Teofimo Lopez, and and this is the thing. For me, is that we want to see everybody's opinion. We want to see, nobody's right or wrong. We want to know because, like, we may not get it right. We, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's just an opinion, bro.
If he gets back to the top, it would surprise the hell out of me.
For me, I think that he needs to his father. You know what I'm saying? It's a very hard thing, and everybody's like, "Oh shit!" But Teofimo Senior did this and this and that. And I'll give you examples of what fathers and sons have done for their sons. Everything's appreciated, but what is the next level? Because, like, in my honest opinion, I don't think that Teofimo Senior can bring Teofimo to the next level.
I don't either.
And that's the thing. Because they beat a unified champ in 15 or 16 fights, it's hard to say you can't bring me to the next level when they live in that illusion that they're still that guy that beat Loma.
Right. You're right. YB. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's, man, it's like, yes, give credit to Tio Senior. I believe in that, but man, this next level is gonna be crazy because you're gonna be moving up into weight classes, into the 140 division. You know what I'm saying? And like even the 140 division, you guys agree that Teofimo Lopez is struggling at 140, or how's he doing at 140? What's your gauge?
Looks terrible. Looks terrible. I mean, when he fought Camper, he was rated in 90th. He was ranked 90th. Teofimo was ranked number 2 in the 140 in the WBO. So to fight a guy that's 90th, yeah, to acclimate yourself to that weight, yep, fair enough. I'll take that pass. But when you fought Sandor Martin, and I don't blame Tio Senior for this. Tio Senior was giving him, I was hearing good advice in that corner. What I saw was a guy that couldn't convert what he was being told to throwing punches, and he was doing the same shit round in, round out. He was trying to rely on his athletic ability and trying to keep catching him, and he just kept getting check right hooked. And I don't see that star rising, bro. I don't see it. And I don't know whether he needs more fights at 140, or maybe he's just not that guy, man. Maybe he's just not that fucking guy. Maybe he's a George Kambosos, one and done. That's it. You get the belts and you're gone.
Right, and I'm not trying to beat up on what's it called?
I mean, everyone was beating up on George Kambosos. Even I was. I was disappointed in that dude's fighting, man, against Dev. I thought he'd bring a bit more than what he had, but kudos to Dev, man. He just nullified everything George had with a jab and a clinch. That's all it took.
Sorry, my bad. I just don't want to beat up on Teofimo or Lopez, but like that's the thing, and I don't like to beat up on any of these fighters. I think that they compete at their best, and they also have outside reasons why they're not able to be at their best, and there's different dynamics. You know what I'm saying? So the one thing that I would say is that if Teofimo can be successful, I think that he would be successful if he has a trainer that can actually give him proper instructions and keep him focused in the fights. That's the only thing.
Yeah, but I think when you talk that much shit about certain people, it comes back to bite you, Cozzy. It comes back to bite you. And when you talk about being the man and you can't back that shit,
But Carl,
sorry, bro.
who it was mainly his father was talking all that shit. I don't think it like was
Nah, Tio did a fair bit of his own shit talking. I
Tio
mean,
did
Tio lost
believe
that
it.
fight. Tio lost that fight with George before he even got in the ring with him, bro. That fight was done. Even his father lost the fight with Jim Kambosos. Jim Kambosos had it all over
Yeah,
fucking
I
Tio
saw that.
Senior.
So that's the
He
thing,
walked into
though.
the wrong.
So Carl, I agree with you, right? They build up all this drama and all this fucking controversy, and like I saw that all this shit talking and the back and forth of all that happened, and like that's insane, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. Like, man, I don't want to see that. I want the fighters to be focused on fighting. I don't want the extra drama. If I were to be, you know what I'm saying, like Teofimo Lopez's father, and I saw they're bringing drama to my son, I'd be like, listen, let's go to the other room. We're not gonna accept this drama. Let's stay on jumping rope. Let's stay on hitting the bag. Let's stay on fucking avoiding punches. Let's not stay on this drama. And you know what I'm saying, like, but the like that's the thing. Some fighters want to be a part of like the sensationalism of boxing. They want to make this drama event. You know what I'm saying, so what does is it going to benefit you in the ring? Is it going to benefit you in the pay-per-view sales? Like, how does it benefit you?
I think it gets more eyes to the more of an audience when you talk shit. I mean, look at Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather. Conor McGregor did it beautifully. Teofimo did it terribly. Worked
Yeah,
against him.
exactly. That's
So if you got there's kings of shit talking and there's fucking dunces of shit talking, and Tio can't talk shit. I'm sorry to say, but he just can't back it.
exactly. There's going to be a difference. Can you talk your shit and back it up, or are you going to, you know what I'm saying, like, what are you doing? Like, can you actually, really do this shit, or are you just gonna be talking shit? So, it in honestly, Tio's camp was talking all this shit.
Yes, they were.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
and like, you know what, man? I'm gonna be honest with you. Do I like T.O. Senior? I met him twice, bro, and I would say I like the guy. And it's hard for me to say this, but y'all are right about his dad. But at the same time, even Carl said in the Martin fight, he wasn't listening to his dad. T.O. has a T.O. problem too. It's not just Senior. T.O. got a T.O. problem. T.O. doesn't believe in T.O. And right now,
That's true. That's true.
because of that loss, I really believe it took something from him, not just physically but mentally. I think that he still can't understand and fathom that a guy like Kambosos beat him. And then what's making it worse is how Haney beat Kambosos twice and went to Australia to do it and beat him with a jab. And I think the other part about it is seeing guys like Tank, Devin, Shakur, people that came up with him in an amateur that's in a similar age group bracket, you know, that are that he was the one to be unified first, but now he sees Devin Haney be undisputed, defended, and now he's fighting Loma. And I just think even Jermaine Ortiz, he's seeing guys like that give Loma a good fight, and he's like, damn, like what I did, what was me beating Loma that spectacular, or and all my best days? I mean, am I a one-hit wonder now? Am I like I beat Comey, I beat Loma? Is that guy still here? And I think he's starting to question that, and I think that's a dangerous thing for a top fighter, bro. Is when you start questioning yourself and you move timid, you start getting hurt. You see Tio is pressing. That's why he got dropped by Sander Martin. He's pressing. He wants to be spectacular so bad, and he's trying to recapture that greatness, that moment, instead of just getting a W, instead of just working through things and relaxing, keeping his composure. Different things in the ring that great fighters need. And yeah, man, that's just my take on it.
No, I agree. Like he kind of like expects these guys to fold and not willing to fold, and it's like, oh shit, you're not going away? What the fuck? What am I doing? I did this against this guy. Why are you human? You know what I'm saying? Like I beat the immortal, and now you know what I'm saying? Like you're not that guy. You know what I'm saying? So like yeah, you uh Teofimo beat the immortal Lomachenko, the guy that you should be beating. Now everybody else should be folding and being as vulnerable as Lomachenko, but everybody is different. Everybody has a like they're built different. You know what I'm saying? So they have their own stories. So it's one of the things like where Teofimo felt like he accomplished everything and he's at the top of the mountain, and therefore anybody else that's coming against him should be wilting to his mercy. But that's not the case. All of these guys are hungry and they're always going to be coming against you. My opinion.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on as well, brothers? And like Billy was saying, I don't think he can wrap his head around that. Like he beat Loma only like what a little over a year ago, but now or when was that? End of 2020, whatever it was, a couple of years ago, and then like Billy said, he lost to Cambosis a little over a year ago, and now Haney's got the belts. I don't think he can wrap his head around how things have changed, and I think mentally he's not the same. I think it's going to take maybe for Teofimo to get like a massive victory in a fight where people doubt him against a really elite opponent to maybe ever get back mentally to where he was, get back that same level of confidence and belief in himself. I think you'll have to get like a big victory at 140 over one of the elites. Otherwise, I think he's still doubting himself and he's not mentally like 100% just from what I see.
Damn right.
And you know what, Outlaw, you make a hell of a point. The last time he's looked good was when he was an underdog. You notice that? He hasn't put on a sensational performance since he was a 50-50 fight with Comey. And the betting odds had it really close. They had either him an underdog or it was a pick'em fight.
A lot of people picked Comey.
Exactly, people picked Comey, and because of the Nakatani fight, remember?
Exactly, yeah.
And then with Loma, he was a 4-1 underdog. So people thought, he could win, but he was on most books he was 4-1, 5-1. So, like you said, he's with Cambosis, he was a 12-1, 13-1 favorite. With Compa at 9-1. Like with this guy,
13-1, $1,300, baby.
Yeah, with Sander Martin, he was 4-1, 3-1. I was looking at it. Certain odds had it 7-1, 6-1. So it was still, and then certain, by the time the fight came, some of it was 3-1, 2-1. But he still was the favorite against Sander Martin. So I feel like the pressure of him being expected to do what he did against Loma is because nobody expected him to do what he did against Loma. So now that's the expectation. And like you said, he can't fathom it, man. He took a loss. He doesn't deal with pressure well at all.
He can't believe it. And like Carl was saying as well, he's not good at smack talking that backfired heavily. Like some are good at it, he's just not one of them, I don't think he should even play that game. Like some can, like Carl said Conor McGregor, the Prince, even Anthony Mundine, a boxer from my area, it worked out for them. They knew how to do it, they knew how to play that game. But Teofimo, I don't think he's good at talking like that. And I think when he took a loss after talking like that is another thing that fucked with his head, So I think there's a few things that have fucked his head up at the moment.
Okay. One thing, like, what can Teofimo do? Like, if we were to try to restructure and like pick him good fights, and what can he do? Because like, man, this is the thing. Like, I'm not trying to fucking put down Teofimo Lopez as far as what he's done, but it doesn't look good. The fact that he's fucking clearly avoiding fucking Regis. Did you guys see that shit?
Yeah.
I'm saying, what's y'all opinion in that situation? Because like this is not good. So when and that's the thing, when you're putting your foot in your mouth and you're saying that you're going to go up to 140 and fight fucking Josh Taylor, right? A guy that beat fucking Regis Progress, but now you're not willing to fight Regis Progress to get a WBC belt. You know what I'm saying, like, what is this? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you restructure this whole fucking thing, right? How are you going to get to undisputed at 140 when you hypothetically talked about being a champion at 140, let alone being a fucking undisputed champion? So what's the path to doing that? Sorry.
Hey, not only that, don't forget that Teofimo said he's going to be a 3-division world champ. So he's got work to do at 147. Like, you know.
And then let's ignore that because, like, yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that's fantasy. I don't know, bro. I think he maybe just needs to fight elite opponents at 140. You know, sink or swim. I think there's no turning back. You know, I think he.
Yeah,
at this
he has
stage.
140 problems. Sorry.
I think he should step in for while Josh Taylor's out and fight Jack
Yeah, that's a
Catterall.
great idea.
I think that's the fight for him. Fight Jack Catterall, sink or swim, like my man said. And if a lot of people don't expect nothing from you, a lot of people are jumping off the bandwagon and saying that he's not what they say he is. And so if he pulls off a upset against Jack Catterall, I think that will give him confidence.
I think that's a winnable fight for him. I think he maybe could beat Catterall. You know, I wouldn't like. I think that's a good matchup. I think that's probably
Okay. But
yeah, I like it.
I would put, and I actually wanted to see the Sandor Martin fight versus Jack Catterall. I think we would put him back in that same kind of position as a mover. You know what I'm saying? Catterall will move and actually would have better success than Sandor Martin against Teofimo Lopez, in my opinion.
Problems, no doubt. Yeah, no, he's a tough style, but I think if he could get the victory, the reward would be good because Catterall's name's kind of hot at the moment. You know, a lot of people think he beat Taylor, so that would be a good name for Teofimo to beat. I'm not saying it would be an easy fight, but if he could get through it and win that fight, I think that would do good for him at this stage.
That would be good, but you know what would be even better? If he fought fucking Regis Progress, if he didn't fucking go on social media and says that I'm not gonna fight Regis Progress because of his affiliation with this all this nonsense that people don't want to hear, and this is why when people talk shit about fucking Teofimo Lopez and his father, is because they put their foot in their mouths. They you know what I'm saying? They over talk. Bro, that's why you have promotions, you have managers, you have people that are going to speak on behalf of you. You know what I'm saying? Because like you don't want to, over speak your boundaries, in my opinion.
That was one of the dumbest things I ever heard, because wasn't Prograis' last fight in the US against Zapata?
Yeah, and bro, okay, y'all speak on that. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's crazy that he said that, because I'm pretty sure Prograis and Zapata was in the US, so it just didn't make sense.
I think his dad. I think his fucking old man saying he won't take 35%. To me, sounds like the biggest duck of all 140. Saying he won't take 35%. Like, motherfucker, you got no belts. You've just got a name. You've been beaten. You had your belts beaten off you at 135. You've done nothing at 140. So that to me says he's going to take another fucking cherry pick because he wants to be the A side. They want to make money. That's what he said. We want to make money. We're here to make money. Like, man, these people forget that when you choose legacy over the dollar follows. But you need the legacy first. You need the resume. Once you got the resume, the money follows because every motherfucker wants to knock your head off. So, to me, take the 35%, be a fucking man. Like YB said, get in a 50-50 fight. Go in as the underdog. Let's see how you perform.
And he needs that, because if he gets that victory,
if he doesn't perform well, it's fucking curtains. I'm sorry, but I think Tio's gone.
Yeah, and he could need that, because if he does pull the victory out, that might get him mentally back to where he needs to be. But to be honest, I could be wrong. I've got a feeling Teofimo won't reach the heights of I think Lomachenko victory might be as good as it gets for him. I don't know if he'll ever reach them heights again in his career. I could be wrong, you know.
I agree, Jed.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with somebody beating fucking Lomachenko, bro. I would take that any fucking day. Imagine
Yeah,
you
yeah,
going
most
around
people
saying
would
that.
never
You
say
That's a
that.
Hall of
know what
Famer.
I'm saying?
100%.
That's a future Hall of Famer. And but the
Yeah,
thing,
100%.
Speaking of Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Lomachenko, May 20th, MGM Grand.
Let's go.
So
Make it
they're
happen.
fighting in Las
Beautiful.
Vegas.
Signed.
Great fight.
Is it signed? Is it done?
Yeah, it's gonna be May 20th in Las Vegas. What I'm hearing, May 20th,
Oh,
MGM Grand.
beautiful.
May 20th. So speaking of
Oh,
that,
so it's not signed.
how do y'all see?
I don't
How do
know,
y'all
man.
Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Ooh.
Loman's got to step his game.
Go ahead. Okay.
I think Loman's got to step. I just think bloody Loman's got to bloody step it up a bit, mate. He's fought fucking shithouse against Jermaine Ortiz. I think he looked fucking ordinary coming out of the war, fighting Jermaine, but Jermaine's a good fighter. I take nothing away from Jermaine. But fucking Loman needs to download the information a lot fucking faster against Devin if he wants to stand a chance. All right, get fucked. I've said my bit.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Good explanation. I've seen worse in other people's channels. Cause like,
Hey, that was fire, Carl. I can't even come back from that.
I'll be more relaxed, brother. Haney, I think Haney's going to I think it's that simple.
Hey, Jed is funny. You think Haney's gonna beat him?
Yeah, I think Haney will beat Loma, bro. I think his range distance is too much. I think Loma will bank some early rounds on Loma. Loma might come back a little bit second half. I see Haney winning like 8-4 decision. Maybe 9-3, 8-4, something like that.
Has Devin ever given away more than 4 rounds in a fight?
Hell no. Not that I've seen.
That's that's great.
no, and this is the thing. Like before, I didn't hate on Haney. I just wanted to see a little bit more from him. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted for him to get tested, and I want him to just prove to me. You know what I'm saying? Like you are a guy that, because I'm not gonna put my my eggs. You know what I'm saying? Like all in, right? So Devin Haney proved that, right? So he's the undisputed champion. So I honestly think that definitely Devin Haney can use his range, and his composure is second to none. So like when you saw him against what was his name, the Venezuelan that hurt him, Linares, right? You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to do that, right? He could have been composed and not engaged into that situation. He tried to prove that he can fight with whoever, right? Obviously he proved that was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't it. That wasn't the case. So stay to boxing and using his range, being composed and sticking to his strategy. So I think that he can do that against Lomachenko. But what I've also seen is that Lomachenko can crack. You know what I'm saying? So I think that it's a good test, and it's a great fight for Devin Haney for his career.
100%. 100%. Devin is boring as fucking batshit to watch fight, but take nothing away from the guy. He does what he needs to do, and he clocks the rounds up, and before you know it, he's got 8 rounds on you, and you're fucked. You got to go for the knockout.
Right, exactly. And that's the thing. So look, I can defend fighters that are offensive pressure fighters and things like that, but I also can defend fighters that stick to game plans and can just basically, you know what I'm saying, I'll box you. That's, like boxing is, you know what I'm saying, hit and I can hit, right? But we also have the factor of what's it called, that prize fighting, right? I prefer prize fighting, but I don't see nothing wrong with a fighter that is you know what I'm saying, can impose their will. They all have a different type of style. All these styles are factors. I'm saying, like, you have a fighter that's going to, not allow you to land on you. Fighter that's going to try to impose their will on you. You know what I'm saying? Like the same thing with Caleb Plant and Benavides. Styles, the style will win, right? So if the pressure style fighting can overcome the boxer, you know what I'm saying, that's what's going to win. But it's not necessarily that the every type of boxer can beat a pressure style fighter. That makes sense.
Yeah, totally. Can I just give a quick shout out? I want to give a quick shout out and a happy birthday to Salvador Sanchez, one of the meanest motherfuckers to ever lace a 10-ounce glove and taken way too soon. Happy birthday, brother. I hope you're looking after everyone in heaven, mate. I love that dude, man. He's probably my favourite fighter. Taken way
Yeah,
too soon.
happy birthday to one of the goats. You know, for me, him
No,
and Chavez are the two Mexican goats. So yeah, he's probably counter punching someone in heaven right now. You know, so,
yeah, exactly.
master boxer, man.
Happy birthday to the guy
You mean
Salvador
that guy?
Sanchez that beat the greatest 122 pounder ever, and with Fredo Gomez.
Yep,
Stop.
100%.
That's
He
the best
didn't just
one.
beat him,
Stop him.
beat the dog
Yep.
shit out of him.
And I think changed him forever. I don't think Gomez was ever the same after that beating.
Hell
I
no.
know he's won a lot of fights and dominated, but he still wasn't quite the
You know,
spectacle. He wasn't the same.
sorry to cut you off, Jed. I watched the thing on Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. They're all talking about Salvador Sanchez, right? And Mike Tyson made a fucking good point. He said whenever Salvador Sanchez fought someone that was a bigger name than him, and he went in as an underdog, he just, whatever level they boxed at, he boxed at that level, and then he started beating the dog shit out of people and just rose above them and just, man, he was slick on his feet. And from round 1 to round 15, that motherfucker could move.
Like he had some of the best stamina I've ever seen, bro. Maybe the best I've ever seen for a boxer.
And his footwork is impeccable from the first round to the last round. Like his head movement,
Everything, man.
he's not
His
in the
upper
one
body
spot.
movement, head
Yeah,
movement, like I said, timing on his counters, special, bro. Next level. He was Roy Jones' favorite boxer.
yeah. Roy Jones said that. Yeah, it was good hearing the interview. Actually,
So
what they both said about it.
this is the thing. Is I think that like sometimes like these type of fighters they outwill them. You know what I'm saying? Like they're willing to change with you. They're willing to risk their chins with you. So they're willing to interchange and get the best out of you. You know what I'm saying, like if you're throwing punches, I'm going to throw with you and land on you. You know what I'm saying? So it's outwilling them. Your determination.
How old was he? 23 when he died.
I think so. Yeah, early 20s. I know that.
23, and he had nearly 60. He had 60 fights. He had 60 fucking
Something
fights.
like that. Yeah, he had a lot of fights. Yeah, and he was he'd already beat ATGs at Zuma Nelson, Wilfredo Gomez, Danny Lopez was a great fighter as well. Fucked him up
Did you
twice.
see what he did to? Did you see what he did to Azuma Nelson, bro?
You know, that fight's a classic, lad. That was at Madison Square Garden.
Oh.
That's his last fight, bro. He died not long after that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. And Azuma went on to dominate that division for years after. So, like, he beat the next guy, you know?
Yeah, he did. He was that guy.
It was, bro. And that Azuma Nelson victory aged like wine, you know? Because Azuma went on to be a super fucking legend.
Right, and there's the thing. Like we never know how great these fighters can be or will be until once we know their full career, right? So we are saying that this guy is this and that, but we will never know until their whole career at the end of it. You know what I'm saying? So like we see like let's say like Bam Rodriguez, right? Bam Rodriguez, Bam, not Bam Bam, but Bam Rodriguez. You know what I'm saying? We can see that he has potential to be a great, and we want to pump the brakes and not make him a pound for pound great fighter, extraordinary things like that. But we can see the greatness in him. You know what I'm saying? Like we could see the greatness in Tank Davis, Lomachenko. Well, we've obviously seen these things, right? So, but we can see the potential in these guys. Go ahead. I think my boy Wabi wants to say something. Go ahead, sir.
Nah, you caught me, bro. I was just gonna say, yeah, Sanchez was 23 exactly. I was just confirming some things, and he had 46 bouts, Carl, but he's still 23 years old with 46 fights and fought 4 Hall of Famers. Shoo!
Yeah, that's crazy. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Like that's insane. And then the people that he beat, they went on to do great things. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing, right? So it's like once you start seeing the end of everybody's careers, like you never know. Okay, like let's say with Plant and Canelo, right? Imagine if Plant beats, you know what I'm saying, Benavides, Charlo, Boo Boo, you know what I'm saying? Like you would be like, holy shit, that's what Sanchez did in his opposition. His opposition went on to beat better fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That sounds like the Floyd win over Canelo, man. It made look what Canelo became after that win.
yeah, it is. That's what the Nelson win is for Sanchez. Yeah, that's definitely yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you learn from these losses. So yeah, I want to see, these guys compete against each other and become better. That's what's going to make you better, competing against each other. You know what I'm saying? Like you remember in the Floyd era, right? Floyd fought Pacquiao, Mosley, Cotto, and and all of these guys interchanged and fought each other. You know what I'm saying? Cotto fought Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Like they all interchange with each other. You know what I'm saying? You could
He
see
never
these guys
fought
having
Costa Zoo.
what happened?
He fucking ducked Costa Zoo.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes those things are going to happen. Um, I mean, okay. What would have happened if Floyd and Kazuzu would have fought each other? In your opinion?
Oh, prime for prime, Costa Zoo knocks him out. That's my opinion.
Okay, I could see that. I could see that.
Oh, look at what he did to Zab Judah, man. Zab Judah was going to knock the fucking starch out of Costa Zoo. Look how that turned out for him.
Yeah, but Zab Judah was in and out of boxing. Like Zab Judah had like outside, not that I'm gonna give excuses for Zab Judah, but Zab just, what I'm saying, like sometimes once you hit the pinnacle of boxing, you just kind of let it go. You're just like, I'm the shit. I am the best.
But I think that was a prime Zab. But at the same time, Floyd's much more, he's much more defensively responsible than Zab. He's going to be harder to time with that right hand. Plus, Costa found it actually easier to land that right hand on southpaws, which Floyd isn't, Yeah.
Would have been a great fight. We'll argue about it till we're blue
I'll give one thing for Costa. Costa did like boxers more than you know what I mean. But
the brawlers, yeah.
But Floyd could probably adjust and work out also to bring the fight too. I don't know. It is an interesting fight. I ain't gonna lie. Costa would be one of the harder matchups for Floyd style wise, but
honestly, no disrespect. I think that Floyd would be Kazuzu.
Yeah, I'd pick Floyd. I still would
certain
pick Floyd as
styles.
well.
Okay. So
it's very un-Australian of you.
Do I?
You know me. Passport's the last thing I give a fuck about a fight. They're just men in the ring.
No, but
you know what? I actually would be biased because Costa Zoo's from the stable that my father came from. So if there was a lad to be biased to, but I still got to keep it real. But I still give Costa his credit. I think he is a harder matchup for Floyd than most guys because Costa actually did like pure boxers because it gave him time to set up his right hand, which he had impeccable timing with. But yeah, I don't know. I still see that's the thing as well with Costa. I think Costa left a bit of. I think Costa was actually better in the amateurs. He had so many fights. I think he left on some of his prime in the amateurs. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe old Costa might just be a little bit slow for prime Floyd. Maybe Floyd wins the decision. It's a great matchup though. I ain't even gonna like if Carl picks Costa, I'm cool with that. You know, I ain't even gonna argue that too much.
And there's nothing wrong with Floyd fighting Costa Zoo, but does Floyd have to fight like everybody? And that's the thing. Like sometimes
That's another thing. I don't think there was any. I think they just missed each other because Floyd got to 140 in 2005, and that's when Costa lost to Ricky Hatton. So I just don't think their timelines really ever up. You know.
Exactly, Allah. Sometimes these time like they're not like matching each other's schedule, right? Like look what's going on, right? So like now these fight schedules and these time lapses are not matching each other as far as like the 147-pound division, right? So like if theoretically you're gonna have Spence fighting Thurman at 154, you know what I'm saying, and they're scheduled in, let's say, in April. That's 3 months from now, right? And then you have Tensborough Crawford trying to get a fight, and then they're overlapping, and then you can't have an actual schedule. So sometimes these fights just don't happen based on the schedules and how their next fighting schedule is going to be at. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes these fights just don't happen on that.
I just love stirring shit.
And that's a good one, Carl, because you actually do have like there is an argument for Costa, you know, based on the style. So that's a good one to.
Yeah, I like Costa in his prime out, just how much pressure he put on people.
Yeah, like for instance, I think like Duran and Chavez, prime Chavez, not the one like they would be harder style matchups for Costa than a Floyd, you know, because I think Costa's weakness is someone who would get on the inside and bully him. Costa actually liked boxers because it give him time. Costa was like a scientist; he'd download round by round, so that actually suited him more to fight boxers, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
With someone like Duran, I think would just fuck Costa up because he just bully him and, you know, do like Ricky Hatton times 10 to him.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton,
and this is the thing. So my whole argument is: did they actually duck each other, or did they have like just schedules that weren't really matching up with each other?
Nah, I just think they didn't match up, man. Because Floyd didn't get to 140 till the Gaddy fight, and that was around the time that Costa fought Ricky. That was like 2005. I remember like the same year.
Yeah. Yeah, no, their careers didn't line up. But I just like saying he ducked him because he's Australian.
Yeah, it's a good job.
Oi. Just because I want to say oi. I want to say he ducked him.
It's a good job, bro. It's a good to fucking get lads going.
I like tearing cunts up. I fucking love it.
Hey, everyone, Carl, there's lads around the world that say that to this day. Like, I hear that all the time. So, you know?
Yeah, but that's the thing. At the same time, Floyd was ducking Margarito and ducking all of these guys, and you know, Paul Woodley.
Floyd can't fight everyone. He can't fight everyone. It's like Canelo.
You've seen
Canelo's in the same.
Exactly.
Canelo's in the same predicament, bro. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Although, if you wanted to be super critical of Floyd, you could say that he didn't move up to 140 because he was worried about young Cotto Costa. You could, I guess, that's what you could say if you were going to be, you know.
Yeah, that's where I was coming from.
Yeah. You let to use that now, Carl.
Yeah,
in your back pocket.
Thanks, bro. He stayed at 135, so he ducked Costa. He unified too many times.
But I'll tell you one thing I
So
believe. I think Floyd and young Cotto both didn't really want to fight each other around that time. I think they were both kind of, they wanted to like chill for a bit. I got that vibe actually. I can't prove that. That's just a gut feeling I had. I had a feeling that, remember, you know, when Cotto was on the rise, undefeated?
Yeah.
I think
Yep.
Floyd both didn't want to see each other at that time. They were both like, had a silent agreement, like, let's see each other later, you know? I think they both were a bit like, bit wary of each other.
Yep.
And did you guys see? Okay, bruh. I saw Cotto and Floyd being very competitive when they fought. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that was a great fight.
and this is the thing, right? And that's what I'm saying with the Plant versus Benavides situation, right? Sometimes the competition that you face makes you better for the situation that you're gonna face, right? So like Cotto, what he went through, the competition he went through made him better to fight Floyd. It made him a full-fledged competitive. I know what you're gonna do. I know I fought this guy and this guy that's going to make me better for me to fight you, right? And that's what I'm saying with Benavides and Plant. I think that the Canelo fight made Plant better for this situation and this instant for him to fight Benavides. You know what I'm saying? Like if Plant and Benavides fought before Plant fought Canelo, I don't think he would have been suited to be able to have a chance against Benavides. And now that Plant fought Canelo, I think he's better suited to fight Benavides. I'm not gonna be mistaken, but that's just my opinion. I don't have to talk about that, but that's just my opinion.
I agree, but you know what? If fucking Caleb Plant beats fucking David Benavidez soundly, let's say he knocks him out, I want to see the Canelo rematch, man, because I want to see if Caleb Plant has grown as a fighter and knocked out a Durrell, a fucking Benavidez, and then put him in there with the big dog. That's the big
You
fight
want to
for
see
me.
that? Oh, no. So this is the
Guys,
thing.
that
Look. If Caleb Plant, I'm just gonna say this in my opinion. If Caleb Plant beats Benavides, I'll still want him to fight Boo Boo or Charlo. Give me those and then fight Canelo again. Don't put Caleb Plant right immediately after beating Benavides, because Benavides could have been a hype job. According to people, because they discredit Benavides, he's a fucking non-defensive. You know what I'm saying? Give me more. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me the same situations, the same scenarios. Give me more. Give me some more. Because like that's the thing. Like if you see fighters, they're suited for other fighters because they fought different types of styles. They fought movers, defensive fighters. They fought, or different types of fighters. So Caleb Plant, what has he fought, right? And him fighting Benavides and beating Benavides, he's fought a fucking pressure type of fighter. So he's going to be suited better against Canelo because he's fought another pressure type of fighter, one of the best fighters. Does that make sense?
what did Canelo knock him out in the 11th
Yeah.
round? Yeah, I get ya. But what the fuck's Boo Boo done to earn a shot? What the fuck's he done to earn a shot? Sit around and
He
fucking
hasn't.
whinge.
That's the thing. He hasn't. Nobody else would be the only two that
So
would.
what? Does he get a pass?
Okay, who would?
I don't know. I don't see why he gets the pass. Put him in there against David Morrell. I want to see him fight David Morrell. I want to see Boo Boo fight David Morrell.
Morrell would be the only one that would actually. Could he actually get a pass? So that's the thing. What is the criteria? Who deserves what? Or who deserves to fight anybody, right? And I think that Canelo is the ultimate guy.
I think activity comes into it. I think type of fighter you're fighting. I think there's a million. there's a lot of criteria, but I don't think sitting around fighting bums and whinging about missing out on the Canelo fight gets you an automatic chop at a title. I think you got to start upping your fucking level of competition to start with, and then worry about what comes. That's
Right.
all I hear is kissing and moaning from his corner, mate.
Right, and that's the thing, and we can like that's when we start looking at how we measure who deserves what. You know what I'm saying? Like who deserves a fight against let's say Jermel Charlo at 154, right? Not everybody does. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Tim's earned his. He took step aside twice so they could have the rematch with Cassano. So he was the next one in
Okay.
line.
Okay, but
Even though
how
I don't
many
think he's ready for
chances?
that.
But what I'm saying is as far as undisputed, right? It's like I'm comparing the these guys, right? So I'm gonna compare who deserves a chance against Canelo at 168, who deserves a chance against Jermel Charlo at 154, who deserves a chance. Remember when with Josh Taylor was the undisputed at 140? You know what I'm saying? Like when does this happen, and when do we give these guys credibility for what they've done, and when do we stop giving them the benefit of the doubt?
I think when their level of competition gets better, mate.
Exactly, and that's when we start seeing when these guys are fighting each other and actually competing each other and knocking on these guys' door, right? Would you say that?
Yeah, 100%.
But they're not doing that. That's the problem with everybody. It's like they're not actually competing against each other. They're just all kind of waiting on the same situation. They're all kind of waiting on the big thing, right? And the big thing is becoming undisputed, becoming champ, and all of these things. But with you have to risk your all in order for this to be accomplished. Not a lot of these
Exactly.
fighters are doing that.
What's Boo Boo done? What's Boo Boo done to give him earn him a shot? What's he done? Tell me what's he done? All he's done is sit around and piss and moan about the fucking fight he lost.
I just want to see him in a big fight. To
Yeah,
stop
me
people
too. I'm sick of hearing the
just
bullshit.
sick of hearing about the lads, mate. I've never made it through a full fight of his Carl lad. I've never watched a full fight of his, bro. That's how interesting. I've watched like a couple of rounds and then I just turn it off. That's usually I've never seen a full fight of his, bro. I don't think. Maybe Matarosian, that's it.
Okay, no. This is also Munguia. This is also Berlanga. This is also all of these guys. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna discredit anybody else. But these are also Munguia, right? Munguia. You know what's crazy about Munguia is that Munguia is only what, like 26, right? And he is a champion by definition. He actually beat a champion that was a champion. So actually a champion. Berlanga's also been like highly touted. He's actually been pushed into this whole spectrum. So once you start getting to this high level and everybody starts speaking of you and this high level, then you're gonna get high level criticism. So like I just think that Berlanga also needs to prove himself. Montiel needs to prove himself. Boots needs to prove himself.
This is what we talk about, levels of competition. We talk about Virgil. Look at Virgil's competition.
Virgil is proven. I think he's proven himself. Machine is not a bad.
Look at we fought Michael McKinson, who was the European champion, and he got nothing but hate. Like all I heard was people saying about how terrible he looked. I don't know about you, but I saw a guy that just got off a fucking. What did he have? That YB knows what he had. Ragbo or some fucking. Had some disease he was in hospital for. Comes back, blows the ring rust out, and then knocks the motherfucker out. Makes him piss blood for a month. Well, I don't know. To me, that's what guy that's doing his job, and his level of competition is getting better and better and better. I see him in a better position than fucking Boots. I think Boots is still 3 fights away from a fight like Virgil or Bud or Errol. But I don't see. I think Virgil's 1 fight away. When he fights after this Stanionis fight, I think this is when we'll see the Virgil take on the big dogs and either piss or get off the pot, motherfuckers. If you want to fuck around at 147, go fucking play your Cinderella games up at 154.
Right. And well, does anybody have a problem with this what's it called, Ortiz standing on this fight? Is there an issue? Is there like no credibility? Is there like this guy is better than this guy? Like, what are we talking about?
Oh well, Stanionis is the A side on this fight. He's high ranked, so Virgil's taking 25%, but he just wants to fight this dude because this is the eliminator. So whoever loses this is out of the way, and then the next one's in line. So I don't know, man. I think Virgil's doing everything right.
Right. That's the thing.
And he's
You don't.
Like, I think you look at the Beterbiev Stanionis fight. Like, Beterbiev was favourite to win that fight. And Stanionis just came out of nowhere and just blew him out of the water. And, I mean, it was a good fight. Don't get me wrong. It was a good fight. But Stanionis was not meant to win that fight. Stanionis was the underdog in that fight. And I just see a guy like Virgil, mate, saying, yep, he's next. Fucking start ticking the boxes off. Not running around fighting fucking C-level competition in your weight division and dancing around at 30-0 and fucking no one's seeing this generational fucking talent, this booty anus, as LT, my brother, would say.
No,
I think
it's
they're
not.
moving Boots wrong. I think Boots has been moved wrong. I think if what happens is you're going to fight all these fucking bums, right, at 147, and then what? You're going to jump up to one of the big dogs? That's not how you move a
Right.
fighter, mate.
It's a disservice to what you're doing and how you build fighters. You know what I'm saying? You need to build fighters the right way. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, exactly. Like, I don't think that there was a problem with the way that Virtual Ortiz went and fought a guy like Mean Machine, right? A guy that literally fought, you know what I'm saying, and lost to the what's considered pound for pound best fighter in the world. Imagine that you beat the guy that the pound for pound best fighter in the world just beat, literally. You know what I'm saying, because like, okay, Bill Crawford was considered the pound for pound best fighter in the world. He beat Mean Machine, right? Virgil Ortiz goes and beats him.
Didn't just beat him, stopped
him. Right, exactly. He didn't go 12 rounds with him or do anything like that, right? So how is that not significant, right? So I remember when fighters, when they weren't able to get certain fights, what would happen is that you would beat the next guy, right? So if you beat him, I'm going to beat him better. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, that's the thing that you're supposed to do.
Exactly. That Texican, I call him a Texican because he's Texan, and Mexican. So he's a Texican to me. And I think he moves like an absolute fucking ace in the hole, that lad. He's moving brilliantly. And he's ticking off the boxes, knocking everyone out, and taking fucking names. That's what I like to see. To me, that's generational talent. Not someone that fights bums. Not a bum fighter. I've seen that YouTube video. I'm kind of over it. I like seeing guys that take chances, take risks, want to be better, want to be great, and know that they've got to prove themselves to be great. And this is where I see Virgil turning into one of the next superstars because he's choosing legacy over the almighty dollar. I think he's the way he's moving. And look at Oscar. Oscar's letting him do what he wants to do because he knows he's his own man. He knows he's just got that. I think the mental side of Virgil, I just don't think he thinks he can be beaten. And I think he thinks he's better than everyone. And so far, he's fucking proven that to me. And his record speaks for itself. His level of competition's going up and up and up. So these are the tests that I like to see. I want to see Boots go and fight Beterbiev. Fight Vila, fight Rashidi Ellis, fight someone who's in the top 10, mate, that we've heard of. Is what I'm trying to get at. A name that we know, someone we can do a gauge of. We can gauge what we see. I just don't get that with Boots. I just see him fighting the same level of competition, and when I see him fight a guy that can move and has good footwork, not a puncher at all, but a guy that can move, Boots doesn't look that good. Boots won nearly every round, but Boots got tapped, and Boots' balance is terrible. Boots couldn't cut off the ring, couldn't walk him down, knock him out. I noticed Virgil Ortiz did that. Virgil Ortiz against Michael McKinson went back to his corner. He was going to the head. He was getting away from his game plan. Then he comes out and then starts working the body. And to me, I see a guy that can make changes on the fly, middle of a fight, realize that, hey, this isn't going to get me the W. I've got to change this up. So starts working this body, and this guy didn't piss clear for a fucking month. Like, that to me is generational talent. That to me is a guy that's going places.
Look. I'm about to jump on camera and fucking show you motherfuckers how to break down fucking, you know what I'm saying, cut off the ring and break down fights. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing. Like, I'm not a fan of clinching and holding and moving around the ring. You know what I'm saying? I like to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm going to get close to you, I'm going to try to figure out, like, bro, I'm going to grab you. You know what I'm saying? And hold, like, I can hold and like, if you're holding my arm, I'm gonna be hitting the body, throwing uppercuts, throwing right hooks, throwing straight hands. I'm gonna couple all that shit down. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna break this stuff down, because, like, and that's the thing. Like, when you teach this clinching style, right? It could be beneficial. It could be detrimental in certain instances. I don't like that shit. I don't like the clinching shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you throw 1-2 combinations and you clinch. Don't like that shit at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, agree. I agree. It's fucking boring. Scoring points.
It's not just boring. It's not just boring. That's the thing, right? So I love boxing. I love, hit and not get hit. But I like hitting and not get hit when you're fighting against a fighter, you know what I'm saying, that's over aggressive. But when you do that against just regular opponents, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? You're beating it's not the same. Like,
You know what you're doing? Cozzy? You're showcasing your skills. It's like selling a Ferrari in a Datsun shop. So you could have this beautiful Ferrari that sits on this fucking thing and does pirouettes around the dealership while you're selling absolute dog shit to everyone. But you've got this nice Ferrari floating around. That's showcasing. To me, that's what they're doing with Boots. That's the way I see Boots. So what's Boots' biggest win? Sergey Lipinets? That's his biggest victory. I mean, let's keep it a buck, man. Like,
no, Kangaroo. I'm not going to sit here and talk bad about fighters of what they did and what they've done.
I'm not talking bad about him.
No. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just saying. But for in my opinion, I think that it's a disservice for the fighters to clinch against these guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, to not engage with these guys. I think that you're better off knowing how to fight off the clinch. You know what I'm saying? Knowing how to work the body, knowing how to gauge and know your range against these guys. Because it's going to continue to be the same fucking thing, bro. Like,
you look at a guy like Salvador, bro. Look at a guy like Salvador Sanchez, right?
Yeah.
Me and on Mad Chads this morning, we watched 3 fights. I think it was 3 fights of his, bro. When his level of competition went up, he'd fight to that level, and then he'd start beating the dog shit out of him, like just go a next level, another gear above. And he'd do that every fight. He'd do that against Zuma Nelson. He'd do it against Fredo Gomez. Like, These dudes are undefeated, and
I get that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. Like,
that's
okay,
how you become great. That's how you put the word great in your name, is by
right.
doing that type of shit, man. But when you're fighting the same level of competition over and over and over, and then what happens when you run out of competition? What happens then?
Matt Chad,
Well, you got to get.
just get it. My bad. Kangaroo. Matt Chad, just get on the panel and just like say one word. That would be such an honor for me. You know what I'm saying? Because mad respects to Matt Chad. Matt
I didn't even
Chad,
see him there. Matt, Chad, what's going on, my
yeah,
brother? Hey,
yeah.
that's a good
He's
comment.
always giving me the utmost respect. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I'm telling you now,
every
you won't meet a
argument.
solider dude than Matt Chad. I ride hard at the tavern, mate.
Yeah.
I got the front seat on the short bus, bro. I
So
got the
Bus
front seat.
Gang, yeah. Soul Rebel still in the building. But not to disrespect you. That to me, I like if you ever looked at Marco Antonio Barrera, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera,
yeah.
no clinching,
Mm-hmm.
in style fighting, you know what I'm saying? That like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't like the clinching, you know what I'm saying? I just think that it's a disservice for you. And then there's people that are like, "Oh, it's a skill." Is it or isn't it? When does it become a skill, or when does it become a detriment? Because like for me, it's like I want you to learn. If I'm trying to teach you boxing, I want you to learn how to work on the inside. I want you to learn your hooks, you know what I'm saying, your uppercuts, your straight hands, you know what I'm saying, and you measure your distance, you know what I'm saying, how to pivot and move away. That's the thing. You won't never learn how to pivot and move away from the opposition, you know what I'm saying, until you start gauging the distance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. Exactly right.
And Allah has a gym. I'd like to hear your opinion,
Yeah.
sir.
But you got to go and look on his channel, bro. Have you been on his channel?
Yes, I've been on. I'm not gonna say that I
Man,
have.
that dude has had some fucking legends at his gym. I'm telling you now. One of the greatest prospects at 135, Harry Garside, has punched the bags at Jed's gym. Like, his old man used to be in the same circle as Jeff Fennick, Jeff Hitman Harding. Like, his old man's a legend.
Let's go. I
You
respect you
know,
guys. Like this is the thing, man. Like okay, like this is
yeah,
what I want
Jed's
to
a
do,
legend. Jed's a real one. I'll tell you that now.
right? And I want to give you guys the utmost praise. Like, bro, I want to see you guys speaking on behalf of your champions, and you know what I'm saying, like the Australians, you know what I'm saying, like I said before, I want to hear about, imagine if the Japanese, the Anui fans, the Anui fans, imagine if they came in here, they're like, fuck all you motherfuckers, you never done what Anui has done. Like, ah, man, that shit would be amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's amazing for me. Like, when people bring their smoke, and so that's true smoke. That's true when you backing that shit up. That's amazing, right? You know what I'm saying, like
Yeah, exactly.
bring that smoke. Like, you know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna discredit anybody. Japanese type of fighters. You know what I'm saying. Mexicans, Canadians, Americans. You know what I'm saying. Like anybody can get it. Like come and speak. You know what I'm saying, about boxing. Like boxing is amazing. Boxing makes it, even makes it more amazing when it comes from other countries. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't, make it boring. Make it exciting. You know what I'm saying? This is honorary, bro. You know what I'm saying? We have Allah, we have Puro, we have mad chat, much respects, bro. I've done this. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm satisfied. You
The
know what I'm saying?
legend.
Like, bro, legendary. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. And I've been doing this. You guys know I put my work in, right? Imagine
Yeah.
any of these fighters, what they've done and what they do. They have to put in work in all across the world in order for them to be significant. But okay, go ahead, guys. You guys have it. Go ahead.
Hey, God bless everybody. Shout out to Cosmic, the Kangaroo Kid, the Australian Nightmare, Outlaw Boxing, and we got the Puro. And like I say, Cosmic, great words of wisdom here, man. All these fighters, the sacrifice, the discipline that needs to go into this game, the beautifulest, most vicious sport on the planet. To discredit any of them, I find it hard. We get slang talking and a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but all in all, these fighters are killer. And what I've come to find out here in the community, if you speak good about Floyd Mayweather, which I do, I don't know how the fucking dude moves. I don't know about A side, B side. I just know I watched the motherfucker fight about 30 times, and I was hoping he lost every time. And he's a fucking killer. He's a killer. I don't know his politics. All I know is when the bell went ding, 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 the motherfucker was legitimate. Canelo, same thing, legitimate. Deontay Wilder, fucking killer. These guys are killers, and the hate, if you just lean with a certain boxer, it gets way off topic. I mean, these are all gladiators. These are all something they do that we all wish we could do. And, we're talking all-time greats with Canelo, Floyd, and the fucking hate that those guys get. Are you for fucking real? Are you for real? It's just
give him more credit than what I'm saying. Like, then you're going to diminish their credibility. Give him more credit.
How many champions did Floyd fucking beat?
All of them.
How many though? Just for shits and giggles, he's beat more.
23.
Right, so 23 fucking champions. What? They were all fucking old. What? They all pull up fucking with a cane? No, they went in there trying to kill fucking Floyd. They went in there trying to kill him.
It's so true.
He fought 23 fucking champions, and these same people that shit on certain fighters, their fighters haven't fought fucking one.
It's comical, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, Canelo, he's a fucking bum. Canelo's a bum, right? How many champions he fucking fight? I mean, are these people fucking retarded?
Puro, do you know that one?
Right. No,
I know that one. They are retarded. They are retarded.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded.
Canelo is not the face of boxing.
He is. He is right now.
He's a bum. He's nothing. Never fought nobody.
His press conferences, Cosmic, his fucking press conferences have more people at him than most fucking fighters have at their fucking main event. His fucking press conference. He's not the face of boxing.
But he's not the face of boxing.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
No, he can't draw a crowd. He can't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
his style.
He's literally the last one, bro. He's literally the last
fucking
one.
Mohegans. He's the last of the Mohegans. And
You're
they're all
right.
jealous.
Yeah,
they
too much has changed. Like how they promote fighters, too much has changed. I think the big star is at least not in the immediate. I don't think.
Who's the next cash cow? There is none.
Fuck.
It's gonna be tough.
Puro's right. This is
no. Hold on.
Embrace this.
It would be Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis.
It could be Ryan since he's kind of like has like glimmers of it, like he's been he's been on like shit that like casuals see all the time. But I mean, damn, I mean, like I don't think he's gonna be American, to be honest. If there is gonna be one.
No, but Puro though, like if Ryan is the cash cow and the face of boxing, what does his resume and his legacy is built upon? You know what I'm saying?
No, but he's not. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like he has a glimmer of possibly being it. Like he's and
he's not
a cash cow. He's not even the fucking Halloween mask of boxing. That's Canelo, and that's it.
His resume hasn't earned him that title. His resume hasn't, but his star has, because he's made himself a star before a fighter.
No, but that's the thing. Like he's not a star. Like we know him because he's a boxer, and then he's more of a star than most of the other dudes because he has endorsements and shit. But he's no star. Trust me. They don't know Ryan in every corner of the world.
Every 14-year-old girl in America knows him.
And you got to remember, The fucking kids just got out of college. I mean, Ryan's still fucking young. Ryan's done as much as some of these other
23.
fighters have done.
Exactly.
I mean, this dude has over fucking
Yeah,
his
yeah, yeah.
amateur career is well decorated. This dude was a fucking hardcore fucking boxer, sparring, fighting Virgil Ortiz, fighting all those fucking dudes in the amateurs. This dude ducked no smoke. He's a fucking killer. He was a boxer long before he was a fucking media star, and that's the fucking
yeah, yeah.
facts.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's got a
okay,
great
okay,
amateur
okay.
career. He beat Devin Haney
Now,
twice, didn't he?
but this is the thing, though. We still have other fighters that, in my opinion, could be potentially the face of boxing. Popularity wise, I definitely what's it called it? Ryan Garcia is one of those. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna discredit where Ryan Garcia is at and what this Tank and Ryan Garcia potential fight could be at. I'm betting on that. I would like for it to be to the extreme, but this is the thing. If what's going to happen next, right? Let's not put all our marbles on one guy and what they could potentially be. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
No, it makes total sense. I'm like, no, at least I don't. I mean, there's more than one boxer. There's more, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
Right,
I watch all
exactly.
the
You're
boxers.
right.
I watch boxing. Like, even the crappy shit that they try to sell us, I watch it.
Right. And okay. So there's still the same guys. It would still be the same thing. It would be Canelo, AJ, Fury. You know what I'm saying? Like I would still think that they still hold as far as like longevity of the sport. You know what I'm saying? Of what they've done and what they've accomplished, and they can't be ignored.
Yeah, no, and they're not. I mean, obviously, like these guys. Like, well, I mean, Canelo in particular, AJ. I mean, I hear in the UK he's huge, but I mean, their runs are going to end. They're going to retire one day, and I mean,
Right. And but still the Age's next fight, because of the fact, like, even if you're losing, the fact that you could still come back, and how do you come back? I think that everybody still wants to see how Age comes back. I think Age is still the factor. I'm not gonna
I
throw away
agree.
AJ.
I agree. I
You know what
agree.
I'm saying?
He's one of my favorite fighters. I ain't done. He still fights.
But
Right.
trending the wrong way, though. AJ's trending the wrong way. I mean, yes.
So I'm
he's
still
fought-
gonna watch him, Chad. Even if
Absolutely.
he's fucking a bum. When he becomes a bum, when he doesn't fight no more, that's when I'm gonna stop watching him.
But his star is definitely not as bright as it was prior to these last fucking Usyk fights. I mean, especially after the meltdown baby ran he had in the fucking ring. Honestly, that was classic. That was just so classic. Watch a full-grown, mountain of a man cry like a little baby.
I reckon Teofimo Senior would have stood up and applauded that wherever he was watching it.
Oh, right in his goal.
In his
ain't
Bud
right.
Light tracksuit, having a beer, just fucking well done, AJ. Fuck yeah, that's it.
No, but okay. I wish I had a UK guy, because like what they do,
Jimmy would show up.
UK, what they do in the UK, they still continue talk about AJ. Like, AJ is the type of guy that can be in like their morning shows, TV shows. Like, that's what thing. We don't have that in the United States.
Yeah.
We don't talk about our fighters.
Boxing doesn't exist
the
over here,
like-
bro. Not like over there.
Right.
There's only
Over
so many
there, they have
commentators.
like televisions, and they have like all of the shit that continues to perpetuate and make them global stars. Like, there's continue to be stars.
They
They're
keep
not
getting
like
paid.
here.
They keep
after-
getting paid, Cosmo.
Yeah, they keep getting paid.
It's life after boxing, bro. That's what none of them
Yeah,
prepare
they're
themselves
not gonna
for.
go away.
They appreciate them over there, bro. Win, lose, or draw, bro. They're gonna go
Exactly. Yeah,
cheer
they
for the
turn up.
motherfuckers,
They turn up.
I mean, over here, bro, you have undisputed fights with fucking like 3 people watching them and shit. It's fucking disgrace.
Hey, fellas, I got to run real quick. I'll be listening, and I'll be back on Cosmic if you're still on. Thanks for having me, fellas.
Chat.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, much respect. Much respect.
Have a great day, guys.
Much respect. This man, I accomplished everything that I wanted to accomplish. I had Matt Chat in the fucking building. You know what I'm saying, respecting and being a part of the fucking building. So we've been doing this. We're cooking. This is the thing, right? Well, in the UK, they talk about boxing more. They talk about they put them on like the TV networks. You know what I'm saying? They're showing them, they're showcasing them. This is what we would like to see as far as American boxing. You know what I'm saying? We would like
Yep.
for
They
them
get
to
to watch
be,
Canelo for free, bro, and AJ, and then like everything that's pay
yeah.
per view here, they get to watch for free.
But Puro, they turn up, bro, to watch fights. They just turn up, man. They just fill stadiums, and they are barking fucking mad for fighting in England. They are for a country of 70 million people that are all shoeboxed into this tiny little area that you would never imagine fitting fucking 70 million people, and they
Yeah,
just they just turn up, man. They just
They
and Tyson
appreciate
Fury just
they
keeps breaking
appreciate
records,
sports.
man. Oh, they love their
You know what I'm
stars,
saying?
but
Like,
when they're they you know it's there's an old saying. It's called "Sing when you're winning," and I tell you now, mate, the British fans are singing like crazy with Tyson Fury and AJ. I mean, people just love that guy for who he is and how he came up and what he did for
well,
his mother and what he did for his family before anything. Like AJ's got a really good story behind him, man. He grew up pretty tough. Like he grew up fucking with not much. He was no rich kid. But the way he's moved, and you want to talk about fucking
I
endorsements,
like
bro.
AJ. I like
Have
AJ.
a
I
look at
like AJ.
AJ's
I like.
endorse. AJ's
I
got
don't
more
think that
endorsements.
there's nothing. There's nothing wrong with anything that AJ has done, and there's nothing wrong with his losses. Like there's like,
He's still a top
you know what
five.
I'm
He's
saying?
still
Like,
top five. It's just
yeah, of course.
Usyk's a better boxer, man. He was just beaten by a better boxer, and this is what boxing's about. And the British don't dump their stars when they take a L. Like when he lost to Andy Ruiz,
Right.
that shook up the world. That when Andy Ruiz beat fucking AJ,
Look,
that
you
shook.
can't get rid of Kell Brook in the UK, you know, for the life of you. You know what I'm saying? How many
Well,
chances has Kell Brook? You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I'm just saying,
yeah.
like, as far as like competition,
Look at
AJ
him
has
and Amir
faced
Khan. Him and Amir
right.
Khan fought. Look, that thing went crazy, and that fight was 5 years too late. That's what I give
Exactly.
an analogy to Bud and Errol. That's what these two are going to do.
But in
Oh,
the boxing communities, we want to get rid of the AJs, the Kell Brooks, the Amir Khans. Don't watch
oh,
this
you can't
shit.
get
That's
rid of
how
them.
you get rid of them.
You know why you can't get rid of
Exactly.
them? Because
They're
without them, you got a boring
facts.
division. You've
right,
got a
and they're
fucking boring
making
division.
money.
Of course, they're
Which I don't
making
really
money.
care about. I don't give a fuck how much money they make, bro. I just want to watch them fight.
Yeah,
Here,
and you know
but
what,
here,
Puro,
but
get rid of them.
okay,
Get rid of them, and what have you got? What have you fucking got? A boring division. You can't get rid of these guys, mate. They go when they want to go. They
That's
go out west.
impossible. Nobody, I mean, anybody that looking like loves boxing doesn't want to get rid of any boxer, bro. Because that'll,
No
like,
way.
literally,
We never
you're trying
want
to
to.
kill something you love. That kind of makes no sense.
Yeah,
right.
fucking
They want
damn
to
straight,
discredit
Puro.
them. They
Well
want to
said.
get rid of them. That's what I
Yeah.
was saying, Piro. Is the thing that you can't get rid of a guy like Kell Brook, and what's been keeping him going on is the fact that you have a big following base, and what does a big following base contribute? Money, right? So you can't get
Hmm.
rid of them. And
Facts.
the UK, they are very passionate about their boxing. So when they're passionate about their boxing, they're willing to go out and participate in the stadium, go to their fights, and that's where the money factor becomes a thing. You can't get rid of them in that aspect. You know what I'm saying? Financially, they're
Uh,
still going to be supported by their fan base. You know what I'm saying? Because they like these guys. They like Amir Khan, Kilbrook. They like all of these guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's
yeah, they're
who
sellers. They're sellers. They're
the
household
sellers
names.
exactly.
You know, they're household names, and that's one good thing. And Aussies don't do that either. We don't dump our sportsmen after they take a L. Like we don't just, we're not off them. I like seeing guys bounce back. Like I want to see how George bounces back. I want to see how he bounces back and what he does because I think he's still got something to give at 135. I still think he's a
Yeah,
fucking
George Cambosis. Look.
yeah,
I mean, look. Imagine, what's it called? It, what the fuck is his name? Um, Shakur Stevenson fighting George
yep.
Cambosis. Why not?
Exactly.
Cambosis lost to Devin Haney, right? I
Yep.
remember when fighters used to beat the guy that this guy beat in order to prove a point, and I'm gonna beat him better. Magic Shakur goes in there, beats Cambosis in 2 rounds, beats him better
Yeah,
than
exactly.
how Devin Haney beats him.
First one to ever knock him out. First one to
Exactly, knock him out,
Never been
beat
knocked
him,
out.
put him on his stool,
Never been knocked
make
out.
him.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was funny to me. I was fucking around.
Yeah, but I don't see Shakur knocking anyone out. But anyway.
Yeah, no, I was just trolling, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to mess up the flow.
No. It's one of the things. Okay.
No, but it's, you know what? It's good it's a good gauge. It's the eye test, bro. We're going back to the eye
Yes,
test.
exactly.
We know what George's
That's what you're supposed to
limitations are.
do. If you are not getting the best opposition, then you should beat the best opposition that the you know what I'm saying, in that category, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't
That's
get
how
rid
you're
of him,
supposed
bro.
to do
You
things.
Check it out. This is easy. This is easy to figure out what's going on. Who's the best 135 pounder in the world?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney's the
Why?
best. Yeah.
Why?
Well,
Because he holds all the belts.
When he fought William Cepeda, how did he beat him?
yeah, well.
Or when he fought Tank Davis and Ryan, how did he beat him?
No, but
With a
but
jab
that's
and
the
a
thing.
clinch.
What was his game plan? What was his game plan? Or when he fought Pitbull Cruz, what was the game plan? You know, my point being is like we haven't seen it. So how can we dub
Exactly.
somebody the best at a weight class when he hasn't even fought the rest? You know, back in the day, like it's kind of tough sometimes to fight them all. But at least back in the day, like literally, it took a while, but eventually you would maybe fight them throughout the weight classes, you know, because sometimes they grow out of them, whatever. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like literally, I can't crown somebody the best of something when literally there's plenty of time for you to at least fight the up and comers, or you get what I'm saying? Like back in the day, it was so easy to figure out who was the best because they all fought each other. They all fought each other, you know, at least once.
Yeah.
And then so it was like, okay, it's easier, okay. And then you can still have debates because I don't know. I mean, this guy, I think, and you get what I'm saying? I think you would get him in a
100%.
rematch, but they don't even fight one time. That's my point.
100%. Nah, you did right. That's a fucking great point.
Right.
We don't see it.
At the,
So
no. It doesn't happen. But at the end of the day, what we've seen is that Devin Haney is the best at 135. You know what I'm saying? So
Not
that's
to
the
me.
thing.
Maybe to you, not to me.
yeah,
No, by
let's
definition,
go back to that.
okay. But that's the thing that's what you have to compete against. So you know, when will we have clarification? What is your definition of clarification? When
Look,
do we
I'd say
understand?
I would
think
say
Tank-
if he
I
beats
think Tank-
Lomachenko,
Why wouldn't he?
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to say that he's probably not the best.
Okay. So Puro.
Yeah.
So the only thing that Devin Haney to be the clear cut best undisputed fighter is for him to fight Lomachenko. Is that your opinion? So because
No,
it could okay. So then
no, because he still
when
fights at
does
135 and he's young. So there's still
Puro,
time.
Puro.
Yeah. And the last
When does it
oldest and
end?
last elite fighter there is Lomachenko because Tio has moved on, so he's not in the equation no more. Ryan is probably not going to fight at 135 after this Tech Davis fight. If he decides if he beats Lomachenko and he decides to stay there, to me he would already be probably the top 135er. But I mean, there's still smoke out there for him, you know.
I'd like to.
But Puro, when does hold on, no. When does it end though? Like how
When
do
he
you
when he moves up or he retires.
Okay. Moves up or retires, right? Okay.
Yes.
There you go. This is the thing though. So if Haney were to beat Lomachenko, right, and moves up to 140, that's where it ends, right?
Yeah,
Right?
that's where his 135 campaign would end, and I would say he was
The
he
best
would be one
in
of the
135.
best or one of the best at 135. But you know,
Okay.
then now he's at 140, and that's something.
Yeah, you end the legacy, you end the potential of anything else beyond that, right?
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah,
continue
yeah.
at
135,
135,
yeah, 135, yeah, yeah,
and
135, yeah.
it wouldn't be wrong for Devin Haney to end it at that note, for him to fight Lomachenko and say,
No, that
"I
wouldn't be wrong.
do."
Of course not. Of course not.
Right? Okay, cool.
Of course not.
I
Because he's done. He's done. He's out of 135. Because I doubt Lomachenko's going up to 140. You know.
Yeah, exactly. They if we Lomachenko's not everybody that Devin Haney has chased, like, why would he stay there at 135 and continue to chase anybody else? It doesn't make
If
any
he's
sense. Like,
incapable,
are you
then
gonna play?
there's no I mean, like literally, I don't knock their decisions because their decisions are their own. You know, I just like right
Right.
now he's a 135 pounder. He's one of the top. He's one of the best. He's the undisputed champion. You know, so he's already carved himself a pretty good legacy. He can move up right now and
He would have
still be
defended.
remembered as a great 135 pounder.
Defended his title twice.
I guess the same guy, but still defense
Titles.
nonetheless.
Yeah. If he beats Lomachenko to me, that puts him up there. But I still think Tank's. I still think Tank's a fucking good fighter.
He is a good fighter, but the only way they could see who's better amongst the two or who's the best amongst the two is they have to fight. You know, the eye test. You can't go up off the eye test off a matchup. Especially when they're active fighters, they got to fight. Like, who's the best between Tank and Haney? I don't fucking know because they haven't fought yet.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. But I mean,
Right.
and if
And
Tank's on this fight, so he's going to have 2 fights in 5 months in 2023.
And we've seen
Tank.
Oh yeah, I know. That's impressive. That's what they're supposed to do. Like, I was about to say it's
Exactly.
impressive and shit. We gotta stop. At least I'm gonna stop saying it's impressive because it ain't impressive. It's what he's supposed to do. It's impressive when he beats the guys. You know.
Hey, and he says he's fucking doing it again. He's going to fight 3 times this year. So,
rewind that real quick.
Hopefully.
I couldn't hear you.
So far, he's not lying.
What were you saying? Like, who would be impressive?
Any of these fighters when they beat like a top fighter, that's impressive to me. Like just fighting, like that's what they do. That's what they pay for. That's what I pay for.
Yeah, you know what, Piro? If it's a fight that we talk about and there's hate, discontent towards one or the other, and we think one fighter's better, and
I
look at like a Boots and Virgil. Let's compare Boots and Virgil, 2 young up and coming fighters in the 147 pound division.
Excellent fighters, 2 excellent fighters.
Yeah, let's put them 2 together. There's going to be just as much people on the Boots train as there is on the Virgil train. So, to me, that's a fucking great fight. That's a beautiful fight.
And what if they give us like an excellent fight? Like, they literally have more fans, both of them.
Exactly right. That's how they built. That's
Even the motherfucker that loses, bro. Like, fucking everybody in this sport has lost, bro. It's not like loss is a part of the sport, bro. Ain't nobody. An undefeated record is an anomaly, bro. It doesn't happen.
It's a mystery. It's a unicorn.
Exactly. Praise them. Praise the fighters that have done it. You know, and that's what you do. I mean, like, shit. You gotta. I mean, like, that's impressive.
Nah, these kids want orchestrated. These kids want orchestrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, Disney World type scenarios where these guys
they're
are
different today.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's a
bruh,
different
no, it's
generation,
not
isn't it?
mix it up. Go ahead. No. I'm just saying, like, this is what they want. Like, they want these fabricated, organized conspiracy theories. Like, they you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, if this guy won, it was they conspired and they had like these. Nah, they lost because they lost. Like, bro, because they weren't fighting the best of who they were fighting. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's not a fucking propaganda. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. But I mean, the conspiracies, everybody has them, bro. At the end of the day, the fighter loses because he lost. That's it. The other guy was better. That's it.
That's exactly it. You're right.
And
it's
because the
really hard
other
for
guy
people.
was really fighting the best competition. You have to look at fighters that when they're fighting against the best competition, of course they're gonna beat the guy that hasn't fought anybody. I've seen
Eh,
fucking fighters get credit for what they haven't done, and then they discredit
So the
people
funniest
that they haven't beat. Like they give credit
with
for people
Deontay,
that
I hear you,
Deontay
man.
Rod,
Wilder
my
was
boy.
Fucking,
funny for me.
I agree. Rod, what up?
Yo, what up, man?
The whole fam is out here. Let's go.
Shit, chilling.
Hey, I just saw this video off of Showbiz. I'm finna drop it in the private. Hey, Ryan want
What?
this fight, baby.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ryan want this fight. Hey,
I got
Kaz.
another
Yeah, I
video. I
saw
don't know if
that.
you've
I
seen
saw
Hey,
it.
that. I
Kaz,
saw
play
that.
play the
I saw
first
that. I saw
45
that.
seconds, Kaz. I want your chat to hear this. This is Calvin Ford speaking, bro. Play the first
Oh,
40. I
I
just
heard
dropped it
that
in the
already.
private, bro. Hey, Piro, listen to that. The first
No, I already heard
45
it. I already heard it, bro. Like
What?
I broke it on my buddy's channel yesterday, bro.
Nigga already went and got VADA tested and all. Oh yeah,
No,
he's
yeah, yeah.
serious. He's
Yeah,
serious.
no, that's why
Oh
I
yeah, I
give
seen that.
Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin, I give them mad respect, bro, because they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to say none of that. They could have kept the narrative going, bro. That's why I give them respect.
Facts.
Okay,
Facts.
okay. Harad, I'm not gonna play that because like I can't. But I agree, and I saw that, and everybody have saw. We've seen what we saw on what's his name whatever's channel, right? But we saw that. So what you're trying to say is that Ryan Garcia actually went and got tested for VADA, you know what I'm saying, and trying to prove that he's clean, you know what I'm saying, and he's willing to fucking fight against Tank Davis. Is that what you're trying to say?
Man, Calvin was like, he 2 feet in. Hey, what's the hold up, Oscar? What an announcement, man.
And that's the op saying that shit, bro.
Okay.
Man, that's
I'm
the
not.
opponent coach saying that.
Exactly. That's respect. That's all that is.
And this is the thing, Rod. I don't think that look, I'm not gonna make excuses for Ryan Garcia, right? I just think that they're gonna wait until this whole thing is settled date with Tank Davis, right? I don't think that they're gonna announce a fight until this happens. You know what I'm saying, and everybody's there. This Tank Ryan Garcia fight is going to happen. I don't disagree with it. I'm not going to say that this is not something that's being ducked. I just think that they just want to move accordingly. They don't want to announce anything until this shit is like settled. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
And
Yeah.
Brad, I was gonna tell you, bro, man. Hopefully, like if everything works out, bro. Hopefully these other fighters could take this lead, bro. You know, even if they have to pressure their promoters or whoever, bro. Like like fucking, hopefully, like if they can start a trend,
Well, if you want to talk about that shit, right? So this is the thing, Puro. If you notice how
Mm,
Oscar was saying to Terence Crawford, like, "Yo, fight this guy, fight this guy." They're right, right? Get Terence Crawford on your team, right? Vouch for Terence Crawford. Now you're gonna have a team that's going to be negotiating and putting challenges PBC. Maybe that's
yeah.
if that's what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta
But
put
Oscar
pressure
can
on
say
him.
all he wants, though. Like Oscar don't control what another man does. He's just making a commentary.
Of course not. Because w- well, Oscar knows that what he's done in the past can't work now. Now he has to work with the fighters. Now he has to work with like Ryan Garcia. Actually, I honestly think I don't like Ryan Garcia, whatever. But I honestly think that
Hmm.
he pressured Golden Boy to get him to fight with a Tank. You know what I'm saying? I
Hmm.
think that he was
Hmm.
like, you know what I'm saying, like, I want this fight. I want to make this fight. I'm going to do everything to make this fight. And then Golden Boy, you know what I'm saying, like accepted this fight and is making this fight, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And they did everything that they needed to do. They put all of their Easter eggs and the negotiating power to make this fight happen. And this is why we're getting this fight. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to fights, you need to have two people negotiating, right? So like if Ryan won this fight against Tank Davis, and you go back and forth with negotiations, right? So Golden Boy, as a promotional company, they have networks, they have stadiums, they have ways to making big fights. You know what I'm saying? They don't need the zone. So this wasn't the zone, in my opinion, the zone versus PBC type of scenario. I think this was a Golden Boy versus a Showtime type of scenario, in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe, maybe not. No idea. I just want the other fighters to get the same, hopefully the same treatment. Because like Jaime Munguiz was in the same situation, and Oscar stopped that one. What's the difference? I don't know.
Right, and the difference was I don't. Let's not talk about that. Let's keep on moving forward. But Harad, how do you feel? What you're talking about? Let's do it. My bad, Pierre. I'm not trying to say bad. So what you're saying, but how
No,
about
no,
you
no. It's all good. I mean, like nobody's gonna talk about it. Munguiz gonna keep getting fucked over, but it's all good. It's not like fucking they listen to us anyway.
Yeah, that shit was weird. But shit, I'm just waiting to see that Yarde Beterbiev, man.
Oh, I know. We fucking there, bro. Who you got? Who you got?
Oh, I got Beterbiev for sure.
All right. Yeah, so do I. So do I, man. But I think y'all got a shot, man. I think y'all got a shot.
This gonna be my first time seeing Yarde fight, so hopefully put a good
Oh
fight
yeah.
on.
Oh sure. All right. All right. Yeah. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Strong as fuck.
Is he gonna do better than Joe Smith?
Yeah, definitely. Because Joe Smith, in my opinion, like he's just not as skilled as Yarde. I think Yarde is definitely the better fighter. Not as strong either.
So this a better style matchup?
Definitely. Because shit, there's a lot of things that's like Joe Smith has always had like kind of like I would say fundamentally wrong with his style. It's just like there's a lot of he's just left in certain fundamentals like head movement. Like I would like he has power. He's fucking strong as fuck. But the thing is that what I was hoping, like I actually thought he fought the way he should have fought Beterbiev. Because like Beterbiev has been dropped in the past. But the thing is, like you got to remember these fucking punches are coming back. So you gotta like he just came in and like you gotta like move your head. Like he never moved his head. That's why I was saying that before the fight happened. Like maybe if you learn head movement, you might have a shot. But I see this one going early, and yep, sure enough, boom.
We don't see, man. Cause that power is real, man.
It is. It's definitely real. But that's what I was saying before, bro. Like Beterbiev's been dropped like 3 times in his career, bro. And Yarde hits strong, bro. Yarde hits hard. 9% KO ratio and shit.
Yeah, I like that. This is the thing.
When the last time Yarde fought?
Last year. Like literally, like 2 months ago, or 1 month ago, 1 or 2 months ago.
Okay, so he's active. Okay.
He fought like a just like a tune-up, and that's because Beterbiev got injured. Like this fight should have happened already.
Yeah, it was supposed to happen in in like December, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then Beterbiev, he got injured, so like Yarde took like a little like stay busy fight, for him to get healed up, and he's healed up, and then shit, Saturday, bro.
I don't understand boxing. Like, if Bivol and Beterbiev want to fight, don't unifications trump mandatory?
Yeah, but that's promotional talk, bro. Like literally, like Bivol, he has a boss. Beterbiev, he has a boss. They can want to fight all they want.
No,
if the boss is saying hell no, you ain't.
You also have mandatories though. You also have mandatories, and then you can also pick and choose not pick and choose, but like if you have a mandatory, then you're going to take that mandatory. Unifications trump mandatories, right? But if you're willing to choose that, but your promotional company is telling you like, okay, you need to fight this guy. I'm saying this is what's going to happen. So I think that Beterbiev and Bivol, it's not like they want to avoid each other, but it's their promotional companies that are going to be willing to take these what's it called it mandatories, right, and make those more of importance. So like what do we have? Yard, and then after Yard, it's going to be Colin Smith against what's it called it Beterbiev, right? And then
I mean, that's
Bivol's
if
still
they
open,
that's if they can make the Bivol fight. But I mean, like
right?
that's the problem.
Right. So if we would have it for ourselves, if we would have it for boxing, we would want the Bivol versus Beterbiev fight, right?
I mean, that would be like the that would be
The
nice,
dream.
to see who the fuck the best is,
Bro,
you know.
there's no point of either fighter fighting a motherfucking mandatory when both
No,
niggas can line it up, bro. There's
Yeah,
no
yeah, but
point, bro. That
Beterbiev
shit
already
is
fought
dumb.
2 mandatories back to back.
Like I don't understand. That shit is dumb, bro. Like what like that
Actually, it
shit
wasn't a
is
mandatory. It was a unification. Like this was a mandatory that he's fighting right now. So I mean, another unification should be nice.
so
like
so so Pure,
I
how
think it's
can
way
and
easier when it's like with Devin Haney at 135. He got all the belts, so he got all the
Hmm.
mandatories. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's multiple niggas with belts, these niggas need to fight each other, bro. Fuck a mandatory. Champion versus champion should be the priority, bro. Not a fucking mandatory, my nigga.
Right, Harrod, and you could say that about Canelo at 168. You could say that about what's it called? What was it? Josh Taylor at 140. You could say that about
Bro, Charlo.
Jermel Charlo at 160. You know what I'm saying? Like 154, sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like we could say that about a lot of these things. So
Yeah, but
once
the dudes that you mentioned, they fight. They fight all the time, bro. I'm talking about like the ones that there's very few. The ones like a Triple G. Triple G need to give up those belts, bro. Like, or give one of the up and comers a shot, bro. Because I'm like, come on, let's go.
no, but
Like stepping
Pure.
forward division. Like how long Fold did MJ been having them 2 belts and still they fought each other? Like what the fuck?
Pure, pure, pure,
Yeah.
pure, 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 pure. Triple G beat Murata to become
Mm-hmm.
unified. So
Mm-hmm.
how isn't he doing what he was supposed to do? What did he also
He just
do?
fought Canelo at 168, bro. He's like,
Okay,
and he was inactive for a year, bro. I mean, like he could, instead of being inactive and fighting
okay.
once a year, he could give an up and comer a shot.
No. So Triple G beat Murata and then went up to 168. So that's the thing. We're not gonna give credit to Triple G what what he did and what he accomplished, right? Because Triple G is somebody that we all know and he's done whatever he's done. So imagine if another fighter that wasn't Triple G were to fight against a guy like Murata and unified for 160 and then went up to another weight class and fight a guy to like Triple G. So the fact that we know these guys and we give them less credit because of what they've done is doesn't mean that they've done haven't done anything. You know what I'm saying?
I know that.
You going up to another weight class and being like the unified champion at 160 and then fighting the undisputed 168, like erase the fact that you know who Triple G is, right? Forget about just paint a picture of anybody being a champion in 160 unified uh, uh, 160 weight division champion, you know what I'm saying? And then moving up to 168 and fighting the best fighter at 168.
Sorry, guys.
How is that
I
not
just read something.
significant?
I was laughing. I was laughing. Sorry. I kind of didn't understand what you were trying to say, brother.
Come on,
I
get your
kind of
ass in
didn't
here.
understand what you were trying to say, bro.
No.
I thought
I
I was
want
laughing at
smoke.
Karma and shit. I thought that was funny.
I want all the smoke with Karma. Karma, come here. Come on, come here.
All right. Well. Anyways, Cosmic, like he's already done all of what you said, and whatever. If it's impressive, whatever. What's he gonna do
Karma's a
now?
great
What's he gonna do
opponent.
now? What's Triple G gonna do now?
I don't know what Triple G is gonna do now, but it's what he's accomplished, what he's done.
Yeah. He's already accomplished what he's done. He's already done what he's done. So what is he gonna do now?
What? Retire. I don't know what he's gonna do, but retire him.
All right, cool. I'm down with retirement. Cool.
Finish that guy.
Just asking.
Karma, te amo con todo mi respeto. Saludos. Like, come get this smoke. Come on here. This is the thing. Karma, I know she could smoke. She could make it. I would never disrespect her. Karma's a very amazing person. Fuck. The fact that she's here, much respect. Karma's here. Shit. Everybody get the likes of it. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing, though. Like, Triple G has done what he's done, right? So
yeah.
He's been fighting at 160. Nobody's really beat him. He became a unified champion when he beat Murata, right? And then and nobody was better at 160 than was Triple G. And when Canelo wanted to fight somebody, then he brought up somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's not true. Canelo was better than Triple G at 160.
Huh? We're talking about 168. Sorry.
No, you said 160. My bad. Yeah, but anyways, yeah. Triple G, yeah, he's gonna retire. So what about Jamal? Like, I feel for him, bro, but like, shit, he hasn't fought in a minute.
Where is Jamal at? What is Jamal?
He's having issues. I believe he's having personal issues.
Are we going to argue about who's the best at 160? Right?
We don't know. We don't know.
Okay. No, we know. We know that Triple G is literally the best. Puro.
Triple G has not fought Jamal Charlo.
We know
he's the front runner. I'll say he's definitely the front runner.
Puro. We know that Triple G is the best at 160.
Okay, that's your opinion. Cool. Let's move on. Who's next?
You want to go with opinions?
At the end of the day, it's just no. You're giving me your opinion. You're giving me your opinion. I gave you facts.
Okay. I'm giving you facts and opinions, right?
No, you haven't given me any facts or any opinions, bro.
You want to slow this down?
No, I want to move on from Triple G.
Okay, so what happened? Triple G is the unified champion at 160 by beating Murata.
He was
done, right?
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Okay, so if anybody, if you look at Bubu Andrade, that was at 160, and you look at Charlo moving to 168, who would be more significant?
Charlo has not moved to 168.
They haven't.
No,
they haven't.
So he's the WBC champion at 160.
Oh my god, this is gonna be easy work. This is the thing. Smoke. Sorry.
Smoke.
Sorry. Puro. So who moved up to 168? It was Triple G to try.
He didn't move up to 168. He didn't move up to 168.
So when Canelo fought Triple G, didn't Triple G move up to 168? What happened?
He challenged Canelo for his titles, bro, but they never stripped him of his unified status. He never said that he was going to campaign at 168, win, lose, or draw. As of right now, he's at 160.
Pure, who was the best at 160? Who was the best at 160?
I really don't care who's the best at 160 right now.
No. Who was the best at 160?
What are you trying to prove, Kazi? What are you trying to prove?
I'm telling you that Triple G was the best at 160 that moved up and challenged Canelo at 168, right? And
he's the only one from 160 that's moved up to challenge Canelo at 168.
When Canelo fought Triple G at 168, they fought for the undisputed championship.
I know they did.
Whether you like it or not. So
no. I know they did. I like it. I love it. Triple G got his ass kicked, so I love it. But what are you trying to
Yeah.
tell me?
All I'm saying is that Canelo literally fought the best at 160.
Yeah,
That
he
came
fought
out to
Triple G
168,
already
right?
2
Okay,
times.
okay,
He fought Triple
okay.
G 2
So
times
now,
already, bro.
right. So
Like, what are you trying to prove? Like,
Charlo,
I don't understand you. We're kind of going in circles. What are you trying to tell me?
no. But Charlo coming up to 168, he wouldn't have proved shit.
What do you mean he wouldn't approve shit?
Why would he? What has
Why
he
are we
done?
even having this discussion about Jermall Charlo and Canelo?
It's all good. Carmen, you started all this shit. Fuck this shit.
No, I didn't. I seriously, I don't know what you're trying to tell me, Cosmic. I swear to God.
Nah. It's all good. It's all good. This was one thing that I think a lot of people haven't accomplished anything. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not doing
Yeah, I
anything.
know it.
They're not
Boots
doing
hasn't
anything
accomplished
for their
shit, bro.
careers.
Boots
You know what I'm
haven't
saying?
accomplished shit. Neither is Virgil. Neither is Ryan.
A lot of I don't think that Virgil is in the same category. Like when you
As who?
have that
As who?
okay. So who
No, as who? As who? Virgil is not in the same category as
let's say
let's
so
say
okay. But what category are you gonna put Virgil Ortiz in, right?
I don't know,
So
Cosmic. That's why I asked the question, because you made the
yeah,
statement. The only statement I said is that Boots hasn't accomplished anything. Neither has Virgil. Neither has Ryan. I mean, who else? Fucking neither has Yarde. You know, I mean, they've won fights, yeah, but they haven't became champion yet. So if you want to put that in that context, then yeah, they haven't accomplished shit. They haven't accomplished shit.
nah, Virgil has
Because that's
accomplished
the end goal, right?
more.
That's the end goal, right? Is to become champion.
No. Listen.
Oh, it's not. It's not. Those don't matter.
No.
Oh, they don't.
This is
Oh
the
shit.
thing. So,
I thought they did. I thought they did matter. I
Slow
thought they
it
did. To be
down.
honest.
Slow it
To be
down.
honest.
Slow it down. Slow it
No.
down. Slow it down.
I asked you a question. You said no. I just disagree. That's all.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So what you're trying to
Belts
say
matter to
that
Puro,
what
just to let
has
you know.
Virgil? Yeah, it's okay. Of course, I love. I determine champions and accomplishment based on having them, right.
Mm-hmm.
Beating people, accomplishing things. So
Yeah,
sometimes,
beating
yes,
champions. Usually, you become champion if you beat the champion. Usually.
yeah, you're supposed. Yeah, that's how you. So there's nothing complicated with that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
there's nothing complicated with it, brother. We just the promoters and us. We make it all complicated in our heads.
No. Let's keep it. Let's keep it simple, right? So when I look at Virgil Ortiz, right, I just think that the way the what he's done and how he's accomplished things make him significant, right? So who
No,
he
it does.
beat,
It does. But he's not a
right?
champion.
Okay, slow it down. This is the thing, though. Who he's beat and how they beat certain fighters, right? So how you beat what's it called? Mean Machine, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He was only beat by Terence Crawford. So for me,
Mm-hmm.
that's significant.
So he did something that somebody already did.
So you are willing to throw another fighter away because somebody else beat him?
Who's talking about throwing away fighters? Who's talking about throwing away fighters?
But somebody beat him. That's what you were saying. Rewind what you were saying.
Yeah. What you call it? Mean? No, you
Who
brought
beat
Mean
him?
Machine,
Who
and
beat
Mean
him?
Machine
Who beat
has
him?
lost already. Terence
Who
Crawford.
beat
Terence Crawford.
And who is Terence Crawford? Is he not a pound for pound champion?
He
is he a nobody?
He is he's the WBO champion at welterweight.
So he's a bum. He's a nobody. No. He's nothing.
Who says that he's a nobody, bro? Like nobody said this.
You're trying to make it seem like he's.
I'm not trying to make it seem anything. All I said was that Boots, Virgil, Ryan, Anthony Yarde, in terms of like the pinnacle of what they're trying to accomplish, I'm assuming, because I don't know him personally, is to become a champion. They have not done this.
But who's done this?
Terrence Bud Crawford has done
What's your
this.
criteria?
Errol Spence has done this. Canelo Alvarez has done this. Gallo Estrada has done this. Fucking, let me see. Tank Davis has done this. Devin Haney has done this. I could go on.
But what does this determine where you're going to be at? Like, that's the thing. That's the experience that they have.
Yep. That is.
That's the accomplishment what they've done. That's
Yeah,
something
that's
they
their
put into
legacy,
work.
as it's called. Yeah, exactly.
So we don't know how good they're going to be unless they're proven, right?
Exactly.
Okay. The only thing is, for me, is the how good are they tested, right? Who are they fighting, and who can they fight in order for them to be great? That's the only thing. I don't want to give people too much credit for what they've done.
Hey man, yeah, that's cool. I agree with you. You know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen people give too much credit for what they do, and they don't do shit behind that. They get all the credit,
Yeah, and
and
you
they
know who
don't do
does less
nothing
shit?
behind that.
People on the internet do less than they do.
Of course, I've seen that. I've seen that many times. You know
Like me, I haven't done shit. I haven't done shit in the sport of boxing. I haven't done a fucking thing. I haven't. I swear to God, I haven't. I'm not a professional. I don't train. I don't fucking. You know, I love to watch boxing and talk about it. That's it. That's all I do.
I love it. I love it too. I love it too. No, Puro. That's what I'm saying. I don't like to discredit these guys.
No. I respect them. I respect all of them. Every single one. Even the motherfuckers I don't like, I respect them.
You got to, because they're in there, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the ones that get in there. I just fucking yap my gums. I just flap my gums.
I'm on the couch having a smoke.
I'm on the couch, yeah, drinking a beer, collecting scalps. You know, but I'm collecting the scalps of other fucking internet dudes. You know, these guys are collecting actual scalps in the ring. Gotta respect that.
Yeah, exactly. What were you cooking on? I just came back.
No, we're just going back and forth. Nothing in particular. Yeah.
Nah,
but I want to ask you.
no. Hold on.
What happened?
I'm cooking on the fact that Karma Serene, she's saying that I'm snipping for Triple G. I'm not gonna let this shit go.
It's a good guy to simp for, though. It's a good guy to simp for. He's a good fighter. He's an elite fighter. He's a legendary. He's gonna be Hall of Fame one day. I ain't mad at you. Simp for any fighter you want to. I don't give a fuck.
Look. I call out.
I simp for Ryan and Tank. And Canelo and AJ.
Don't defend Karma Serene. I've.
Why not? I like Karma.
No. She can hold her own. Get your ass on here on the
I
panel.
know she can.
Get your ass on here on the panel, Karma. I'm not gonna treat her as, you know what I'm saying. She ain't weak. Get your ass on here on the panel.
Hell no, she ain't weak, bro. I've been on panels with Karma. When Karma comes on a panel, it's an honor because she don't go on the line.
Yeah, I know. I want her to come over here. I love Karma Serene. You know what I'm saying, like, hearts, saludos, my nigga. She, but it's all good. Get your ass on the panel. Let's go. I'm not a Triple G supporter. Like, nah.
You're not? I am. He's a good fighter. I don't like him. Like, I actually really don't like him. But I could still like to watch him fight. I don't have to like him personally.
Yeah, give credit where it's due, eh?
Yeah, man.
Guy was a great fighter. He's past it now, but he was great.
He was, man. He's a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter. Hey, Carl, I wanted to ask you who you got in the Tony Harris. Oh, shit, I already asked you that. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I got Tim. It's all in the name, bro. Kangaroo to Zoo.
And you got Beterbiev too, right?
Beterbiev, yeah.
All right, cool.
Yep, yeah. I think Beterbiev is going to show the same as what he showed against Joe Smith Jr. Man, I thought Joe Smith Jr. would put up a hell of a fight, but yeah, he made light work of him.
All right, well, let's see. I got David as well. But I think Plant's got a shot.
Are you talking about Benavidez?
Right.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I've got Benavidez, but I keep jumping Bureau.
I mean, it's a tough one. I think it's 50-50. Definitely 50-50 fight.
It's a fight I want to see, bro. It's a fight. That
Yeah.
Needs.
Hey, they made it, bro. So we're gonna get to see it, bro. We're gonna finally get to see who is better, Caleb Plant or David Benavidez. Finally gonna get to see that.
And we're gonna see David step up in that competition that we talk about how we get the eye test. You know, like we've been saying about. You know, we see this fighter beat this fighter, and it's kind of the triangle theory. But what else have you got nowadays to gauge off except fighters that they've fought in the past and this guy beaten?
The same you always have, Carl. It's what you see. The eye test is if they don't fight, the eye test is the only thing that you ever have to go by.
Nah, I like this fight, man. This is what is the eye test all about, right? What are you going to see? Are you going to have somebody that's going to be athletic like Caleb Plant? You're going to have somebody who's going to impose their will like David Benavidez. It's amazing. It's a great fight. So
it's intriguing.
I think David's athletic too, though. By the way.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, of course.
I see Caleb as
pure. There's nothing.
But I just want to see if that crazy combination, that work he gets when he gets people on the ropes and just fucking
the clashing styles. The clashing styles. That's what makes it intriguing.
Yeah, it is, and it's we got questions and we need answers and we're gonna get them.
Yeah, man, that's what boxing's about, bro. Not this fucking you know, like haven't fought yet, but I got it. No. They gotta prove that shit in the ring.
Yeah, bro. And that's what.
Yeah, man.
And I think David wins. And if he does, then that to me says a lot about his style and about David.
Yeah. And if he loses, bro, like that doesn't mean like it doesn't take nothing from him.
Yeah.
He's just like, yeah, exactly. Whatever he loses, go back to the gym, watch the fight. Okay, I did this wrong. This probably cost me the fight, and work on it.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Get to the back of the line and fucking work your way forward.
Yes, sir. And it happens all the time, bro. It happens all the time. I've seen it multiple times. A fighter loses.
Right.
They sign the rematch, and the fighter that loses wins. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens.
Look at Ruiz and AJ, bro.
Exactly.
I didn't think AJ could do it.
I thought Andy was going to beat him again, but hey, for whatever the reason is, indiscipline.
Yeah.
AJ made the correct adjustments. At the end of the day, it don't matter, bro. Like he lost that fight.
Nah.
That's why that's one fight. Doesn't matter when it happens. They have to fight one more time.
Yeah, exactly. That's a trilogy you need seeing, not like Deontay Wilder and Fury.
And that's just on a personal level, you know? Because like if I'm Andy, if I'm AJ, I'm like, fuck, bro. Okay, he beat me once. I beat him once. I gotta know if like who's the better man. We gotta do it one more time.
Yep. They're the best trilogies.
Ties suck in every sport, fellas. Ties suck in every sport.
They do. They fucking do.
What do you guys think about the Ruiz versus Wilder fight? And why hasn't
biggest fight in heavyweight? Biggest fight in heavyweight boxing.
For me. Yeah. One of the biggest fights in heavyweight champions.
Well,
I hear you. But for me, it's the biggest. No other bigger. And that's because I'm American and I'm Mexican, so course I'm biased.
America.
The last two American heavyweight champions, bro, facing each other. Hell yeah, man. Let's go.
Hey, and that's how you want to pay.
Yeah,
that's how you want to pay fights. Like promote them, like make them. Them just like this is the thing. Like
I've been promoting fights, Cosmic. I've been promoting. It's just they don't listen to me.
No, nobody trying to argue with you, bro.
But that's the thing, though. Nobody listens to Cosmic. Nobody listens to Carl. That's the fucking problem, bro.
Yeah, they need to listen to us as far as like fans and what we want to see and what we would like, Yes, of course. This is the thing. For me, in my honest opinion, I think that what's it called? Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder. That would be amazing.
Me too.
Yeah, yeah, I can rock with that too. Two
Yeah,
American,
man.
two American heavyweights right there.
Yes, sir. The
Yeah,
last two American
America.
heavyweight champions. The last two. There's been
America.
no other American champions but these motherfuckers in the last I don't know how many years.
Exactly, exactly.
And it's one of the you could still consider Andy Ruiz a guy that's top five as far as a heavyweight. Why wouldn't he
Hell
be?
yeah.
Like he
No,
only
to me
lost.
he
He
is.
only
To me he
lost
is.
to fucking
He has two fights.
Anthony
Lost two
Joshua.
fights.
What 2 fights? He
Joseph
the
Parker. Joseph
Chris
Parker.
Parker. Yeah, but that's arguable, right? I'm saying
Yeah,
like
I know, but still, he lost. At the end of the day, I would like it doesn't matter if we
I know.
argue with blue in the face because I thought Andy won as well. But I can argue till I'm blue in the face. It's not going to change the record. It's not going to change the
Yeah,
result.
it's not gonna change it. But credible fights or the top five credible fighters that exist, I would say that or significant fights that you can have would be Andrew Ruiz, you know what I'm saying, Deontay Wilder, and this is the thing that PBC wants, right? But you know what
I hope. I hope. One can only hope.
Yeah, let's hope.
Uh,
I like
Lions
Joe
in the
Joyce.
camp, Paolo. Lions in the camp. Let's go yard, baby.
But what would we have? What would be the alternative that can keep Wilder busy? What would be?
Oh, like if he doesn't fight him,
Yeah,
Joe
exactly.
Joyce.
Yeah, the
Fucking who else?
juggernaut.
Who else? 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 Oh, Alexander. Well, no, but he's fighting Tyson Fury. Let's see who else. Who else? Who else is good in the heavyweights?
That's a tough one. I don't think we
So
see
Joe Joyce
any
is one of them. Dubois, Daniel Dubois would be. I would want to watch that one.
Dubois. Yeah, we got an undefeated 22-0 heavyweight in Australia, Dempsey McKean.
There
But
you
he's not
go.
very good.
Fucking, get Australia up in the mix. Let's see what's up.
Yeah, yeah, we got
Know what I
Jai up
mean?
at top. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Heavyweight,
but
I don't
it's
know.
what they want. That's the thing. Like the
Yeah, but you asked us
with
what we wanted. I
Wilder.
don't give a fuck what they want.
No, I know. You're
Fury,
right. Okay, but
Fury
we have
ain't
to
going up.
we have to we have to
Furio's ain't going
measure
yard for
a
going
balance
hard for
of
yard.
what we want and what everybody else wants, right? So what Wilder wants is the like immediate fight with either Usyk or Tyson Fury, right? So,
Well, he says he
but
wants AJ to be honest, but that's what he said.
AJ versus what's it called Wilder, amazing. Why not? You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah,
But that's
hell yeah.
not something we're not gonna get.
Yeah.
AJ
Well,
wants to
AJ got a
go
fight.
back.
AJ has a fight. AJ has just signed a fight.
So AJ wants
He
to go
needs a
back
W.
and rebuild. AJ wants. Why shouldn't he? In my
Yeah,
opinion.
no. Like, he's already has a fight signed, so like Wilder AJ is not happening, not an immediate.
Who's AJ fighting? Commissary,
Um,
you was just in
the
here.
the,
Hold
the
on.
guy that just the guy that just fought Dillian White, Jermaine Franklin.
Okay. Yeah, AJ rebuild, come back. I want to see AJ rebuild. I want him to, slow things down, have a trainer, have these things, and the fact that AJ is going to be fighting in recent times, like he's not gonna fucking like slow things down, like bro, like AJ's really about that shit. Like he's not, like sitting back and waiting a year for him to fight against. Go do that. Go ahead. I'm okay with that. It's not a problem with me.
Yeah. No, shit. I'm an AJ fan, so I'll watch him fight anybody.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, if AJ decides to take a step back, find a new trainer,
He already
rebuild,
decided this.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
Yeah.
that's new to me.
You said if. That's why you said if. You said if. These are facts.
Oh,
These
it's
are
okay.
facts.
It's okay. Yeah. If it's a fact, it's a fact. If you want to point me to the fact, if you want to give me some links and give me some of that, so like I don't know, You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what AJ is doing. If AJ chooses to do that, then and you have facts
He
and
already
what you
chose
want
to
to
do
do.
that. He already chose to do that.
Cool. There's news to me. I'm not gonna argue about that. You know.
I mean, Google is available, bro. I don't know if you knew that. I mean, that's just me. Like, I usually don't like speaking on shit I don't know. So, like, yeah, like,
No,
if I didn't
no.
know anything about AJ, I probably wouldn't. AJ probably wouldn't be in my mouth. That's just puro.
Okay.
Who would you have?
But
with AJ and
Bureau,
Wilder?
I don't.
Bureau?
No. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like what's been going on. Like there's so much shit going on right
No,
now.
I hear you.
I'm not trying to
No, there's a
argue
lot of
what you're
shit,
saying.
bro. You know, I do this. You know, I do this like
I'm not
boxing.
trying
I'm
to disagree with
24/7 with
you.
it. You know, I'm 24/7 with boxing, and it takes up a lot of time. So I don't expect everybody to be that. You know.
Bureau, who would you have with Wilder and AJ?
AJ.
Yeah, me too.
AJ versus Wilder. I would have Wilder. I would have Wilder knocking him out.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick as well.
I would have Wilder knocking out AJ. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing.
That's totally possible, bro.
Yeah, of
I
course
ain't
it
gonna lie. You know,
It's all good. It's all good.
of course it is.
But
Well,
I don't think that you know, if AJ wants to take a time off, I don't think that's going to get him any better of him competing against a guy like fucking Wilder. Like there's nothing that's going to be.
Yeah, but he's not taking time off. AJ's not taking time off. That's a good thing.
Okay. Oh no, you're right. But like, who should AJ get ready? You know, in order for him to fight fucking Wilder or even fucking Fury. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Doesn't need anybody to get him ready.
who's gonna be
He
able
just
to
needs to
train
get in
him
there.
to do this? Like, this is the thing.
His trainer is what's his new trainer?
Derek Jones.
Derek James is his new trainer. There you go.
And Puro, you mean to tell me this is okay. This is where we're going to slow this thing down, and this is where I'm going to start
Slow what
cooking,
down?
right? So what I'm going to tell you is that what does Derek James, him training fucking AJ, is going to get ready for somebody like Fury that's accomplished and fucking been working with the Crunk Gym to be able to have him in a 50-50 fight. How is he going to be able to win that? He's going to go back. Okay, right. He's
Nothing
going
in
to go
particular.
back.
It's just going to be it's a new trainer, so it's a new game plan. It's a new
Right.
set of eyes. You know, maybe he
So-
could see something different than his other trainers saw. You know,
Maybe
but
AJ
as in, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying maybe AJ they form a bond and fucking who
Mhm.
knows? We could see the renaissance of fucking AJ.
Yeah, because AJ's got all the tools already. You know, you just
Of course
got
he
to
has.
fucking put them together.
Right.
You know.
Has all the tools, but none of the trainers to be able to teach him how to do things. But you
No,
have a guy like
he doesn't need nobody to
Fury.
teach him to do anything. He already knows how to do everything.
He knows how to do everything, right? So he just needs to
Yeah.
find the right person. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that like literally
Who's gonna do it?
he's already used to be the
Everybody's been
unified
wrong.
champ.
Everybody was wrong. Now we
What
have.
do you mean
We
wrong?
finally
What do you
found.
mean wrong?
We found the right guy. We found the right guy, right? We found the right
Wrong
guy?
in what way? Wrong in what way?
Okay, who is the right guy? Who is the right guy for AJ?
Well, we don't know.
Well, he had the right guy
We
for
don't know,
years
right?
until he met Usyk, you know. So now he's trying to get back to that, but maybe one day maybe Usyk as a fighter he'll never be able to beat. I mean, we won't know until they fight again.
I agree wholeheartedly, but this is the thing. Like you will know, like you can't compete against these guys, and it's not gonna take a certain
Who
type
can't
of
compete?
trainer.
Who can't compete?
AJ
AJ
has
can compete.
proven
What are you
that he
talking about?
can.
What do you that he can? He's proven that he can.
He's scouring the world. He's literally like scouring
because
the
he
world.
lost. Because he
Okay,
lost.
exactly. Because he lost. Exactly.
Yeah.
Proven
Yeah.
point. That's what he.
But
that's
he's
what
proven. He was unified. He had 3 belts.
Oh my god!
First one to
You
knock out
have,
David.
And he earned them all. You can't. That doesn't go anywhere.
Okay, so he continues to travel the world to fight the right
No, he
trainer
doesn't
for
continue. He
him
doesn't
to
continue.
be.
He's with
Okay.
Derek James now. He's with Derek James.
Oh, this is it. This is the final
It's not.
chapter,
That
right?
wasn't a joke. That wasn't a joke. That's
Okay.
who he chose to
Okay.
train him.
Okay. Pure, I'm
Yeah,
not
I
gonna
know.
argue
I know.
with you.
Google doesn't work in Chicago, bro, but it works in LA. I'm like, what are we talking about here, bro? Like, he's not scouring the world anymore. He's with Derek James now.
Finally, we finally met the guy. So he went to
We don't know
what
if
was
we met
it?
the guy because he hasn't fought the guys that you say he can't compete with.
Okay,
He's in the
okay.
rebuild phase.
He's still rebuilding. He went to
He barely lost. He barely fucking lost. Of course, he's in the rebuilding phase.
he
He
went
hasn't
to
even fucking
Robert
made Franklin
Garcia
yet,
was
bro.
rebuilding there. He lost there,
No,
and
Robert
now
Garcia
he's
was never
finally
for a rebuild. Robert Garcia was never for a rebuild.
How long we're gonna keep rebuilding? How long do you rebuild?
What are you talking about? He hasn't started rebuilding, bro.
How long?
He hired Robert Garcia for one fight.
How long do you rebuild a building, Puro? How long do you rebuild?
What do you mean? How
building?
long do you rebuild a building? It depends on the
How
size
long
of the
do you
building.
rebuild the building?
It
Right.
depends on the
And
size
it's
of the
based
building.
on. And you want me to give you an example? If you don't build a foundation,
No, I don't. I don't want you to give me an example because we're gonna go around in circles, bro. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I can
You didn't
give
even
you
know
an
AJ
example.
had a fight signed. You didn't know AJ had a new trainer. Like, what are we talking about here?
Okay. You keep on trying to rebuild AJ's fundamentals.
I'm not trying to
in
do
the
shit,
foundation.
bro.
Okay.
I'm not
You
trying
just
to do shit.
moved it. You
Bro,
just went
all I would say was
Robert
facts.
Garcia.
AJ is fighting Jermaine Franklin. Signed, sealed, delivered. They're going to start selling tickets.
Oh my
AJ has a new trainer, Derek James. These are facts.
You ready for this? You ready for this, Piro?
No, I'm not ready for this because you're going to tell me some bullshit, bro.
Because I'm going to cook you. This is going to be.
Bro, I've been cooking you since I got on here, Cosmic. You've never ever cooked me, bro. Bro, if you can't even, know simple facts, you can never cook me, bro.
You ready?
Cosmic,
You ready?
You are managing an opinion. I'm not.
Puro, you ready for this?
That's why I cook everybody I fucking go against, unless fucking they're as good as me.
That's on your simpleton wave of thinking.
You're literally my very first scalp on YouTube, bro.
Are you ready for this? No, you never cooked me. You never.
Bro, I've cooked you multiple times, bro.
Never. You remember the last argument you had with me is that you compared Oscar Garcia, Oscar De La Hoya looks compared to Ryan Garcia, and you thought that those were accomplishments based on their way that they looked. That's what you.
No, I didn't. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? In your own fucking twisted mind, bro. Like, how the fuck do looks have anything to do with accomplishments? They have zero.
You compared the same thing.
I compared the hate that they got. I compared their hate that they got for being pretty boys because Oscar got the same thing. Accomplishments has nothing to do with that argument. That's the only comparison I made. And that is a factual fucking argument because I remember living it.
I don't give a fuck about how they
Cooked
look.
again.
You
Cooked the fucking again, bro. Cooked again.
Bro, you
want to keep going, bro? Because I like you, bro. Like we can move on, but I keep cooking you, bro. It's easy work. It's practice for me.
You never cooked me.
It's practice for me. Bro, I literally just cooked you right now.
Okay.
I literally just cooked you right now. I literally just cooked you right now. I literally just cooked you about AJ.
What did you cook me about AJ? What was it?
Like literally, you didn't even know that he had a new trainer.
I knew who he has a new trainer. I knew that he
you told me that you didn't know. You kept talking about an ifs. You kept talking about an ifs. Like if he goes with this guy, he's scouring the globe. No, he's not scouring the globe anymore. He is with Derek James.
I know that, but who did he have before?
Robert Garcia.
So how are you going from trainer to trainer? you're going
Because he hired Robert Garcia for one fight for Alexander Usyk. That's it.
So why do you continue to try to find another trainer when you know that it's you that is the problem? It's not the trainer. These trainers can actually give
ultimately,
you...
it's always on the fighter because the trainer can only do so much. The trainer doesn't go in there with them. That's obvious.
Right. Okay, Piro.
The fighter is always the number one to blame for anything.
Okay, so is it that the trainers are not to blame, or is it the fighters not to blame? How do you gauge that? When does it fall on the actual fighter?
It always falls on the actual fighter.
Right. So Robert Garcia was the problem against
no, who said that?
AJ.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Did I say that?
You're alluding to the fact.
No, I did not allude to the fact. The only thing I said about Robert Garcia, and actually I didn't say anything about Robert Garcia. You brought him up. All I said was that Robert Garcia was specifically hired to try to beat Alexander Usyk. That's it.
Right.
They decide to extend the relationship,
okay.
obviously, because he went to Derek James.
So what is Derek James now doing? Who is Derek James trying to train AJ against?
Jermaine Franklin.
Okay, so now you have Derek James trying to train AJ for Franklin, right?
Mm-hmm.
So who would look better in this competition? Would it be Derek James or Robert Garcia?
Who would look better in this competition?
Yeah.
Cosmic would look better in this competition because I think AJ is a way better fighter than Franklin.
Pure, it's all good, bro. Let's not argue.
No, I mean I could continue cooking you, bro. I mean it's up to you.
It's all good.
I mean, Cosmic, it's up to you, bro. I mean, come on.
Pure, I know you're not gonna fold. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I know, bro. That's the point, bro.
No, it's on the record. Okay.
That's the point.
All good. I love all this shit, man. I love boxing, man. I don't
bro. So do I. You know, I tell you one thing, bro. I don't come on YouTube to talk actual boxing, bro. Because nobody on YouTube knows actual boxing except for like 5 people. But that was just me talking shit.
No,
you're not included in that, Cosmic. I actually think you know what you're talking about. I actually think you're a very knowledgeable boxing fan. And I'm not capping. I'm not trying to like talk shit. You know, I actually mean that.
I like boxing. I like the argument. You know,
I could tell, bro. I could tell. Trust me.
For me, this is the thing, man. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, and everybody deserves shit. Like everybody deserves what they've done in boxing, you know, and they are where they're at. You know what I'm saying? Like we may not be able to explain where they're at and how they got there and who they beat. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like I can be like, all right, this guy can do these things, and this guy is not as good at doing this, but they surprise me. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The fighters have that knack. Cosmic, before you keep going, hey, bro. I'm lying. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Like I never mentioned Robert Garcia, bro. Fuck out of here. Sorry, bro. And this ain't a video, this is live, dickhead. Sorry, Cosby, go ahead. Continue, my bad.
No, it's all good. And this is the thing, right? I think Robert Garcia did make it a good point where he said that what AJ is going to be doing in his next couple of fights, regrouping and rebuilding, and what he's going to be able to do, right? So AJ is not going to be fighting the top opposition. So AJ, when he fought Usyk, it's one of those things that you should be prepared for. It's like a long career type of fight. It's not something that you're just going to be able to beat this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing with Usyk. Usyk is not a regular smuggler type of guy. So you lose to Usyk, you know what I'm saying? He's an once in a lifetime competition and once in a lifetime competitor. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not gonna come across you ever again. You know what I'm saying?
I doubt that. I've seen plenty of Usyks in my day.
Okay. I honestly think that Usyk is a very good competitor. That's my opinion, Puro.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying that, like, I've seen, the Usyk is nothing new, not at least not my lifetime. I actually seen better fighters than Usyk.
Cool. So why didn't AJ be able to beat him?
Because AJ was not better than Usyk.
Right. So
that night.
The
two nights. Right now, as it stands, Usyk is better than AJ.
Okay. So
and
why
they're saying that Destiny cooked you? Destiny cooked you? I don't know that Destiny cooked you. You got cooked by Destiny, bro.
Me? I'm not worried about it.
Nah, I'm just talking shit, bro.
Just
playing. But yeah, they're talking shit in the chat. They're talking shit in the chat.
Okay. You want to pay attention to the chat? Okay, it's all good. Okay.
No.
So,
Hey, they called you out your name, bro, not mine.
It's all good. It's okay. Good. So Cosmic one knows boxing, but that one time Destiny Black put him in the oven. Can't lie. Okay. Bring that up. It's okay. I'm not trying to talk about that shit. Like in the aspects that I'm saying, I put up my channel just to keep it boxing and continue to have people cooking. You know what I'm saying? If you guys looked at the panel, who we had, legends, right? You know what I'm saying? We had, you know what I'm saying, Carl, we had my boy, Young Billy Boxing, we had Puro, we had Jimmy, we've had a lot of great panelists, right? And that came onto the panel. I want to keep boxing, right? If you want to talk about drama and stupid shit, keep on talking about that shit. It's meaningless. If you want to talk about race and keeping boxing in undermining boxing and keeping it racial, keep on continuing to do that shit. Not gonna do that here. What we're gonna be talking about is boxing and what it is. So for me, I want to continue to argue the fact that boxing is great and it's a great sport. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep on talking about great fights. Nothing else, nothing more. Everybody's welcome here. You know what I'm saying, to the panel. And myself and Puro, we've been cool. Like, I like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna ever be against Puro. I'm not gonna be like, fuck you, Puro, because you have an opinion. I'm not gonna be fucking talking shit about you. Dabin. You already know. Dabin. YouTube is different, bro. If you know what I'm saying, like once we get the Twitchers up over here and we get the supporters, we're gonna tear this shit down. It's gonna be easy work. It's all good. Dabin, it's all good. It's all good, Dabin. My broski. Salutes. Boxing is very fucking toxic, man. Like I don't like to look at that, I want to continue to support boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to talk about, like, I mean, you guys want to be toxic? Let's be toxic. It's all good. Don't worry about that shit. I'm not worried about it. I'm saying I like to break down fights, talk about fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want me to break down fights, let's go. You know what? I'm not even done. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 viewers, 5 viewers. Y'all want to see this shit? Let's go. Fuck all this shit. Let's go. Let's get on some boxing shit. Want to see some boxing? I see some shows. I'm not gonna give up on y'all motherfuckers. How about some virtual reality boxing? I want to see some hands and shit real quick. I want to see some hands real quick. Fuck all this shit. Fuckers. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna pog these motherfuckers. Gang, gang, gang. Let's show these motherfuckers. Let's show these hands, my boy. All right, sit tight, please. No. Yo, dabbing out. Yeah, no. Dabbing out. Keep him busy. We're gonna keep on searching my shit. Let me get my shit ready. We're gonna cook these motherfuckers real quick. And this is the thing, my boys. Dabbing out ain't even around you motherfuckers. Saying, okay, all you motherfuckers. Let's go. Yeah, this is crazy. I done fell asleep. I came back on a shame. Yeah, this shit, bro. Here we go. Yo, much respect to everybody that's so loud. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been telling y'all, motherfuckers. We hold this shit down. Give me a second. I should have done this shit while I was talking shit to everybody. And much respect to everybody. Puro. Everybody that comes out. Everybody that does this shit, bro. I actually want to do this shit now. Bro, it's gonna be crazy. Shit like this. Nah, dabbing. Nah, you started this shit. I'm only gonna do this shit for y'all. I'm only doing this shit for dabbing out. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking broski. Cause he knows what it is. My motherfuckers ain't struggling to do this shit, bro. Hard times and like, bro, come on. I put in some work. I put in some work for y'all motherfuckers. Like, it's showbiz now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna put in some work. If y'all want to stay tuned, if y'all want to see some shit, y'all don't have to see it. We really do this shit, bro. Ain't no ifs, ands about this shit. Like, I'm gonna put some fucking time in this shit. Let's fucking go. I'm just setting up all these fucking shits. All right, cool. Uno segundo, por favor. I gotta put fucking. Oh shit! One went in. Let's get it. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. Like, I really want to do this shit, but I don't want to do this shit. But I gotta do this shit. Like, what the fuck? Should I do this shit? That's all good. Much respect for everybody. We're gonna shut this shit down. Man, I don't like this shit. I like to keep shit positive. And let's have the best energy. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep boxing to the best. You know what I'm saying? To the almost. Yeah, I will see this shit. Hold on. Let me cam up real quick. But dab. This is the thing though. But I can show my hands though. I can actually box. How's the new game? It's amazing. So rebel. Let me cam up real quick. Give me a second. I. There we go. How's the new game? It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna take over all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so rebel, right? When you talking about what these motherfuckers gonna be doing and breaking down boxing and talk about boxing and pushing joysticks, I'm not gonna be doing that shit. I'm going to be breaking down boxing. Yeah, I played Undisputed, so rebel. I did this shit for like since it started. I have like footage. I'm saying since the whole game fucking started, I did this shit. So me, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been doing this shit. Like yeah, I've been doing that. It's not a thing. Like you know what I'm saying. Once this game comes out, it's over. I'll play that shit, and I can break down boxing. Like you ever see like people talk about boxing. They don't know boxing, but they can play. They can push buttons. Nah. I want to like actually break down boxing. Like you know what I'm saying? Like uppercuts, hooks, left hooks. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to show you how to break down boxing. Hold on, let me show you how to do it. I right. Oi. Hey, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. That's not it. Hold on. Let me fix this shit. I'll fix it real quick. My guy. None. Okay. Shit. I like that. That's my room. This is the green room, right? It's okay. That's all good. It's all good. Green Rebel. Rebel. Soul Rebel, my boy. Yo, we're gonna do this shit, bro. Shout out to everybody, man. What do you say? I see, got some skills. No, Soul Rebel, you know this shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? How did I afford it? It took years. You know, I kept on building. I kept on doing this shit. So what the fuck are y'all seeing right now? Oh yeah, you guys only see this shit right now. So then, bruh, it's wild, man. Here you go. Hold on. Depends on what you guys want to see. Dab. The fuck, my guy? Pause. We're not even getting started, man. Let me see this shit. Nah, I'm doing that shit, broski. Man, uh, how do you want to become a streamer? So, you know, I have done my homework. So I've been doing this shit for a long time. I'm saying like it doesn't come overnight. Like you have to learn how to fucking do all this shit. How to learn how to use programs. Depends on what you want to do, right? So what I was doing is trying to do VR virtual reality. So I can do VR. Man, it's crazy. But it's very complicated. Like as far as what you want to do as far as the stream. So yeah. But you guys have to know, like, when it comes to streaming, it's fucking crazy. right? Yeah, if you gonna kill this shit, but thank you for everybody that came out. Much respect to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Much respect to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody. Have a good one. Peace. Dab. These guys don't know, broski. Dab. They don't know. Like, once we get that Twitch army, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is over with. Like, I'm telling you, I tell these motherfuckers all the time, right? Y'all don't know, like, YouTube, y'all broke. Y'all don't fucking pay for subscriptions. Y'all don't fucking help your you guys don't help, the content creators like the way the Twitch content creators do. Twitch, trust me, if they knew how much Twitch creators make, they wouldn't even know what YouTube is. You know what I'm saying, but okay, we have 6 viewers. Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, you'll see like Twitch, what's it called? Content creators help each other, and they'll yeah, like the Twitch content creators, they will pass on their viewers to another streamer, and then they build up, and then they pass it along, and then like YouTube is like kind of like fuck you, I'm the only one, like, and like nah, it's crazy, bro. They don't have it together. Honestly, they haven't, and they won't. So, but it's all good. It's all good. Peace.